hegemons rise. You've seen a Renaissance world be thrown into chaos. Now get ready for us to go truly medieval on you. For one weekend and one weekend only, 8 competitors from across the Paradox world, 7 content creators, Koifish, Simo, Jillian, DaFloove, Tarkus, The Student, and DoItForBruce, as well as one mysterious knight known only as the Staeg, will battle it out in an all-new Crusader Kings 3 Para Bellum competition. It's time for gaming royalty to be crowned in Para Bellum Kingmaker.
Well, hello.
Welcome.
Hawk, you've done a good job matching the background. Look at that. I didn't know we were doing that today.
I have. Listen,
Damn.
I'm such a big fan of our new color scheme for our first Crusader Kings 3 show over here on the Para Bellum channels. No matter where you're watching. Hi, from myself, the Red Hawk, and my colleague Laith right here. Midge, of course, behind the scenes as always. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our second day. Our second day of what, though? Of what? Explain, please.
Happily will, if Midge stops being creepy. Cheers for the gifted Twitch there. Now, it is our second day of our first ever CK3 tournament. We have a whole weekend of CK3 1v1 challenges. Yesterday, we had 8 participants, and now we have but 4 left. Today is the semi-finals. We have Koifish versus Jillian and Tarkus versus DoItForBruce. Those are our remaining players. We had Simo eliminated, gone, dusted,
Out of here.
Nothing. Didn't even like him. The Student, who is he? Get him gone. DaFloove wrote a lost speech. Bye-bye. And finally, the Staeg, who had the worst ever performance of any participant ever on Para Bellum, and also off Para Bellum, to be clear. Horrible. So, yeah, hopefully he never turns up. He turned up, refused to speak, refused to elaborate, lost, and left. That was, it was as simple as that. So, there we are. But, Hawk, how are you feeling today about some CK3 challenges?
Oh, I'm feeling so good. Listen, I'm amped after all of the challenges yesterday. I'm ready for some new challenges today. And ladies and gentlemen, if you guys don't know yet, if you're here for the first time, let me break it down for you real quick how it works. So like Lee just said, this is a 3-day tournament, the best of the best in Crusader Kings 3. Yesterday we had 8 people, 4 of them out. Today we have 4 of them. Now they're gonna face off. The 2 best continue tomorrow in the final, but that's not all. That's not all. Look, there they are right there. There's Jillian, there's Koifish, there's Tarkus, right there. DoItForBruce. 2 of them will face off in the final, but we do have 3 matches today.
We do.
Why do we have 3 matches?
We have 3 matches because although 2 are going to be eliminated, those 2 will then face off in a third playoff match. We do need a third position. We do need someone to come third, and so the losers of the matches today will face off in a loser bracket immediately after the second game. So first up, Koifish versus Jillian. The loser of that will play against the loser of Tarkus and versus DoItForBruce in a third place playoff right here on Para Bellum. And then tomorrow, starting at 5 p.m. BST, 6 p.m. CEST, and 12 p.m. EST, just like today, will be the grand final. Hawk, we have a little something for the people though over today and tomorrow, don't we? Do you want to unveil what our little secret is?
I would love to. Listen, you're not just here to watch. You're not just here to be entertained. You're also here to get free stuff. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Today and tomorrow over here, we will be handing out copies of the latest Crusader Kings 3 DLC and also Crusader Kings Chapter 4. So we'll be handing those things out. Some today, couple more tomorrow, but be on the lookout for that because at any point during today's stream, we're not gonna say when, you might receive a DLC.
I think what we do, let's just prove it to him. Let's drop one right now.
You wanna just show it to him? You wanna just prove it to him?
Mitch, can we get one going? You know, we could do a couple of things, chaps. I'll wait for Mitch to confirm exactly how we want to get this done. We might just paste it into YouTube chat and Twitch chat. So make sure you're active. Make sure you're texting there. We're only going to be looking for active participants because the way it's going to work is you need to make sure you're joining the Discord so we can verify who you are. Otherwise, I might be DMing Midge saying, "Give me the DLC. I'm Red Hawk Lover 163." I might be, but that's not my real username, and so I could be faking that. Anyway, I think that's all of the preamble, all of the business we have to be getting on with. I think. First up, let's meet Jillian and Koifish whilst Midge in the background gets it sorted. We'll be giving away that key. Hang on a second. We've got confirmation.
We're getting some news.
Let's do it. The first giveaway, first key, Can't the Steps out Monday. Not sponsored, by the way. We're gonna give it away, Midge.
It's so not sponsored that I don't even know what it's called.
Keywords what, sorry, Midge? Khan, K-H-A-N. If you would like that DLC key, make sure to type in K-H-A-N and we'll get it your way. Khan
on YouTube and on Twitch, a random one of you that types Khan in the chat right now will receive the latest CK3 DLC that comes out in a few days. Of course, keep in mind, you do need to have your Discord connected to your Twitch or YouTube account so we can verify that it's really you once you join the Para Bellum Discord. There we go. We're seeing lots of cons in the chat.
Lots of cons. Midge, let's have our interview and then we'll select our winner after that. Let them keep spamming Khan.
Reveal the challenge first.
Yeah, let's reveal the challenge first. But let them keep spamming Khan for now. The challenge first up is.
Boom! There it is, ladies and gentlemen. People person.
Take it away.
Let's break it down. Starting as a count in Europe. So you're teeny tiny. Have the highest total sum of courtiers, relationships, family, and vassals. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. This challenge is going to be all about scheming. All about getting brothers and sisters and cousins. All about getting vassals. All about sex for making the bebe. You know how this works. So many relationships. I like it though. I think this is right up both of our contestants' alleys. And look at that, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just getting a notification on my phone. Unusual activity detected in Discord. But that's all you guys joining for the DLC.
There we go.
So let's go ahead and mark it as resolved because it's not unusual at all.
In fact, I'm getting a message in Midge. Should we do it now? Do you wanna pull the trigger? Here we go. The trigger is being pulled. Here we go.
Are you gonna flash up on screen?
Oh. We're getting confirmation it's being selected. The algorithm is choosing, and it's gonna be. Boop, boop, boop. Midge, what's that? Midge is currently. He's fighting John Paradox. John Paradox is trying to stop him from releasing the key.
He's trying to steal our DLCs. John Paradox himself, ladies and gentlemen.
He's fighting right now. Midge has a chokehold. It's been reversed. Hang on, let's see.
He's passing out. He's passing out.
He's screaming. He's crying. John Paradox.
Oh my god. Victoria Clausewitz. Victoria Clausewitz off the top rope, ladies and gentlemen, stealing the keys from Midge as we speak. Oh my god. We're going to have to get over to Svalbard where Midge lives. I'm just getting confirmation, ladies and gentlemen. Both Victoria Clausewitz and John Paradox have been defeated by Midge with the help of his 7 dogs. So at any moment now, we're expecting to see the winner of our first giveaway of the day for... What's the DLC called?
Con to the Step.
Yeah, for Con of Cons.
That's how not sponsored we are.
That's how not sponsored we are. I don't even know what it's called. Listen, King of Kings, Con of Cons.
We're hearing, we're waiting. All right.
Okay.
Midge is currently, he's actually gone to get bandaged. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go to an interview and we're going to reveal the winner. It's already been selected, but he has to confirm the winner's identity first. And so we'll go to an interview first with Koifish and with Jillian, our first players of the day. Let's get it cracking.
We're going to drag them up right now.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to both of you. The text hasn't been changed, but Koifish is still his name's there. Koifish, we'll start with you. You seem to be vibing. You seem to be having a good time. How are you feeling today?
Great.
Thank you. Insightful commentary. How do you respond to allegations that Simo intentionally threw to give you the win?
Yeah, listen. I got the win, but he farmed so much aura that I think they're gonna instantly get him a flight ticket out of Morocco tomorrow, and I think that's a true victory. Yeah, that's a true victory.
The true victory is leaving Morocco.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I'm not actually gonna say anything. Let's move on.
All right,
I was about to say something, but hey.
Jillian, you are through to the semi-finals. Congratulations and welcome. A lot of people didn't have you pegged to go this far in the tournament. How does it feel?
It feels good, and I'm excited about this round. I'm excited about this challenge. This is right in my wheelhouse, and that's a pretty small wheelhouse. So, thanks for that.
Excellent. You're welcome, and the $50 was received. So, don't worry,
yeah.
you're all good. Excellent. Oh, Koifish, as if you didn't try. We don't take Swedish crowns. Now,
we don't accept.
Jillian, how? So you say this is in your wheelhouse. How confident? Scale of 1 to 10. What are you thinking?
I don't know. I don't want to come across as too, overconfident, but me and my chat have been cooking up a strategy that I don't know. I'm pretty excited. I don't want to leak too much, but I don't know.
It's pretty good. Okay.
I think it's pretty good.
Spicy.
Koifish, how do you feel about, do you think your singular mind can compete with Jillian's singular mind backed up by hundreds of other minds that she leans on?
I've astral projected into an actually good Crusader Kings player, and I'm gonna take advantage of that, sort of channeling that energy.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tarkus is playing for Koifish.
I was about to say Tarkus 2 games today. Now listen, you guys both know that, it's all on the line right now. Whichever one of you wins will go on to the final today. But listen, more on the final later if one of you guys makes it in. Maybe both of you guys will make it out somehow. I don't know. Koifish, for you first, which one of our two following players, Tarkus or DoItForBruce, don't you want to face in the third place playoff if you lose?
I wanna win instantly. I wanna skip the entire ladder system and just instantly win. Because I'm frankly quite terrified of both of them. They're very formidable players. I mean, they're probably, let's face it, they're probably the best Crusader Kings players that the game has to offer right now. And I'm just a goofy guy with a silly accent. So, genuinely, I hope they both forfeit and let me win.
Okay, so you're hoping for some sort of misfortune to befall them both.
Force majeure, as they say in the legal world. Yeah.
So Koifish wishing for the deaths of his future.
No.
That's what I heard.
More fighting words, ladies and gentlemen. But listen, as we're near the end of this interview, we're gonna go back to Jillian right here. Do you have any fighting words for Koifish? Any insults? Any slurs? Anything you might, just to throw him off somehow, or even something nice. It could be nice. Nice things may throw him off.
Koifish, I really respect you as an opponent and a content creator, but I can't help but notice you left someone out in your list of all of the best Crusader Kings players.
And who did you leave out?
Who would that be?
Me, obviously.
Oh!
Are you kidding me?
There we go! I've badly hurt my elbow! I'm going down! I was rattled!
There's no coming back from this, ladies and gentlemen. There's no coming back from this. Listen, the odds have tipped as we speak to Jillian's favor based on the bookies. And these are all the best bookies in the world, ladies and gentlemen. Well, listen, we're going to let you guys get prepared. We have
Wait,
to...
you let me into your server, please. It keeps on saying waiting for a reply.
What?
I haven't got anything. Let me.
Okay, well, rehost then. You do a little rehost.
I can confirm I am in. Okay,
well, Koifish will rehost and we'll crack on. Good luck to you both. Final question, Jillian, is your mother watching here today?
I don't know if she's awake yet. It's kind of early where I'm at, but I can text her and find out.
If you could text her, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah.
I could text her. Anyway,
okay.
We'll move on. It's fine. Right, good luck to you both. We'll let you know when to get cracking, and we'll go from there. Thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was Koifish and Jillian right here with their interview, getting ready to crack on with the match people person. But in the meantime, I have gotten confirmation that Midge was so nice. He took John Paradox and Victoria Clausewitz to the hospital. In the meantime, he also told us who is the winner. Now, I'm gonna say where he's from, and you say who he is. Let's do it like that.
Let's do it. I'm gonna reveal his full address.
I can confirm our winner does come from YouTube. So
Does
sorry,
come from
Twitch
YouTube.
viewers. He is from YouTube. That person is from YouTube. And their name is...
Crushnaut, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get some applause in the chat. W's in the chat for
There we
Crushnaut.
have our
Make sure
first
to make
winner.
yourself known. Message Midge on Discord to receive
There he is.
your
There he
prize.
is. This
there?
person right here. He is the winner. Crushnaut. We are going to have you in the Discord. If you haven't joined already, make sure to connect your YouTube account to your Discord account so we can confirm that it is really you, and you will receive a key of the latest Crusader Kings 3 DLC, King of Kings, focusing on
And we've got more of these to give out,
conversion.
chaps, including Chapter 4, key for Chapter 4. More as well coming tomorrow. More keys, actually. We're going to double the amount of keys are going to be
Way
released
more.
tomorrow. So make sure, obviously, keep watching. Is that us attempting to increase watch time?
Perhaps.
Anyway,
Perhaps.
we move on. I'm soon to join this game based on these two opponents, these two rivals, should we say. Based on their commentary, who do you think is going to win?
Listen, you know, Koifish's astral projection does worry me. We could realistically have Tarkus be playing this as we speak. But Jillian, you know, like a lot of people in the chat said, this is right up her alley, right in her wheelhouse, even though it may not have that many wheels. So I'm actually expecting this to be pretty balanced. And there we go. Crushnaut is here. He says he is on Discord. So if you are on Discord, go ahead and message Midge, let's call it Midge, and we'll send you that key right away. But congrats, we'll be giving out more soon. But I think for now, it's been 15 minutes already. It's time to get cracking if we're ready.
I am about 5 seconds out. Ladies and gentlemen, the first ever semifinals, the first match of the day. Let's hope it is a good one. Koifish versus Jillian. How much longer can I stretch out this to try and make sure I'm in the game? I don't need to anymore. We start in 3, 2, 1, begin.
And here we are with the side-by-side, ladies and gentlemen, as we are about to see... Oh, wait. This is, yeah, this is their POV. We can confirm. So they are about to start creating their characters. They have been officially given the go-ahead. Now, what I think we're going to see in this, you know, something that you do need to tell them at the start is pick a religion or a culture or whatever that is polyamorous, okay? So we do want to have multiple wives right here. We do want to have multiple children, you know. We'll try and find brothers and sisters if we can. All of those relationship slots that have sort of max thingies on them, we do want to see them maxed out. After that, I think they're going to be just filling out vassals and couriers and stuff like that. But the initial things, I think you can't make a mistake on. As we see Jillian clicking around Ireland.
Just vibing. I will
being chilling.
Will say Koifish has already made a mistake. He's gone to he's gone to the limit, but he hasn't instantly gotten himself family. He can have himself sons and daughters, right?
Yeah.
And that's points on the board. That's 3 points on the board. There. There's not really any downside. Jillian now focusing on her dynasty name. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Nick Cannon. She's called herself Nick Cannon.
Oh, listen. I respect the you know, the pop culture reference. Listen, if you guys aren't chronically online or if you haven't watched Wild 'N Out on MTV, Nick Cannon, let's just say, he's got a lot of kids. And he's got a lot of wives. You know, let's call him a modern-day sultan, if you will.
I mean, you could say that also, to put it into context, there are more people related to him than Genghis Khan. So it's a pretty... You know, it is true. A pretty long list. It looks like Jillian looking to
make him blind.
She's probably gonna get the max amount of daughters and sons, and then die. Because then brothers and sisters do count as relations. That might be the plan.
True. So he is making this a sickly person.
Koifish is out. Koifish is there and ready. We'll have a look at him in a second. Can we go all in on Jillian's POV? I want to see this. She is trying. She is.
To Burgundy?
This is murder.
So we can see the traits right here.
Well, we can see that she's gone for minus. In fact, we got to go side by side because we're covering it, Midge.
Oh, that's true.
So
we are covering it. Yeah,
we'll go side by side, Mitch. We'll go side by side.
She's picked up right here. But yeah, kid
Oh, yeah.
maxing is the name of the game. Oh, there we go.
74 sons! I didn't even know you could get that many.
Yeah.
That is an insane number. That is ridiculous.
We wouldn't have made this
No, because if one of those kids, she's going to play as the first kid. If that kid dies, then none of those relations will appear.
Yeah, that's true. So wait, can she pick the age of them? No, right?
No. So I believe they'll all be one.
Oh, so she can't die too soon then.
No, you'd hope
right?
not.
She's got to stay alive for like 15 years right
she's
here.
Off. I mean, let's just stay on her for a little bit because he's 104 years old and I think he has every disease in the book. I believe he's got 80. She's got 88 courtiers as well.
Already?
Yeah.
Crazy. All right. We can go to. There we go. We actually are. No, we're not in my POV. We're in her POV.
No,
right?
we're in her POV. Let's just see what
80
does.
Children and 88 courtiers, ladies and gentlemen. He's already at 168.
Yeah. Well, one thing we have to discuss is whether or not courtiers count towards like family, if that makes sense, because she has 88 because 88 courtiers and 80 family. So we might have to subtract that number because otherwise it's doubling up the points. We only really want to count.
Wait. So from those 88 courtiers, you're saying 80 of them are her family?
Yeah.
Well, we should have specified that in the rules, shouldn't have we?
Well, we still can. It doesn't change gameplay at all. It's just the scoring system. It just means otherwise a child is worth double.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
What just happened? Oh, that's a player and son. Okay. Her player and son, by the way, this is why feared would happen, is currently 88 years old.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. So
her player and son is 88.
Is the son.
Yeah, well, because it's named after him.
Yeah.
Means son of Nick.
Yeah. Nick. Yeah.
Oh my god, they all have terrible traits as well.
They're old, dude. You're seeing this? You're not seeing this.
Yeah.
If you flip the my POV, ladies and gentlemen, I can show this off. Midge, if we can go there. They're all old as frick. The oldest guy's 88. Wait. So when did he have? He did a lot of fricking, man. I'll tell you that. Look at the youngest guy. He's 9.
9. So at the age of what, 94, he had a kid.
Damn. Talk about some Al Pacino and Robert De Niro. Am I right, ladies and gentlemen? This guy, dude, he's from Florida. He's not from Ireland. We can tell, bro. We can tell. That's a city boy right there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
so the strat for her, it does look like she's going to be potentially staying paused and marrying off all her kids to someone else to get more individuals in. She technically doesn't need to unpause the entire time.
Where would so if they get married, right? All her sons.
Yeah, they would come. They would join. They would join her court as courtiers.
Yeah. Obviously. All right, let's take a look at what Koifish is up to right now. So Jillyeon's at 88. Let's call it 88. Koifish is loading.
Koifish is buffering. I believe that's my POV that you tried to connect to, but we'll see that.
There we go. So, yeah, there we go. So he's just looking at Kaiser Henrik IV right here.
Well, I think he's trying to become the emperor. That's why he started Burgundy.
Yeah.
Which will give him 54 vassals, to be clear. Yeah. So this is like Jillian with a really cool strategy. Absolutely. And then we have Koifish with an equally interesting one. I mean, we'll have to see. Now, bear in mind, Jillian, if she doesn't unpause, has a hard cap on the amount that she can get. I'm hearing you, Midge. I just need to connect up my cam, and then I will do that. I'm trying to find the links. I know that Midge. Don't talk to me when I'm on camera, Midge. I told you never to bother me on screen.
So anyway. where exactly has Koifish started right here? What's the title? What's the location?
I'm trying to find out. Let's see. Is that Burgundy? You have to be a count. So
if you click the top right toggle outliner there, you'll see which guy he's playing.
Yeah, I see it.
Listen,
count the bottom. Oh god, that's ugly.
Where the Red Hawk with 8 hours in CK3 is giving Lathe with thousands of hours in CK3 advice. I mean, that just goes to show, sometimes life finds a way. You know?
Look at this guy. Look at that little smile. And he's scheming to claim the throne. He's going for the
He's
throne.
looking like a scheme. Currently, what's he at? He's at 2 right now, right?
9. So he has 2
Oh,
vassals, 7 courtiers.
Oh, okay, I'm not seeing that. Yeah, 2 and 7. Okay,
Whereas
so
the Holy Roman Emperor has 13 family, 21 and 54. So
Well,
the
he's
Holy
not
Roman Emperor
gonna get family.
is currently 75. I know, but he will get the 75 roughly. And then he can conquer more.
Yeah, for
So this
sure.
is going to be an interesting one, especially if he gives out land. Like, see these dukes? If you break these, then that's another couple. Like, within the HRE, you probably have a good, what, 300, 400 provinces at this point? So, I mean, that's a very, very interesting strat. And we'll see from there.
Yeah. For sure.
Now,
right.
can we flip to Jillian's POV? I want to see what she's up to. How's she
let's
on
see what
pause?
she's up to, because she has still been paused. She's still looking at her kids right here, as we can see, looking for a spouse for all of them. You know, taking a look at this guy's stats, matching them up, ending, royal marriage offers. Hey, like it was in the olden times, ladies and gentlemen. This is CK3. I'll give you 17 camels. You give me my wife, or in this case, my son, your daughter, so they can.
I'm going to be real with you, man. The amount of individuals she has, they might be worth less than money. In that village, they barter with the children.
I'll give you 8
cannon.
sons for a camel. It might be the other way
I'll
around.
give you 8 knit cannons for some wheat.
That's right. That's right.
Can you imagine? Oh, can me and my family stay over?
Oh, no.
Have you met my brothers? Oh no.
No. Not all the brothers. Not all the brothers. Listen, there are some large age gaps, Sometimes you see them, You'll have like a 10-year-old kid with like a 30-year-old brother, right? It's not that uncommon, but bruh, this guy's 88. Digus McNick, the oldest guy. If you flip to my POV image, I can show them off right here. There we go. Dodigus McNick, and I know that's probably not how you pronounce it in Irish, is 79 years older than male Dub right here. Like, yo, what up, bro? You want to play some PlayStation 4? This guy doesn't even know what a PlayStation 4 is, bro. His brother reads the newspaper for fun. That's what he does.
He also is in the year, I imagine, the 7th century, so that might also have something to do with not knowing what PlayStation is, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Well, listen, let's get those things out of the way. The guy's his brother's older than chess, bro. His brother's older than chess.
You ever wonder why they never invented chess too? It was so good.
Yeah, I
I mean,
know.
that's what I say. The CK3.
Chess, man, I don't like it. There's no fog of war, and the gameplay is repetitive. It's like.
I got told in chess, take your opponent's king. I do it, and suddenly it's a fight. It's horrible.
Yeah.
But more to the point, can we flip to? Whoa, it's behind. If she pauses long enough to get marriage responses, as long as half of her sons survive, it's a net
Let's
gain.
move us to the right.
Absolutely.
If we can, sort of to the left right here. Yeah.
Absolutely. And let's give Midge more tasks whilst he's trying to fix that. Midge, can you flip to Koifish POV directly, please?
Yeah, let's do that as well.
That'd be great. Also, Koifish what's he doing? He's vibing. So okay, he's not showing what he's doing right now, but I can show it off if you flip to my POV. Over here, he is scheming to claim the throne. He is inspired by Simo, perhaps. He is the spy master of the HRE, and perhaps it looks like he's going to claim the throne. He can get an 80. He'll get how much is it? I think it will be 95% roughly next time, and then he takes the throne, and I imagine will attempt to take from there 1,000 versus 6,000. No, that's going to be a little bit tricky to overcome for sure. So we'll see how he gets on, but that will put him just behind Jillian with the ability to then expand here. I love this. 2 very, very different strategies.
Yeah.
2 very different vibes for sure. And look at this. The Emperor of the HRE continuing to expand. This is actually very, very good for Koifish here right now. Very, very good indeed. Because look, the more the HRE expands, the better. I think he will be able to, if he becomes the HRE immediately, there should be some claimants for the French throne. He can grab that, try and break it apart. There's a lot of options that he can get also internally. The Duke of Angria has 14 vassals. So that's 14, 12 over here, 8, 10, and 9. I mean, that's a good roughly 30 to 40. Oh.
Jillian has unpaused, ladies and gentlemen. Marriages being accepted, courtiers going up. Let's flip immediately right here. Look at all of these. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So there we go. I literally just clicked off of her. I can't get these out of the way fast enough. Look at this on the right. Just the spam of marriages, ladies and gentlemen. Every single one of them accepting. And look at the number of courtiers going up right here. She even has one relationship that actually isn't showing up right here. Perhaps that could be because she did pick.
Child dead, and she's dead.
Oh,
now,
he died.
let's see. Let's see. Will she play someone else? Now we see what this does. Now we see what happens next.
Oh, we are on her directly. Okay.
What's she gonna do? She's definitely asking her chat for advice, which, to be clear, is very much legal.
It is. It is. That's true.
Let's see. She's thinking.
Right, she's to Nick. Dead.
He reigned for 19 days. Look at that, 19. To be fair, look at the amount of traits he has. That is 19 days longer, 18 days longer than I thought. So she's going to be selecting one of her kids. Which one? Which canon is she going to pick? She's picked one. That means she's a wanderer. She's a landless adventurer.
I'm a fan of the Royal Moorer myself, or the Flying Battery, perhaps.
How many followers? I think all her brothers joined her. Followers of 77, family of 80.
So let's see that.
They all joined. They all turned up as camp followers.
Excellent.
They just. But then who's in charge of Desmond?
The old guy, the OG guy that she didn't pick. The oldest son is in charge of Desmond. I can't confirm.
So instead of imagine being that guy, instead of everyone joining you in a city, they all go and camp outside of it.
They're just chilling. A merry band of brothers, if you will.
Good to see. Well, 15 minutes in, can we flip to Koifish's POV? He has in fact got the claim on the throne, and he's trying to murder the Emperor of the HRE. I'm not gonna lie, I'm confused by this.
Trying to murder him, you said?
Yeah, he's trying to kill him.
Well, so he can become him.
But no, that still wouldn't do it. I think is he still the spy master? Let me double check.
What would you do if you're spy master in real life?
What I do if I was a spy master in real life? I'd murder my liege for sure. But you got to. You don't want to you don't want to be the guy who's a spy master that didn't murder his king, you know?
Yeah,
what do I do? Be loyal?
But then you'd get murdered by your own spy master, wouldn't you?
For sure, but I'm not taking the throne. I just stay as the spy master.
Oh, so you just kill him and then you keep being the spy master.
Yeah, and I'm like, whoa, what happened? That's crazy. Anyway, I can secure your rule. Well, because think about it. Imagine you were the spy master. People are just going to assume when he dies that you did it. So you might as well.
True. Yeah, so we might as well, yeah. Not beat the allegations with this one.
Speaking of not beating the allegations, I just wanted to see your reaction from that. Dr. Disrespect. Right, let's go back. Let's go back to Jillian and see how she's getting on. I'll keep an eye on things here.
She's back to being paused, ladies and gentlemen. Taking a look at that guy with really long hair. I don't know who that is. I think he's one of the other guys from there. No, he's not. Interesting.
She's still got the tooltips on, the help stuff.
Yeah, no. Now, with being the adventurer right here, or choosing that playstyle, what sort of differs, let's say, from the classic, maybe staying as ruler of Desmond? What
in this, what advantage did it give? Well, she was immediately forced into being it because she selected someone that was other than her heir. So if she'd picked her heir, then she would have become, of Desmond. So because she picked anything else, she was forced out. Which, frankly, I don't think it's going to be too bad. It means that she's probably not going to be murdered, not going to be killed. Her family's not going to die in wars. I can't even tell you. I don't think it would. Midge can maybe confirm this. I don't think it's going to change anything when it gets to when it in terms of lifespan of her brothers.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna check with Koifish, see if he's trying to push. I think he is trying to push speed 4, and we might be having some speed issues, but I'll keep an eye on that. We've gone 6 years from game start over here, and I think you've gone, what, 6... Not even
About
6
2
weeks.
weeks right here. Yeah. She is currently seducing her spouse, attempting to
Nice.
have the sex, maybe for
Well,
children.
we don't know that. We don't know that for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? Koifish with us. Let's do a quick score right now. You want to check? Right now, this score
yeah.
over here is 19. We're looking at 19.
Well, over on Jillyeon's POV, we can see, you know, she's got 80 in family. Obviously, 79 of them are her brothers. But then she has 78 followers, of which 77 are her brothers, and one is her character's wife.
Yeah, this is the thing. How do we reconcile this? Do we just let it ride?
Man. Yeah, I think we
Yeah,
just
we just gotta. We said add up all the numbers. We gotta add up all the numbers, which means family is gonna count double.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the only reason we'd be changing it is because she had a ridiculously weird strategy. Frankly, I don't think Midge, unless
I think we just
No,
add up
I'll
all the
weigh in here. I think it's
Okay.
totally fine, but also one of the things to note here, as a camp, as a landless adventurer, she's actually down a tab. So Courtier's
She is down a tab.
levels
Yeah.
would be 4 tabs if you're feudal, but right now she's only got 3.
That's true. Okay, well let's just again we'll just stick with our exact wording, which was the numbers. Like it's as simple as that.
Yeah,
Why do we still have this photo of me, Midge?
And
Get
why
your
are we
memes
to
on
the
screen, what's
left?
this?
Why are we to the left?
Because you were covering a lot of things on the right hand side because of the double tabs on CK. So
Are you talking to them or are you talking to us?
Yeah, I'm talking to everyone. I'm talking to everyone.
You talking to everyone? You talking to the stream?
Yeah, if you want to go back in the corner, I can put you in the corner.
You can't put Lathan in the corner.
You're gonna make me wear a dunce cap too, Midge? Come on, bro.
No, because that would be like.
Can I make us call you names, Midge? I don't like this.
A,
Right, let's flip to Koifish's POV. Yeah, the problem he's having is it's gonna take him a long time to murder. What's he do? Is he googling? He's narrating.
Currently says he
might
has
be-
speed issues. We just got a message from him a minute ago in Kingmaker chat, if you check. So if Koifish is demanding for Lathe to hop out of his game because it's too slow, of course that does mean I will be hopping out of Jillyeon's game as well, even though she has literally only unpaused for 14 days. You know, those are the rules that we make right here, ladies and gentlemen, to keep it fair for everyone. But you know, while we're over here, man, if you guys are enjoying day 2 of our Crusader Kings 3 tournament, make sure to hit that follow or subscribe button depending on where you're watching. And if you really want to support us, you could always become a member on YouTube or subscribe on Twitch. You gain lots of awesome bonuses. And at the end of the day, we do this for free. More codes coming up later.
We could drop one right now. I'm not going to, but we have that power. Right now, we actually memorize the numbers and letters. But we could drop more DLC right this second. Do you want to flip to my POV, Midge? Because I'll be looking at the same thing as Koifish's, but in glorious more definition. Yeah. And can we get rid of the thing?
What did he say about the speed, by the way?
Yeah, I said keep speed 4. I said if it remains a problem in 5 or so minutes, then we'll hop out of both games.
No worries. Yeah.
Midge, can you see where it says Crusader Kings, the window thing? People laughed at me for it yesterday, and I didn't feel good about myself.
Yeah, they're laughing at you today. Listen, this guy, bro, he can't even full screen. Amateur, let me tell you, man.
But
It's just
my screen's just too big. I have, you know how some people have ultra wide? I got ultra wide and ultra tall.
So you got a 4x3.
I mean, it's a bit bigger than that. I replaced one of the windows I have with a screen. Oh, let's see. This is gonna make him stressed. Okay, here we go. He's trying to befriend King Philippe, the King of France.
Yep.
And it's a case of he can go for it right now. He's formed an alliance with Malcolm, the big-headed of Scotland. Oh, befriend the dance. Okay. I'm just thinking here because right now, chat, he has a 65% chance of killing the king if he clicks his button right now. It's how long does he want to wait? How long can he hold his metal for? Because right now, 56 days, you can get 2 more schemes. So if I click execute scheme, right, he can get another 10% chance right now. He could do. I would probably wait 1 more and then I'd go for it if I was him.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But this is an entire strategy because if it doesn't come through, he's wasted half an hour.
Yeah. We're
6
already
months until
20
next
something
phase.
minutes.
I'd go for it. Thanks, man. That's perfect. That's brilliant.
Excellent. Yeah, much better view right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Ironically, this
We
is
can
Malcolm the
high
Big-Headed.
definition.
Can I click on anything?
I would say his head is quite average.
Oh! No way! No way! Mitch, you missed the entire thing, you amateur!
He missed it. He missed it.
So, what happened here? No, he didn't. He missed a lot.
Did he?
If you notice, there's no more hostile scheme because he died in his sleep. Ladies and gentlemen, perhaps the stress of the job, but the Holy Roman Emperor died in his sleep.
Sad.
So that is Koifish's plan initially. He's the friendly accomplished. I don't know if he thought he was going to become emperor or what the strategy was there. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I mean, he has a different. But no, wait. He claims the throne, so now he can declare war. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to get allies, so then he can declare war for the Holy Roman the throne of the Holy Emperor. That's it. That's
Now,
gonna be it.
before he executes that, what's his numbers looking like, man? What's his numbers looking like? Let's go ahead and compare.
He has now got a kid, so he has 20.
20. Okay, and I can confirm that Jillian is up to 164. 80 family,
164. Damn.
2 relationships, 82 followers. So listen, starting off with a big lead, but that's just how it is, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes, man, you win, not to say preemptively right here, but sometimes you win before the challenge has even started,
You're really underestimating the amount that the Holy Emperor can get. You really,
that's
really
what
are.
I said. I'm not saying anything now, bro. But if the challenge ended right now, who'd have won? Who'd have won? Tell me.
That is how scores work. You are correct.
That is how
Claiming
scores work.
another throne, and also the reason I think you went Andalusian is because they get the ritualized friendship, right? Which means that they have access to the befriend scheme immediately.
Oh. Jillian
Right,
unpaused if you flip to my POV, ladies and gentlemen, just to show this off real quick. Every time she unpauses, something bad happens. First, her OG character died of everything. That was in his obituary. Cause of death, everything. And now her brother has bled to death. So sad.
Can you click on him?
Yes, we will click on him.
Was he a bleeder?
Ku-Alade
Yeah, there you go.
Cannon.
He was a
Has
bleeder,
bled.
that's why he bled to death. And so can you click on
I
his
wish
spouse for a second?
On his spouse.
Yep. And then so click on her, and then click on her again.
Okay.
So she has actually maintained, remained within his camp, even though her husband is dead. They were married. That must have been a shotgun wedding and a half.
So what we're seeing right here is Jillian is basically forming a cult right here.
Essentially. Now I think it's time for me to hop out of Koifish's game. He keeps on dropping down. I'll go ask him if he wants to.
I hop out of Jillian's because listen, she's not exactly speed maxing over here.
I think I'll ask her. Okay.
Okay, go ahead and do that. Go ahead. Oh, another brother has died. Ladies and gentlemen, while we're here, Finnegan Cannon has died of a seizure. And he wasn't even that old. Oh my god, this is so sad. Can we get some "this is so sad" in the chat? We're expecting all these old guys to die, but with that, man, we can take a look at this guy's relationships down here, and we've gone down 1. So currently Jillian 163. Of course, just saying, she's got the early lead with the many brothers strategy, but we'll see how it works out for Koifish and his HRE vassals strategy that he's potentially going to employ.
All right, I am going to be leaving Koifish's game right now. You can stay in Jillian's game. She's happy for you staying in. Now, what I'll do is, when we're looking at Koifish's screen, I will try and get context by asking him directly what the hell he's doing.
Excellent.
All right, can we flip to his POV? We'll have a look.
Let's do that.
So he's trying to claim the throne of Princess Agnes.
Yeah.
There you go. He always looks like you've mildly upset him.
He does. He does.
That's the problem with Koifish. He just looks like, like I didn't finish my dinner and now he's disappointed in me, which has happened.
Yeah. Come on, eat your peas, please. Eat your peas. That's what he's thinking.
He made me eat sandwich cake last time I was there, and I hate to say it, he made me eat banana curry pizza, and it was actually fire. It was actually so good. Fuck. Hawk? Red Hawk? Hey, buddy.
Swedish food, man. Listen. I'm just gonna be real, chat.
Boy.
If you live over here, man,
His president's
you
demands.
got
His
some good
president's
things.
demands. He's claiming the Duchy
Oh.
of West Franconia.
and that is let me see. Let me go.
That's his liege. That's his liege.
Is,
It's nowhere near him. It's like central.
oh yeah. Okay. I see it. Okay. Yeah.
All right, let's see. There's a big battle here, and he loses. Rough.
L.
Very, very rough. Now, if he doesn't pull it around, we might have another upset. Jillian, an underdog's underdog. Someone who, and I want to say this for the record, before starting this challenge before starting this entire tournament said, I haven't played CK3 in a month. She may go to the final. If she goes to the final, wins this entire thing, I think we just don't do Para Bellum anymore.
Yeah. I think we can call it right there. You know, everyone loves an underdog. Everyone loves an upset. But you also, you wanna root for the little guy as always, and it's so much more satisfying. We'll see if it works out for her. She is currently unpaused, I think, on speed 1. Why is she on speed?
There you got our first winner, Crush Not. This is the power of having your mum watch. Very true.
It actually could be true.
Jillian's losing brothers and their wives because they're leaving camp. Can we flip to your POV? Do you want to check that?
Yeah, we can go ahead and flip, and I can confirm that that's actually not true, ladies and gentlemen. Now, 2 more brothers, actually 1 more brother died right here of old age, but numbers are still the same, man. For the guy she's playing right here, 80 family, 2 relationships, 81 followers. So still at 163 after this guy died.
Why is she? Oh my God! Look at her money.
Yeah.
Why is she that much in debt?
Listen, it costs a lot to travel in the south of Ireland in 867, man. Probably staying at the 4 Seasons on every stop. Listen, sometimes you gotta what you call it,
Bro, for 476, she built the 4 Seasons.
Yeah.
She's trying to seduce a 34-year-old woman.
His strength.
Right, it's 30 minutes. I'm gonna give both a 30-minute warning. Hey, Hawk.
Go ahead and do that.
Why don't you dangle something for our audience here?
I will. Midge, tell me what you want me to dangle for them. Excellent. So, ladies and gentlemen, while we're at the halfway mark right here, listen up, because we are about to give away another DLC, the latest DLC for CK3, King of Cons or whatever it's called. Not a sponsor, so I don't have to know. Listen, it could be called EU4 Emperor 2 for all I care. But get ready for everyone on YouTube and in Twitch to type the following word. You have to type the following word to be eligible to win.
I'm gonna type.
The word is.
I don't have this one, so yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, I might type as well. I wonder if I can win. I can't be bothered.
Wait, give me a, yeah, go for it. I'm gonna type as well because it'd be very funny if I won.
Get ready. As a sub comes in from Razmodulus, thank you so much.
I'm ready.
All right, the following word, Brotherhood. Everyone type Brotherhood on YouTube and on Twitch right now to be eligible to win the latest TK3 DLC. Oh my God, you were first.
I guess I'm gonna do it on both because then I get twice the chances.
That's true. Listen, if you got a YouTube and Twitch account, log in and watch from both and type from both. Twice the chance.
There you go.
He's cracked the code over here. He's cracked the code, but that is the keyword, Brotherhood. Caps, lowercase, doesn't matter. It accepts it anyway. Of course, if you've won the DLC once, you can't win again. So sorry, Crush Not, but I mean that's just how it is.
Sorry. What do you mean sorry? He already won the DLC.
Yeah, listen, he might have won it too. You know, one for his brother or something like that. You know.
Can we flip over to Koifish whilst people are getting their brotherhoods in?
Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that. Jillian,
see,
up
he's
to
still in this.
166.
Is this the same war? It's actually.
That does seem to be the same war.
No, is it? I think it's probably the war for the HRE. I think he's going for the Holy Emperor. Let's see. Try and pick out context clues. Chats, any ideas? Any ideas, chat? What were we saying?
Well, we're saying we're not seeing his screen anymore, but
was that something he did? Midge?
let's flip to my POV while we find out.
All right, can we flip to Jillian?
Yep.
Game crash.
Game
All right.
crash. Okay. No
All right, I'll
worries.
pause Jillian. I'll pause Jillian, and then you can. We'll pause. We'll pause the timer, and then we can actually announce a winner.
Okay, let's do that. Well, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Koifish is having a crash. We'll be back up in just a minute, but no worries, because we can take the time to announce the winner. Now, while Lath is dealing with the restart right there and letting our players know, Midge, can you confirm to me if we have a winner, if the system has chosen a winner? Excellent. You can go ahead and DM me that. Oh, you can flash him up on screen right now. Excellent. So, get ready, everyone. Watch out right now on screen. The winner will flash up on screen, and it's Heavy Cube. You are the winner of our second giveaway of the day. Heavy Cube, make sure to join our Discord and link your account with your Discord so we can verify that it's really you and give you your Cons of the Steps DLC key. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. That's our second
It actually
winner.
does, our algorithm, our super complicated algorithm does pick people based on how much of a fan they are of Para Bellum and how much they love their parents. So, just saying, Heavy Cube, this time, if you lost, then you know what you gotta do. Bring your dad once in a while. He misses you.
That's
anyway,
right.
we'll just wait for Koifish to load back up, and then we're going to be cracking on. I just, firstly...
In the meantime, I can show this off. Look.
Yeah?
This boy right here, 3 wives.
Hell yeah.
3 wives. There we go.
And we have a subscriber,
All in
Tomo,
ascending-
1612.
Yeah. So there
Mistress,
we go.
in ascending order. How old are his wives?
20, 35, and 38, and he's a 17. Listen.
This is, This is looking a little bit. I don't know about this one.
Listen, it's Crusader Kings 3. We'll forgive it.
Simo in the chat saying I love my parents so much. Well, not enough to win apparently. So
Yeah.
simple as that. Simple as that. I'm just gonna check on Koifish and we'll see how he's.
Yep. We got DaFloove and Simo in the chat right now, ladies and gentlemen. You know, both of those guys took an L yesterday, so let's all laugh at them. Let's put haha. Let's put L in the chat for them. Just kidding. Excellent.
Go! All timers go.
And we're off once again.
Here we go. Let's flip over to Koifish's POV and let's see what he's up to. What high octane gameplay does he have for us?
Excellent. So there we go. Still in that war right there. So did you confirm perhaps if this is
gonna go
the war for the HRE Emperorship maybe? And he's left the chat. I guess he's gonna go and confirm that right now. But yeah, we can see Koifish getting involved in some wars right here near Lyon, ladies and gentlemen, in the south of France, or you know, whatever you want to call it, right there. Just walking around.
He said, and I quote, "Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?" He hit me with 2 slurs, and then when I asked him please and threatened to disqualify him, he did say this is in fact a war for the Holy Roman Empire. This is it. If he wins this war, he becomes leader of the HRE, and well, frankly, that puts him in a really good place. And well, look at where the capital is. Look at where he is now. In 3 months, whizzing away.
Yeah.
Here we go. I think this might give him the victory.
You think?
I mean, it'll be damned close for sure. He had a chance to kidnap the Emperor right there, taking siege after siege. The war score is going to be ticking up over time now. I believe he'll have enough. He's trying to befriend the King of Poland. Maybe he's trying to...
Heavy Cube says, my stream crashed. Did I really get it? Yes, Heavy Cube.
Yes, you did.
Really get it.
Make sure you message Mitch on the Discord.
Yeah.
And again, everyone, make sure you join the Discord as well, because we can only give it to people that we can verify are who they say they are.
We don't want anyone lying.
Otherwise, someone's going to DM me and be like, I'm Heavy Cube, and it's actually Simo begging for another key.
Right. But if it's Simo, we'll give it to him anyway.
I don't know, Morocco probably block it. Okay, there we go. We can see he's got 46% war score. You can probably get a couple more from battle. It looks like the Scots are helping him out a little bit here. And I believe he's trying to befriend the King of Poland, the King of France, and the Byzantine Emperor. to
he wants
maybe
some help in this,
just get relationships. That's good. So then that counts. Maybe he can convince some of them he can convince them to become his vassal. Who knows? He only has 1,000 troops now, and there are 1,900. He's going to hope that his allies, who are suffering massive attrition, are going to try and help him out here. He is going to march in. He begins the battle on his own, starts to lose. His allies do win it for him. Is that enough war score?
No.
Oh. I don't know that it is. I don't know that it is, but he has to take back these provinces. And this is the problem with CK3 combat sometimes. If you can't get a dominant victory, he has to ransom troops to make sure he doesn't go into debt and suffer a combat malice. If he doesn't get a victory early enough, he does it! No, he does do it! There we go! The Emperor Koifish starting his account in one lifetime. Ladies and gentlemen, an impressive display. Now let's see what he can do from here. He implied that this was only the start of his strategy. He implied that there was more yet to come. 24 minutes left.
35 minutes in, yeah.
24 minutes left. He still does have a lot here. All right, so
let's flip to Jillyeon's POV directly if we can, real quick, Midge, because of course she is pause maxing right here. I want to see just what she's up to. You know, lots of brothers dying in the meantime, man. You know, pretty much 2 brothers dying a month. So many of them are old, but due to all these spouses that she's getting and stuff like that, and you know, her brothers' wives coming in the camp as well and whatnot, and getting camp followers, she actually is getting her relationships up, even though you guys can't see that right now. We're on her POV.
Flip to Hawk's POV.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Why not? I can go ahead and show off that she's up to 100 and what's that? 71. Actually, 83 family, 2 relationships, 86 followers.
What are the relationships? You don't mind me asking?
The relationships, she's got 2 wars right here. 2 wars.
So they will disappear in about 2 years as well. She can hopefully grab a couple more.
Wow, correct.
This is
so yeah, that's what she's up to.
Dying?
Yeah,
I mean,
another brother just died.
I wonder how she's increasing the amount that she's getting.
Maybe
all of her brothers are getting
brothers' wives, man.
All of the brothers getting loads of wives?
Yeah. I mean, that's why I said we go to her POV, you know, so we can see exactly how she is, you know, getting those numbers up.
Let's go to her POV then.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like she's just vibing and playing CK3.
Yeah. She is on pause to speed 2ing right now, losing so much money, by the way, negative almost 1,400 gold.
I don't know, like, how is she losing? Why is she so much in debt? Must be something for the interview. But why is there such? Why is there debt? What is that?
Oh yeah. Okay. I don't know.
What would you do if you're in the 7th century and you are 1,400 gold pieces in debt? What's your plan?
I'll just well, I don't think I can say it on stream.
Bro's gonna join Hustlers University and become a loser.
That's right.
Nice. He's gonna join Hustlers University and put himself 1,600 in debt. It's huge. It's massive brain. You know what's the old saying? If I owe the bank $1 million, it's my problem. I owe the bank $1 billion, their problem. Right, let's flip to Koifish as we enter into the final 21 minutes of this campaign. Who will be eliminated? Who will go to the final? Who will we see later for the 3rd place playoff? Don't go now because we are going to be giving away more and more keys. What's he doing?
Someone in chat says she's recruiting followers from the tavern. That's exactly the place you want to get all of your followers, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, if you're lonely, and this is pro tips right here. If you're lonely, which I'm sure a lot of you are, you play Paradox games, come on. Just pop down to your local old, and it's got to be old, people, drunkard gathering place. Hang out with the grandpas right there, you know. You might see some scandals. Some of them might, you know, just slump over on the table right in front of you.
It's a good way to make money as well. It is. Don't judge me for what I've done.
It is.
I said judging you.
Yeah.
Copied my haircut, and now you want to have a go.
Someone said that drop shipping in 867. What will we drop ship in 867? What do you think? Right here?
Members of the Nick Cannon clan. What do you mean,
dude? Bruh, the Dutch are the original drop shippers, yo. The VOC, yo. It's spices, drop shipping spices in 867. Well, not in 867, about 1,000 years later, but you know, you get the point. 867 probably.
What's Koifish's count? Koifish's count, we can see it on screen. Koifish's count is It looks like 90. Let's see. That's 50. That's 50. That's 99. 106. He's catching up.
106. Still less than Jillian, ladies and gentlemen, who I can confirm is up to 192.
192?
Yeah, 192. 191 right now. A brother just died from fatal apoplexy.
Can confirm that Crushnaut has actually received his key. Crushnaut's identity has been verified. Crushnaut, our first ever winner of a key, is done. Can you flash that up if you don't mind, Midge?
Yeah, excellent.
Yeah, that's a screenshot. Now, Koifish, presumably he might think he's ahead. It's a very good strategy, but it does confirm that having a stream audience is the best strategy for CK3. Jillian might be going to the final. Jillian's mom was the Jillian's mom we made along the way. DaFloove now piping up. I mean, if anyone knows Jillian's mom is
listen, almost everyone that played is in the chat right now. We got Tarkus in here joining as well. I think this is the first time I'm seeing a message from him today. He's coming right up after this match, ladies and gentlemen, in just about half an hour right here.
Well,
according to the bookies, the big favorite to there you have it, flashed up on screen. According to the bookies, the big favorite to win this whole thing. Not if Jillian has something to say about it. And she just might.
So he's trying to get people to join his court right now, is old Koifish, as Hawk disappears from view. Has he crashed?
Can you hear me? My PC is about to crash.
Okay, his PC is about to go, but that's fine. We don't need him. He has surplus 2 requirements. 1 second. Yeah, Midge, I'm going to do it for double pay. Double pay and I'm in. I'll do both roles. Okay, right, here we go. Now I have to do both Hawk and myself. Midge, can you duplicate me?
Can you guys hear me?
Midge, yep, we can. You're gone. Duplicate me.
Frozen for me.
Duplicate me. We'll give him a 15-minute warning. Don't you worry, chaps, as it looks like Koifish's strat is to be inviting everyone he possibly can to the court. Jillian's strat is trying to, there we go, is trying to, it's so goofy. Jillian's strat, can you flip one of them so they're facing each other? Jillian's strat is trying to max debt and, other way around, mate. Trying to max debt and invite as many camp followers as humanly possible because she doesn't need money for that. So we'll see which of these strategies will end up being the superior one. Mitch, can you... Yeah, no, other way around, mate. Other way around. They're linked? There you go. Hang on. No, do it again. Go back. Do what you just did. Control Z. There you go. Mwah. Right, so now let me do the Red Hawk. Go to Jillian, and I'll commentate as Red Hawk. Yes, so like I've been telling you, Jillian is massively in debt. It's unclear at the moment whether or not she's gonna be able to edge it. But hey, listen, it's all to play for here. That's what we say here in Para Bellum. I'm the Red Hawk. That's my catchphrase. Listen. The guy has like 2 things he says. I've got to carry this entire thing. So Jillian is currently in 2,000 in debt. We're going to see, again, that number increase more. Let me make sure that she knows she can keep playing. 1 sec.
And while he's gone, I'm going to talk to the audience. Hello, everybody. Thank you as well, again, for all your support here at Para Bellum. We are a non-profit, pretty much. Not actually, legally speaking, we're not a non-profit. But we work on this for pretty much pennies to the hour. And we just do this for the love of the game and the love of Paradox games and strategy games and all the things that we cover. So if you enjoy it, why not consider becoming one of our producers, one of our elite club of people that help run these shows. And I see. I start talking, and both of them show back up. Hello, boys.
Yeah. Oh, you know.
Hello. I am
Can't let the call of mediocrity stop us for too long. As Jillian does begin to go into Wales, can confirm she's kicked out the Red Hawk for now. That'll allow her to go a little bit faster. Considering she again was fine with the Hawk, she's not being limited anyway. She's gonna keep on grinding that follow account. Follow account? Well, imagine, yeah. both IRL and also in game. And I'm gonna give them both a 15-minute warning.
Mitch, you should have my cam right now. We can go ahead and replace Late. Listen, watching one of him is enough. I don't think we need two of them. Let's be real here. And I think chat will be inclined to agree. But there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. This is currently Jillyeon's game. There you go. Move.
No, please.
There we go. Okay,
Yoink.
good. Now I'm floating. There we go. We're fixed.
Welcome back.
Excellent.
Sorry, was that John Paradox trying to stop you from? Oh! John Paradox trying to stop you from?
I can't confirm. Yeah.
Yeah.
He escaped the hospital Midge put him in, and he came in here to beat my ass. There's just something about it. He doesn't want me. He doesn't want me. You know, CK3ing. He doesn't want me CK3ing.
He doesn't know. Hello. Well, there's a super chat that came in, Midge. If you don't mind.
Oh, there it is.
there is-
Layton should do the ice bucket challenge.
Bro was living in 2015.
Bro,
Was it 2013? When was the ice bucket challenge?
I
Did
don't
someone
know
Google
when
that?
it was. No, I was in elementary school when that happened, so that must have been before 2012.
That was a long time ago, bro.
Yeah.
Can we flip to Koifish's POV?
Let's go ahead and do that.
There we go. We're seeing him again. I think currently he has 151 plus 12, so 163, still behind, but catching up rapidly. Now, I'll be honest, he is going for the invite court meta. That's why probably he was trying to get his court grandeur up as much as possible. I think I personally would focus on trying to break his vassals. If he revokes a bunch of duchies and they all join, then he can split them into tiny counts. Again, if you look at like Duchy of Angria has 14 vassals, he for example can go and get plus 14. He can get another like at least 100 by doing that alone. But whether or not it's the economical choice, we'll see, because some of those might require some warfare. I think high dread and try and make it so people will submit to you could be an idea. He is also going to be losing money whilst doing this. I wonder what his settings are. This is like 2, maybe 1 frame a second. So we flip out to Jillian, and I'll let you know.
1 frame a second. Yeah, but there we go. Actually, she was perfectly on the tab that we actually need to see. And as far as I can tell right there on that last one, ladies and gentlemen, she was up to 84 to 82, which would mean that she's gone down from her maximum, which I think was like 190 something, but this would put her at like 189, I think. Yeah, 189 as far as, you know, my math goes.
For a second, let's see. So she's arranging marriages, but that's her daughter, so she needs to matrilineal. She needs to do matrilineal. I guess she could do that. It doesn't matter though what she's doing right now.
Yeah.
Because he's still a courtier. Like
She found her 0-year-old daughter a 34-year-old spouse. Classic.
Crusader Kings, everyone. Let's keep it classy. Okay, so educating a child. Let's see. So followers are 179 plus 2, so 181 she's up to. So Koifish actually not that far behind as we enter into the final 10 minutes. Jillian with an incredible lead. This will be very tight.
Yeah.
I think he can get basically his rate of acquisition of courtiers is higher than hers of followers. She's going to keep on like trucking ahead, and he's going to keep on trying to keep that lead.
You know?
I am surprised that they didn't go for vassals. I think the count thing strategy did sort of mean that Koifish wasn't able, had to spend the first 35 minutes becoming emperor. So his strategy's been at play for the last 14 minutes roughly. So will there be enough time? Is the thing.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And I can see that you have given the challenge out to DoItForBruce and Tarkus, who are going to be up next in the semi-final. Let's not forget, chaps, this is our second day as we enter into the final 10 minutes. One of these players will be going to the first ever grand final. One of them we'll see seeing later on in the third place player playoff, which is the loser bracket, the loser match. It's sad to see, but someone has to go, someone has to lose. Look at the amount of people that are going to be okay with that. She's now 4,000 in debt. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna DM you. I'm gonna DM you something here. Hawk, you want to take care of what
let's
Mitch
go
just
ahead and
said?
do it. Yeah, sure. So with 10 minutes left right here, ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing, Jillian and Koifish's different strategies slowly catching up. It is time to vote. So let's get to voting in the chats on YouTube and on Twitch. I want to see everyone spam the chat right now with who you think is going to win. 1 for Koifish, 2 for Jillian. Let's get those numbers up, baby. Let's get this counter next to us pumping. It's still only at 0, so you got to start voting. You got to start voting right now. There we go. 1, 2. There we go. 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2. Excellent, excellent, excellent.
It looks
There
like
we
people
go.
think Jillian's going to win. Some people, avid Koi supporters, we'll have to see. I can notice that Simo is voting for Koifish. He does believe in the fish supremacy. But Jillian, gameplay loop, pretty standard now. I'm just going to give them their 10-minute warning.
Go ahead and do that. Go ahead and do that as Jillian leads the votes right here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, to reiterate their strategies and repeat this challenge once again, the challenge is called People Person, and the aim is to start as a count in Europe and have the highest total sum of courtiers, relationships, family, vassals, followers, all of that right there. Jillian starting off strong, acquiring 80 children as her original character at the start, who then, became her brothers after she, swapped characters. Her OG guy died.
Swap characters. That's a polite way of saying that the old man kicked the bucket as hard as anyone's ever kicked the bucket before.
True. Cause of death, everything. But Koifish with a little more gradual strategy, building it up, and he's built it up, man. He's built it up. I gotta say, he's built it up.
Again, it's that court grandeur. He has the ability to bring them into the court near constantly.
Yeah.
So we'll see again. Like it's these moments here. He's waiting. Well, again, we're looking at 2 frames a second. So frankly, I think we'd get better reception if he was on goddamn Mars. But still. We'll try and piece together what he's doing here. Is he part of is he swaying? Oh, he's swaying the Pope to try and get money from the Pope because he has to pay the guys to actually join his court. That's how he's swaying them. Meanwhile, Jillian, no such fiscal responsibilities. The bank's loving loaning out to an adventurer with, 80 different brothers? It thinks they're going to get their money. I can never tell if Koifish is, thinks he's doing well or badly. He just looks so forlorn.
He always looks worried, is the thing.
He looks like he's done something. I think. That's it. He looks like you caught your dog pissing on the couch.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I don't quite understand why that was bad.
Who's gonna clean that?
Man, again, I've been around his house, and it look. I don't want to say anything, but he has a rabbit. That guy runs the place.
Shots fired, ladies and gentlemen. That's why what Lath is trying to say is buy leather couches, ladies and gentlemen. They'll last the longest, and you can easily clean dog piss.
Dude, I know my cat's pissed on my couch
sponsored.
first. Fucking let's not get into it. I'll ruin the entire vibe. I'll talk about it in the after party. Which, by the way, you can join the after party if you are a YouTube member or Twitch subscriber. If you are a paid member, make sure you join the Discord. If you're a YouTube member, we'll take you immediately to the after party. Twitch subscriber, then you'll have to join the Discord to watch the after party. What is the after party? The after party is quite simple. It is a place where we sit back, relax, discuss, get some feedback from you guys, talk to our competitors. It's a nice relaxed vibe where we kind of reflect on the day as a whole. You'll get leaked early news that we find out about our shows, what we're trying to do with them, and future stuff. And let me tell you what we're planning on doing next year. I don't want to announce it anywhere close to yet because we're in the early planning stages. But let's just say that me, Hawk, and Midge had an IRL meeting for some shows and some concepts that you're not quite ready for. But that's the kind of thing we'll be talking about in the after party. So that's not for public information. Shareholders, producers only.
That's right.
All right. So
6 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's ask the chat what numbers you think they'll get. What total numbers for this challenge? Bit of a different one.
Good question.
We'll go from there.
I think they'll both be at around 200. Well, 6 minutes left.
Jillian's kind of plateaued.
I would say. Yeah, she's sort of hovering around that 180, 190 mark right there.
Because look on the right. You see on the right of her screen? Can we go to her screen directly and you take us through a problem? I think you spotted it.
Yeah. So as Lath is saying right here, now we can't actually see it because of our cam, but no worries, guys. You already know it's there, man. So she is getting all of these followers from the taverns and for her brother marriages and whatnot. But the thing is, with so many of these guys starting off old, she is losing to death about 2 or 3 brothers a month right here, man, because all of them are like 80 something, and then you got the 70 something guys right there. So I don't know, man. That's why she keeps going up and down. Now we'll try and catch a little bit right here if she does click on her own characters, so we can see what the relationships are at right now. But there we go. Yeah, she just lost another brother 4 days ago, man. He died from complications due to inbreeding. I mean,
how does that even make sense? He doesn't have a mother. It's just that one. Oh, I suppose that makes sense. It's kind of like mitosis. The dude just kind of split himself into two, and Nick Cannon became Nick Cannoner.
that guy was like 70, 80 something. I mean, can you really call it that at that age, man? I get it if he was like 5 or something, and like, well, you fucked your sister, you know, what do you want? But he was so old, man. He was so old. But yeah, Aletha is going to go ahead and give them a little 4 or 5 minute warning right there, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, man, it's going to be really tight right here. Really tight. Koifish could reach 200 first, someone in the chat says. 187 Jillian, 230 Koi, 210. Koi 200 Jillian will decline rapidly. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll have to see. But yeah, I'm thinking around 200-ish for both of our players as well, man. I think those are pretty solid guesses. It's interesting. Now, is there a way that Jillian could have made her brothers not that old at the start? Or is it simply because of the number they all have to be like...
Yeah, so it'll try and like feasibly fit them in, if that makes sense. I'll be honest, I've never seen anyone do 80, but for example, if you're like 18 and you want there's a limit to how many kids I believe you can have. I've never really messed around with that setting. I don't think it would come in handy. I mean, again, I thought they would go for like 5 kids, you know? I didn't think that 80 would, you know... Sorry, first recorded man to inbreed with himself.
I don't know how that would happen, but listen, I'm sure if there's a will, there's a way.
Bro mated with Ireland herself to spawn forth. All right.
Says you can have 1 child per year in character creation.
Right, that makes sense.
Yeah, but he was 104, and the oldest guy was 88. So when's the earliest you can have a kid? At 16 in CK3?
18.
18. Okay, 18. Yeah. It's also based on parents' age.
Yeah,
Mitosis. That's right, Piaman. Mitosis.
All right, we're closing in now. We don't. 209 quarters. We can see he has 209 quarters right there.
He is above 200 already.
Whoa! Yeah, we can see that. You saw the vassals? So he's at around. What's that?
250. 209 with 45. Yeah. He's 260 above 250, 260 right here, ladies and gentlemen. Jillian currently says, I told you all along, this is an easy Koifish W right there. I mean, that's real respect right there, you know, real camaraderie. Everyone in the chat saying 16, by the way, when you can have your first kid in Crusader Kings 3. In real life, as we all know, if you've watched Cops, ladies and gentlemen, on A&E, not a sponsor, of course, earlier than 16 in some cases. Yes. Hey, don't zoom me in. Listen, I watch Cops before I sleep. What do you want? Live people.
That was said by the Red Hawk YouTube. I would like to say that I was not involved in any of these statements. This does not reflect the views and values of Para Bellum as a whole.
Hi, it's me, Lathe. Hi. We had some complications with Hawk, but let's go back because we've got only the last couple of minutes in the game. We're gonna have a board meeting after this. Mr. Hawk, please have a seat. I'm going to give them their just under 2 minutes warning.
Yes, go ahead and do that. So yeah, about a minute and a half right there left, ladies and gentlemen. You know, Koifish, as far as we can tell, pretty solidly in the lead, although we haven't seen Jillian.
Well, we don't know. We just don't know. We know what his
pop up recently.
You know what his score is? We just don't know what Jillian's is. We just have no idea. Absolutely no idea. I'll ask them both of those when I tell them to stop. As you explain to the chat, the rest of it's going to go. We have 1 minute remaining. Chats for the final time. 1 or 2. Who do you think is going to take it away? Koifish or Jillian?
Who's going to be the first finalist, ladies and gentlemen? Who is going to face either Tarkus or DoItForBruce in the final? We just don't know, but we will have our player in 45 seconds. Oh, it's about to be so tight, man. But yeah, right after that, man, You know, we have the 3rd place match coming up, so whoever loses this one will face the loser of the last one. 3 matches today. Don't go anywhere. So many more DLC keys to give away and whatnot. So yeah, 30 seconds on the clock as we see Koifish right here looking to get some marriages. Jillian looking to get some followers from the tavern. She's got all of the drunkards in all of Ireland and Great Britain following her in her camp, hopping tavern to tavern. And with 10, 9, 8, 7 seconds left right here, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to have our first ever finalist in CK3 Kingmaker. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. The challenge is done. So, the challenge was person starting as account in Europe have the highest total sum of courtiers, relationships, family, vassals, followers, etc. 2 different strategies. Jillian deciding to go with lots of brothers at the start, getting them wives, getting them followers from the taverns, whatnot, whereas Koifish a different strategy, playing in the HRE, going more for courtiers and vassals instead of family and stuff like that. So yeah, we're about to see which strategy was superior here, ladies and gentlemen. Even though Jillian took the lead immediately at the start with 160 something, we don't know if that is gonna turn out to be the superior number. Yeah, the Drunken Crusade versus the Holy Roman Emperor's entire court, as PMN says right here. We're gonna see. But my verse. Hello?
Bitch, we're here. We're good.
Yeah.
No, you lost all of us. Now,
Yeah.
I'm the only person in this world that knows what the score is.
He is.
We will reveal it to Koifish and Jillian live. But first, we're going to give the challenge for the next game.
Let's go ahead and do that. So,
The challenge for the next game is going to be Tarkus versus DoItForBruce. Hawk, take it away.
and boom, there it is. Man, I'm hungry. Starting as Amos Arpid, have the largest realm size. A character-specific start, ladies and gentlemen, just like we had yesterday with Saladin. Today, we are going to be playing in Hungary. It's simple. It's pure conquest. We're about to see a very, very dynamic and very, very, grand challenge, so to say, from 2 of our most, mechanically skilled players, if I can say that, So this one is about to be a doozy. You have that coming right up in just about 10 minutes. But first,
Let's reveal.
Let's bring.
Bear in mind, at any moment, I might just drop a quick DLC key. But first,
He might do it to you. We don't know.
Koifish versus Jillian. Let's go to the interview screen.
Let's
All right,
go.
hello.
Hello.
Mitch, can you take us to the interview screen? Thank you very much. I can reveal that after an hour-long CK3 session, in the semi-final of Para Bellum,
Kingmaker.
Jillian versus Koifish. The numbers have been counted.
7.
We can reveal at this moment that I've been dragging this out entirely too long.
This is true.
But with a score of 303 to 250, Koifish does take it away versus Jillian. I mean, I'll be honest, that is a bit of an upset Originally, Jillian very, very far ahead. An incredible strategy from her. Very, very pristine gameplay. Her brothers instantly die. Unfortunately, did lose it out for her. Koifish, behind most of the game, does come out on top. Koifish, how does it feel?
Excellent.
I thought it was a goner, man. I was flubbing the start so hard. I was sitting here literally schmitting myself. It was really bad. It was horrible.
Let's get some W's in the chat for Koifish, ladies and gentlemen. W's in the chat.
Oh my god.
Congratulations.
Oh my god.
Congratulations.
Oh my god.
Where did it all go right?
Let's get a quick thing from Jillian first. And Hawk, I think we'll start the timer for the next interviews. I'll take it from here, buddy.
I forgot.
He's gonna leave now. All right, Jillian. Let's go. Nice. Let's go with you. The strategy. Talk me through it.
Well, The initial strategy was we were gonna go for. Oh, my music is really loud. Hold on. We were gonna go for, some tried and true Jillian classics, seducing as many people as possible, having as many kids as possible. But about halfway through, this idea was pitched that we only had to start as a count. And we only had to start with the 400 points. And if you made just the most... Can I swear on the stream?
Yeah.
If you made the most fucked up man possible, maxed out the amount of sons that he could have, in theory, you can start the game with about 80 different sons. Now, what I did not account for is how much these sons would inherit the fucked upness of my original guy. And so, as a... Yes?
Sorry, you go.
I was just going to say, as a result, they were dropping like flies. I think by the end of it, 30 of them had died, and if I had unpaused the game for a minute longer, there would have been probably about 20 more. So...
I mean, it was almost worse than that. You gave him, like you say, the worst possible human. He died of everything. And his sons had a plethora of various diseases. What were the traits that you gave him at the start, if you can remember?
All of the bad ones. I can read them out here. I actually
Please
have
do.
Drunkard, reclusive, flagellant, improvident, contrite, comfort eater, murderer, hideous, imbecile, feeble, hunchbacked, lisping, stuttering, inbred, weak, dull, spindly, wheezing, and bleeder.
You didn't give him the cancer trait.
It sounds like
He
an
did
American medical
eventually-
ad.
He did develop cancer
He did develop it.
independently, yeah.
You didn't even give it to him, he just had it.
Yeah.
All right, well, Koifish, what about your strategy? Take me through it.
My strategy was, well, initially, it was to become the Emperor of the HRE, then use the Pope before I got there to get claims on multiple kingdoms and sort of get as many vassals as possible. And then I remembered, wait, when I played Tala Sardinia, which you can check out on my channel, I could invite any member I wanted from like any courtiers from the unlanded characters. I was like, wait, I could literally have like the biggest mega party of courtiers. So I started inviting everyone, like handing out free visas. Just come over to the HRE. Yeah, it was great. It worked, and it's especially realized that this could be it when people started bringing their families. Like invite one guy and he brings 5 kids. Yeah.
Yeah, it worked pretty well. Jillian, your strategy, I believe, was initially to marry off all of your 80. I hesitate to call them humans. Tangentially related family members to bring in their wives as well. Was you arranged a bunch of marriages? Was it?
Yes, and that is what I did at the beginning of the stream.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I might have made a critical error in that when my original guy died, I picked the healthiest kid of his instead of the guy who was next in line, meaning I lost my land, and that is why I had
that
to
wasn't
transition.
intentional?
No, it was not.
Oh, I thought the strategy was to become I thought it was brilliant. I thought the strategy was to become unlanded.
In that case, it was entirely intentional. I knew what I was doing, and
For context, Koifish, she was unlanded, and so she would travel to every single town and get everyone in from the taverns. So she would hire a guy every single time, and there's no check to see if you have the money to do that. It just lets you do it. So she was 4,000 in debt.
No, I was
12,000
in debt.
12,000 in debt. Sorry, role playing like the Greek economy, and simultaneously inviting everyone in. I thought it was good. So, what was the original strategy if you were going to stay landed?
I was gonna figure it out. I don't really know.
I mean, to be fair, for a long time you were very much ahead. It did look like you would be going to the final. I mean, most people didn't have you pegged for the semi-final, so I have to give you massive props here because you've done incredibly well to get this far. And also, Koifish, how many hours do you have in the game?
I think like 1,000. It's not that high. It's 1,073.
You have only 1,073 hours.
Yeah.
Well, you could upload more, man.
You play haste and it goes really quick.
Okay, sure. How upset are you that you didn't get a hasting challenge?
That's still
It was to be expected, right? There's still thank you, it's still time. I mean, I played them yesterday. I got to raid as Hastin. I even I don't know if the stream caught that, but I actually raided Hastin himself and killed him. And it was like this emotional moment where I had to execute the actual Hasting for the challenge, and I cried. I had nightmares. You know, it was bad.
I will also say that Simo was desperately trying to find Hastings to kill him yesterday, but he was started in 1066. So he was desperately trying to find him. He couldn't get him. Right, all right, well, we'll say, Jillian, if you had another crack at this, and we will be seeing you later for the third place playoff, what would be your ideal challenge that would come up? Like, obviously, yesterday we asked the same question, but now you've played 2 of them, you've gotten used to it a little bit, you can ask your chat for help. Like, what would be something you think, no, I could clear him in this?
This might be outside the scope of what you're thinking, but I'm very familiar with the character customization tools in Crusader Kings 3. And I have tried to make a couple of celebrities in Crusader Kings, and I honestly think if the challenge was, you know, make a realistic rendition of, I don't know, I can't think of anyone off the top of my head, I feel like I could do that. And because, you know, it requires no military strategy whatsoever. Honestly, you don't even need to play the game. And that's what I'm good at. So
Mitch, why do we not have that as a challenge? We could have got like Jeff Goldblum and then after 60 minutes see who got the best one. That has to be a Para Bellum challenge at some point, man. That's actually so good. That's crap.
I don't know.
Oh man. Well, who would you rather face? You're going to be facing either Tarkus or DoItForBruce later. How confident are you that you'd be able to pit them to the post to get that third place trophy medal? Mm-hmm.
I don't know much about DoItForBruce's playing strategy, but I do know that Tarkus is a speedrunner.
Yes.
Which is sort of the antithesis to my style of play. So I feel like if we get a challenge maybe more out there, maybe outside of what he's used to, he might freeze up and not know what to do because he's so used to playing the game optimally. Whereas, like I said, my whole thing is playing inoptimally. So
if you had a challenge that allowed you to play inoptimally, you think you could beat him at being worse at CK3? So you're saying you're worse at CK3,
Precisely.
so you think you could beat him at being worse?
Precisely. I think if it was another thing like yesterday, where you don't necessarily have to win the wars, you just have to kind of join them, and then you can leave pretty quickly. I don't know. I think that's sort of inconceivable to some of these Crusader Kings guys. I don't know.
The sweat. Koifish, is your character hitting the griddy?
Yeah, he's hitting the grid, and I'm also gonna show you something very, very important, right? That I didn't have time because I was panicking. But if we go in here, take off his head, and then, alright, you ready? You ready? Mm-hmm. Look at those ears! Look at those ears! Look at those ears!
Why are you guys like this? We're a serious tournament, damn it! Really bringing down. Jillian, was your mother watching?
About halfway through, yeah.
But that's the problem. I think she's been watching from the start. Yeah. So far, you have a 100% win rate when your mother's been watching.
Well, I guess she will be watching later, so.
There you go. So we'll see if it maintains true. But to be clear, if she's watching this right now, it's your fault she lost. You've let down your child. It's a shame to see when parental affection isn't unconditional, but we're seeing the effects of that. I'm sorry, Jillian. I truly am. More importantly, though, Koifish, you are through to the final. How does that feel?
Well, considering I'm gonna be facing off against, honestly, 2 of the best Crusader Kings players currently in the beta, I'm terrified. I am genuinely terrified. But tomorrow I am going to a baptism, which means I can sort of take some power from the church, and I hope to. I astral projected today. I'm gonna go for a more spiritual approach in the next game. May or may not. Start lighting some incense and chanting. We'll see.
You know they're not like devils, right? They're people. You can't just...
Listen, they're devils at Crusader Kings. They're real sharp.
God. Well, chaps, we have the final 30 seconds. So, Jillian, any closing remarks?
Nope, I'll see y'all later.
No, thank you very much. We'll see you soon. Koifish?
Honestly, I thought I had lost, and hearing how well you did, Jillian, amazing work. And looking forward to the next video.
Thank you.
There you go. Well, I'll let you both go. Thank you very much for participating. Jillian, we'll see you later. Koifish, we'll see you tomorrow. Congratulations and commiserations.
Wow,
there we have it. There we have it.
Yep. All right. Well,
a winner,
I think we're
a
ready to
loser.
crack on with match 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely.
There's a refresher of the challenge coming right up. Man, I'm hungry. Starting as Amos Arpid have the largest realm size. Tarkus is going to be facing off versus DoItForBruce, but before that, I think I have too many keys
You do?
for Crusader Kings 3 DLCs. Yeah, I think I want to get rid of some of them, man.
Yeah, it does
get rid of
weigh you down a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, what word, Hawk?
Yeah, I'm thinking of a word right now. So
Okay.
I go with the word. Let's see.
His frames are
Chat.
dropping. His connection's broken. Let's see.
No, that's just because I'm booting CK3 again.
Oh, yeah.
I'm good. I'm here. Yeah, I'm getting ready. Chat, get ready to type in the following word as soon as I stop freezing right here. There we go.
Make
Chat.
sure you listen out because you're gonna have to decode it as well. It's coming out to you in binary.
That's right. Chat, the word is aura. Aura. Let's everyone spam in the chat the word aura. One of you will win the latest Crusader Kings 3 DLC. Aura is the word. Spam.
And to
There
be
we
clear,
have it.
also, we don't have the ability to distinguish between YouTube and Twitch chats. So I'm going to say it in the same way that we can't stop our competitors from watching the streams or getting their advice from chat. That means it's legal. It is legal for you to go into both chats and type in aura to double your chances of winning. I have actually just done that. Midge,
That's
if
right,
it does
that's
turn out being me, don't just wave it. Please let me know before you repick because that'd be very, very funny. All right, let's see. I'm in the game. Gonna click observe, select. Are you talking to us or not? Okay, cool. What you up to on your break? No way. No way.
That's a good idea.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
We've had a message. What do you want to reveal? The intel that we've been given?
Sure. I am gonna. Maybe I just revealed the final part.
Yeah, do it.
What we got?
No, wait. We'll
Can I
reveal it
just
to them in the
complete-
interview. Because then.
Yeah. Let's do that.
I like that.
I like that.
Speaking of interviews, chaps, it is Tarkus versus DoItForBruce. We know who they're playing as. We know what the challenge is. We know what these two are capable of. Let's see how they're feeling. Let's go to the interview. Hello, chaps.
Oh,
Hello. How you doing?
Swell.
Swell.
Oh, hey, sorry. Big tech.
There we go. So, boys, you've just you've received your challenge a couple of minutes ago. We'll touch on that shortly. But you also know, both of you, your potential opponent in the finale tomorrow. One of you is gonna face Koifish in a best of 3 tomorrow. Tarkus, let's go with you first. What's your expectations here? If you do go through, what's your expectation on dealing with Koifish?
Well, Koifish obviously is a skilled player, as we've now seen based on his performance in Para Bellum. He's also a very creative player, and that's one thing that I definitely worry about. If the challenges get creative, that's where I will struggle. As Jillian mentioned very wisely in her post-game interview, the more creative the challenge is, the less that my speedrunning advantage actually counts. So it's going to depend entirely on the challenge to me. If you give me a relatively simple challenge against Koifish, I do think I can just out-speedrun him. But if you give me something a little more creative, he might get a better strategy, or he might be able to execute the strategy better. Just depends on that.
Excellent. And Kevin, same question for you right here. If you do manage to go through today, what are your expectations in dealing with Koifish?
I mean, it's going to be tough no matter what is thrown at us that way. I think Koi is skilled, like Tarkus has said, but I think if we send him enough pickled herring, we might find a victory that way. I think the fish method might bring us the victory.
Your plan is to kill Koifish, father of 2.
Yes.
Wow, it's just classic CK3 right there, ladies and
Just
gentlemen.
easy.
Doesn't
There you go. Why bother playing him in the game when you can play the player and not the game? I just want to say for the record, DoItForBruce, also known as Kevin, has the cleanest setup of anyone I've ever seen on this show. Man is looking professional. He's got the leafy green background, bro has a crisp camera. I mean, I feel like an amateur. This is great. But speaking of feeling like an amateur, How concerned are you about this?
Oh, very
this start?
much. So, literally yesterday, I was saying this is not the matchup I want, but you know, we're dealt the hand that we get, so we're gonna play it to the end and see how it goes. I'm not especially confident, but you know, anything can happen. But we'll see.
And Tarkus, same thing to you. How are you feeling going up against DoItForBruce, also known as Kevin?
I think DoItForBruce is a formidable opponent. However, you have given a challenge, which, to be quite frank with you, I see myself absolutely dominating. I'm not trying to be too much of a jerk here, okay?
No.
But when you're going to tell me to just conquer a lot of counties, I'm gonna conquer a lot of counties. You know, it is what it is, okay?
It is what it is. Words of wisdom. Hawk, do you want to reveal to our two players actually that they're playing for something a little bit more than they might have realized?
That's right. That's right. I will go ahead and reveal that to you guys. So, wait, just a confirmation, Midge. We're talking about the tomorrow, right? So one of them to today.
No, I'll say it just to confirm. Just
you said
100%.
I didn't hear Midge all the way.
Chats, one thing we will be doing is we have a bunch of DLC keys, so you'll be playing for your communities because we're going to give away one Kana Steps key and one Chapter 4 key to you guys to give to your communities. So if you lose today, you're letting them down. I need you to know that. Yeah, just be aware that if that happens, that's on you.
Yeah. So
I would never.
Okay, we've closed the existing giveaway. There's no more. In fact, Midge has already selected the person. After the interview, we will reveal who it is. So that's done. Tarkus, any final words for your opponent, for the audience, for your loved ones back home who are watching?
Well, I wish you the best of luck, Bruce, or rather, Kevin. I wish the cat best of luck too. I'm looking forward to seeing how things turn out.
Sorry, Tarkus, I don't care anymore because Kevin has brought the cat in. Any final words from you?
Hold on, let me get my cat. Wait a minute, I gotta get my cat.
Cat battle.
Two cats.
Battle.
Battle of the cats, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, no, I don't have a cat. Now it's gonna be 3 cats.
Hell yeah, that's what's up. Look at his little face. He's gonna bite me so hard after this.
That's why you got the nice camera, right? So you can show him off.
Yes, it's pretty much 80% of that.
Midge, full screen.
That's what's up. Attention, a second cat has entered the chat, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god. Very chill cat. Happy to be upside down.
My cat is running around the house right now. I'm trying to get her. She messed with my wires, dude.
We're good.
No third cat. No third cat.
No third cat. Tarkus, it doesn't bode well for you, as both mine and Kevin's cats very happy to chill on stream. Camera trained and ready. So there we go.
Right, that's right. Let's get some W's in the chat for the cats, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go. All right. I think
I don't think I'm getting the cat.
Right, without further ado, we will let you both get ready. Keep an eye on the chat, and we will tell you when to start. Good luck to you both.
Yes, we will. Yes, we will.
All right, there it is. Let's go. I think Midge is maybe sprinting around, trying to find his cat. Midge, can we go back to the single screen? Thank you.
There we go. So,
all right, fantastic. Now,
chat,
can we unveil the winner?
Yes, we can. I have the name of the winner of the giveaway, ladies and gentlemen. The third winner for today comes to us from YouTube. It is Thomas Giblin. Thomas Giblin, you are the winner of the third key that we're giving away. If you can just type something in the chat so we can pop you up on screen. And of course, if you're not already in the Discord, join the Discord, connect your Discord account with your YouTube account so we can verify that as you. But you are the third winner of the day. There we go. That's someone is atting him. I'm popping that up on screen right there. So just show up and we'll give you the key. There he is. He spammed W. There we go. There we go. Perfect. So you are the winner. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, with the third key given away, with the second challenge known to us,
and 2 cats as well.
And with the 2 cats shown on screen, I think we can get cracking. What do you say?
I think we can indeed. Are you ready in game, Hawk?
Yes, I am in game. I can confirm.
I can announce happily that I am also in game.
Excellent.
One thing I want to say, which cat do you think is cuter, mine or Kevin's? 1 in the chat for mine, 2 for Kevin's. Bear in mind, Kevin can't hear you right now, but I can and my cat can. So if my cat does lose, she will be homeless tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I don't tolerate losers in this house. I will not allow that to happen. So let's see, 1 or 2. 1 for my cat, 2 for Bruce's cat. All right, it looks like my cat is losing, and therefore, Pira, you are unfortunately going to be. Yeah, actually, bring her here. Thank you. All right, Pira, I'm afraid the people have decided that you are not cute enough, and you're gonna be executed at dawn. Big shame. And bear in mind, this cat very malleable. She's hovering in air, and she's very chill with it. This is what you voted against, ladies and gentlemen. This is what you voted against. Look at that. Very chill. Okay. Now that that's done. Okay. Now that's done, I think it's time we start our second game of the day, our final for semi-final. Our final semi-final match. Tomorrow is going to be the final. We're going to be giving out more keys. I mean, basically 1 a minute at the rate that we'll give them out tomorrow. That's what I'm seeing. And we still have our third place playoff. Jillian is going to be coming back for that against one of DoItForBruce or Tarkus. Midge, what's our status? Hawk has died. Hawk, it looks like...
Oh, no, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Hello?
Is he back?
I don't know. I'm heard by the audience as well. We're just waiting on a few technical things in the background, guys. I do apologize here.
I think I'm back.
For some reason, we're missing gameplay from one of our players, and I'm trying to get to the ground source of it. There we go. Hawk is back.
Yeah. Yep. We're just waiting for Kevin to connect up, ladies and gentlemen, and we will go ahead and get rolling.
Do you wanna sit in the chat with him until he's done? Want to babysit him a little bit? Go for it. Now, I'm just going to recap the challenge. You have to start, if you don't know, as the starting character of the Magyars. They start at war with the Hungarian, with the King of Bulgaria, and they have an invasion caspella they need to fulfill. If they win, then they take over and migrate into the Kingdom of Hungary. You start as a pretty good general self. You basically cannot lose that first war. And also, your son's pretty good, so you have a decent lineage. However, you are old. And if you are old, as you know, you're more likely to die. And succession is going to be a big thing. So how far do you go? How far can you push your nation? How far can you push your people as you go across the Carpathian Mountains? Midge, are we good?
Yes, Midge says we are good.
Then, without further ado, on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1, go.
Go, boom. There we are, ladies and gentlemen.
Begun.
We are in game now. In this scenario right here, obviously we don't gotta wait for our players to create a character or anything like that. They're just gonna be jumping right into the game. Both of our players are playing as the same character. This guy right here, Grand Prince Almos Ugyekefi of the Mogir. Excellent pronunciation right here. But this is the guy we're talking about right here. So, as this guy right here, both of our players need to conquer the most counties. It's super easy to see. It's a straightforward conquest, and he has already popped off, a war right here.
You start a war.
Oh, you start a war. Okay.
Yes.
But the number we're looking at is right here, realm size 6 counties. So obviously both of our players on 6 counties right now. So there's going to be lots of battles, lots of blobbing this campaign, and quite a lot of things to look forward to. So yeah, these are these are the guys we start off at war with, man, with Bulgaria. We'll see how that progresses. Now, you being more versed in CK3, have you played this particular shot right here?
I did it for a video even a couple of days ago. That's why I knew to come up with this challenge.
very, very nice. So
it was very fun.
Is it hard? Is it hard?
It's incredibly easy to win this war. You start with, in fact, go to my POV and I'll show you.
Yeah, let's go ahead.
So Tarkus actually immediately divorcing his wife. Good idea there, but you can see here that the Bulgarians start with 3,500 troops. You have around 7,000. Included in those 7,000 are these horse archers, which are miserable to deal with, and you start with a good amount of them. It looks like Tarkus actually went for a couple more Yep, he has, because he spent the prestige. Now, these men-at-arms are using prestige, not money, because you start out as tribal, and you'll start to see a lot of things shift over the second you win this war. He's going straight for Bulgaria. I don't necessarily think you need to do that, because the Bulgarians will come to you. My personal preference is to win 1 or 2 battles, and then go from there. Ooh. Why are they... He needs to avoid them. They're not in this war. They're just raiding. They're hostile to him.
So if he encounters them, that's not very good.
Yeah, because it does nothing for him apart from kill his men. You can see, actually, they've gone behind him and are, in fact, trying to deal with raiders. The Bulgarians usually run for the capital. They have not done that here today. But it should just be a matter of time before both of our players secure victory, and then where to go from there. You do have a couple of events that pop up with the Magyars. Or Magyars, however you want to pronounce it. Over here, a lot of these guys, military, a lot of these guys over here are special soldiers. Special soldiers are, as you can see, account for almost, I mean, it's damn near all of the army, really. And so they are not permanent, and also I believe they don't actually reinforce either. So he's going to be sitting there losing these troops for a while. He is going to attack these raiders. Doesn't need to do that, I don't think. He's on 4%. Let's find out if he needs to do that. 4% stack wipes him, loses a couple of hundred men, but that does not count for his score. How's DoItForBruce going?
Yeah, let's flip immediately, because there was a battle going on right here. He just encountered some guys in this specific province.
Did he lose?
So, no. He
Why is he in Khazaria?
There was like 1,000 guys. He's just standing here. He's just standing here. This province over here has been occupied by Bulgaria. I can't seem to find the Bulgarian.
He's fighting Khazaria. Is he in 2 wars?
The Magyar Khazar
That is so big brain. That is so big brain. He's gone for the subjugation of Khazaria. If he wins this, he will take the Empire of Khazaria. That's huge brain. That's huge brain. He's ignoring the Bulgarian war
at the start. So these guys,
yeah.
Why do they have so few troops for such a large nation, for example?
Well, he killed them all.
How many do they have at the start?
The start of the game, they'll have around 3,200. But bear in mind that for his size, the Magyars should have around 2,000. But the impressive thing is that he's using those special troops. That is big, ladies and gentlemen. That is very impressive gameplay. We might have a fight on our hands here.
Yeah, completely ignoring this Bulgaria war. So you think this is the main focus, right?
He'll win that war, and he can turn around and win the Bulgarian war as well. But actually, no. Yeah. Does he want to? No. Oh, okay. There's a potential really bad loss here. Do me a favor. Can you click on the Bulgarian war?
Yeah.
In fact, I can show it off. It might be easy for me to show it off.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Over here, this is a migration war. Very interesting type of war, because you seize all titles within the Pannonian Basin over here, right? All your lands outside this will be abandoned. So if Bruce takes Khazaria, and he then goes and takes Hungary, yes, he will.
Yeah. Interesting. So,
and Khazaria, by the way, will be very unruly, because they are a different faith, a different culture, a different everything. He's a special faith over here, and it's the Taltosists. Can he white piece? I don't think we can get a white piece of it. No, sorry. Okay, pause. Okay,
okay, yeah. Bruce's game crashed. A little pause right here, ladies and gentlemen. We're stopping the timer and everything like that. Don't worry about that. So we're just gonna wait for him to
CK3
back up.
What's this about?
Yeah, there's just something about CK3, man. There's just something about CK3, you know, that makes your
it just doesn't want to work. Yeah, but still, why don't you take us through? Let's say someone joined right this second. I'm talking to you, Dave. Take them through it. What's happening today? What are we doing?
Oh, chat. If you're here for the first time, man, we are on the Para Bellum YouTube and/or Twitch channels, where we host shows like this, competitive but also fun. Currently mainly for Paradox games like U4 and CK3, what you're watching today. And this is a specific tournament that's going on this weekend. Started yesterday, the final is tomorrow. We've had 8 players since the start. 4 were eliminated yesterday, 4 are facing each other in the semi-final today. There was one semi-final match just before this where a one player already advanced to the final. Koifish beat out Jillian. Now we have the second semi-final match between Tarkus and DoItForBruce, and one of these two guys right here is gonna face Koifish tomorrow in the final, a best 2 out of 3 to see who will become the first Kingmaker. So that's right, that's what's going on, ladies and gentlemen. If you like these types of shows, man, you can always follow if you're watching on Twitch, subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. At the end of the day, we do this for free, and you can even support us monetarily by becoming a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch. So that's what's going on today. Now moving on with a little technical question right here. Is he gonna completely rehost the game, or can I stay in this? I can't stay in this.
It should be dead. He full system crashed.
Yeah.
Take a save just in case, but yeah.
Yep. Okay, so we're waiting on that.
And we can see that people do think, because of this strategy, the audience is fickle. They are not Tarkus believers. They are DoItForBruce. Damn, I should have said believers second.
Yep.
DoItForBruce fanatics.
Yeah.
Because DoItForBruce believers would bring great alliteration. Anyway, it is roughly even. I mean, we're not that far into the game. DoItForBruce's strategy, Kevin, I'm going to call him from now on. Kevin's strategy is to go after the Khazars immediately. Now, I just played this the other day, and I cannot quite remember if when you settle in Hungary, does that make you feudal? I don't know that it does. Which means that Tarkus can win the war in Hungary and immediately go after Khazaria in the same fashion. These subjugation wars are big. If you're tribal, you get 1 per lifetime. You subjugate someone, you take their top title, and you push them down a little bit. You know, so you would basically assume their rank. You get 1 per lifetime. The other big ones are, if you are a different religion, you can go for a Holy War Casus and not Holy War Casus, yeah, I think it's Holy War. Yeah, Holy War for Kingdom, you get one of those. That's a big one as well. So it could be a strategy to invade, subjugate, then break your realm to get another subjugation CB. So the big thing here to look at is succession. If you're a king and you hold 2 different kingdoms, each child would get a different kingdom. We saw that yesterday with the Staeg and DoItForBruce, where they would die and their kids would split their lands apart. However, if you have various kingdoms and 1 empire title, you will keep that empire title, and that is going to be the number we're looking at. We don't care how many holdings you have personally, we're looking for the counties in the bottom left when you select it. And I believe now Kevin is getting in there. Settling in Pannonia does not make you feudal, in which case this could be a big misplay from Kevin if he's done it that way around. Surely Tarkus goes and invades. Surely. I can't imagine that he wouldn't do that.
Yeah. Is that like, I guess that would be the play when doing these guys, right? You said you did this a couple of days ago. What was your strategy?
Well, I was just playing the game. I wasn't trying to like min-max the thing. But my strategy was, and the reason I picked this, so for me in my game, my son died, and so the other son was a child, which is a big problem in CK3, especially if you're tribal. You don't like that.
Yeah.
And so my realm was a little bit messy because everyone starts rising up because the land you settle in is not your faith, it's not your culture, and so they're a little bit unruly. So it's not just about taking the territory, it's about keeping it between our players. Sudden successions can cause it. So someone like, for example, let's say Tarkus is 100 counties ahead. That could all disappear in about a month because you have a succession which loses you half the land, 50, and then you have an uprising or 2 that you can't deal with. You suddenly drop down to 20. It can get really nasty in CK3. Really, really nasty.
This character right at the start right here. You know, let's say everything goes well, blah, blah, blah. You know the deal. How
he's
long
48.
can we expect?
He's 48. He should last until he's about 60. The heir is 23, and it'd be surprising if he were to die. We're going to... Also, and I'll show this off when we get back in the game, but yeah. What the hell is this? Are we being bribed? Did that just hit the account? Bribed. 500 big ones from the new cryptocurrency of Koifish? He's doing something different with this cryptocurrency. He's actually printing it out and giving it. He said it's the first non-virtual digital currency. It's kind of crazy. Hawk, you in the game?
Yeah, I'm in game, yeah.
Right, should we get them going again? Right. Hawk?
Waiting confirmation from Midge. Do we get them going again? Everything good?
Let's get it cracking. In 3, 2, 1, we resume. I'll let them know personally as well.
And there we go. We're off, ladies and gentlemen. Back in the, in the side-by-side POV right here. There we go. So these wars that DoItForBruce was in, they are still going on, ladies and gentlemen. the one versus the Khazaria subjugation war, and the migration into Paeonia versus Bulgaria. So we'll see how it all works out. Lee just explained the strategy that he might not actually want to migrate to Bulgaria because he will lose all of his other holdings. So even if he does end up getting Khazaria, he'll lose it if he wins versus Bulgaria. So he should be skilled enough, I think, to know that, right?
We'll see. No, so the difference in CK3 is that it's the way you play. How do I put it this way? The way you would play something like EU4 is the same way that you'd play in a tournament context. Fundamentally, you're trying to make your nation bigger. You're trying to make your nation better. Whereas in CK3, you don't really play like you would in a tournament. And we can see here, if you flip to my POV, look at that. That's the power of this guy. 38 martial advantage over here. And I also want to show off the air. This is who these guys are going to get afterwards. A brilliant strategist who is strong. And he has 15 in stewardship, 17 in martial ability. Very, very good indeed.
You're talking about the air, right?
Huh. Magyar conquest of the county of Tau. Is he going to try and subjugate the Abbasids?
Oh, he just won the there we go. He just won. If we flip to my POV, ladies and gentlemen, DoItForBruce has won the Khazar subjugation war, and he is now the High King of Khazaria. There we go. White peace with the Bulgarians, so he does keep this. Now, this is the number that we're looking at, ladies and gentlemen, right down here. So after DoItForBruce started off with 6 counties, he's now up to 67. So taking over a massive lead from Tarkus, but of course we haven't seen his strategy play out just yet. Like Lee just said, he might actually be going for the subjugation of the Abbasids down here. Now they do have more land than Khazaria, right? I mean their counties are presumably smaller, so there's more in them. But
they definitely do have it. You can tie into them.
They definitely have. Yeah. They definitely have.
If you flip to my POV, I think this war should be done soon.
Let's go ahead and see that.
Let's see. The Bulgarian king is actually fighting on the front lines as win after win is taken by Tarkus. Again, this is not a tricky war to win. It's about preserving, my opinion is about preserving the manpower, because if you can keep that momentum going with your troops that don't, remember, they don't get their, they don't reinforce anymore, they don't get their troops back. So this 177, a lot of them not coming back anymore. I wonder where his other army, all right, his other army is down here taking that war. Again, maybe going off the Abbasids, we'll have to see. He is definitely trying to win this war. Goes in. Remember, each time he fights like this is a chance he could lose his king, lose his ruler. 93%, one more occupation should do it. Let's see. This should do it. He's got max 76% from battles. Never seen that before. Usually it's only 50%. Is that my cat in the Lion King? Is that from stream memes in the Discord? Nice. Okay, shout out. Who was that? Who did that, Midge?
That's nice.
Oof. Our first code winner. Oh. Nice. What advantages of being in the Discord? Okay, let's see. Well, this should win in the war.
A look at memes.
Should win the war as we enter into the first 10 minutes. 97%. Still not quite. Time is everything in this challenge. He will take over the siege. Unless, of course, these guys leg it. They do not. No, they do. But he still should take over the siege. He does. And again, these are losses he doesn't really want to be taking. I mean, he'll win them, no problem. 97%. And let's see, how's this going on? He's about to win this war, I believe. If that's the county he's going for, that should maybe be enough. 55% over there.
Always.
And then 97%. This should be it.
So he is trying to win the war with Bulgaria.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's no doubt mind. He's got the righteous. Also, want to apologize to any Magyars watching, because Midge did spell the guy's name wrong. But we do see here, Magyar migration. You're about to see 6 counties lost, but a couple more gained. Can you flip to him directly?
Let's go ahead and do that.
Tarkus, directly. He doesn't. Does he know? Does he not know? He definitely is going after the Abbasids.
Yeah. I mean, what would be the other reason for going down there?
None that I can think of, but that is 2 victories back to back. He has to make sure that he wins. If he does them out of order, it's going to be bad for him. Alright, can we flip to Bruce's POV and I'll let you know.
Interesting. So he's declared weird-ish war right here versus the chiefdom of Karabas right here, which I think should be these red guys that were well, actually we're not looking at them. There we go. You know, those yellow guys right there. Kalki.
Can't say that, mate.
Well, you know, too late. So why would he be going this way?
Well, I don't know. I genuinely don't. Maybe he's trying to get Kana Khans. Flip to my POV.
Let's see that.
Now this is a problem for him. He's actually won this war here.
Before.
Yeah.
Oh, he has.
Oh no, he didn't realize. He lost this county. So he lost it.
Yeah.
He flipped his POV. I want to see his count. I want to see the disappointment in that man's eyes. Did he? That's DoItForBruce on Tarkus. Yeah. I don't think he knew.
There is pain in his eyes.
Yeah, he's gone back to declare.
Yeah.
I think also he's trying to maybe hold it, but in CK3 it doesn't work like that. If you have 100%, it will auto-enforce your your demands. So we'll keep an eye on that. But he does maintain that he has 8,432. He doesn't give out any of his territories. Maybe he thinks he has to personally own them. But right now, a score of is he giving them out? Yes, he is. Okay, good. He is maintaining a score of 24 right now. We can flip to your POV as my cat decides to roam its way over here, perhaps enraged by losing the vote.
POV right here, ladies and gentlemen, we can see that he has finally arrived to these guys right here, and there we go. He literally just pieced out. We missed it.
We flip to Hawk's POV or Bruce's, either one.
Maybe Midge is not here. Oh, there he is. He's here. So yeah, we did miss that. He did take a province right here. So this is what he took, ladies and gentlemen, from Karkarali. These guys. So I mean, what's the point of that? I'm trying to figure out right here.
He might be trying to get a border with Kyrgyz Khanate, die, and then his son has the same subjugation.
But is it worth it for these guys? I mean,
yeah, they have a lot of territory.
Their provinces aren't that big.
They have 97 counties.
97. So yeah,
how the East would be the culture for Coruscant culture choice.
Here, he's 27. The son at the start. So yeah, that will be a good move, man. That will be a good move. And you think in the meantime he just, he messes around with these smaller guys right here that would be easier to fight, I guess?
Yeah, he has to try and border them. There are going to be problems now.
There we go.
Yeah, he's trying to get that border.
Khazar conquest of High Chiefdom of Semi. So these guys right here. Yeah, he is trying to do that. Good shout. Excellent. So we see sort of DoItForBruce's strategy developing right here, ladies and gentlemen. He is going to be sticking to the north. We'll see if it works out better than Tarkus. Currently in the lead, just to remind you once again, up to 68 counties as we speak.
Flip to Tarkus's POV if you don't mind, because he has concluded that war that he did initially, the Tau War, and it might be time for us to see if he's going to declare over here. Now, he has lost a lot of his troops, ladies and gentlemen. He has just become a vassal of the Abbasids. Can we flip to... we're on my POV? Or his POV. Okay, he's become a vassal of the Abbasids. So maybe he's trying to fight from the inside, yes. He's going to be claiming the throne, Mitch says. And okay, so he is claiming the throne right now. I can't see him claiming the throne. Maybe he has some pause for me to see it. Oh no, wait, I think he is. No, is he? A little bit confused by that. I think the Khazarian to Kyrgyz has 97, and the Abbasids have 127 counties. So right now, DoItForBruce is ahead. We have played 15 minutes. He's converting to Ashari. Okay. Let's see how he goes from here. I mean, I think that surely he's going to fight the Abbasids, but he only has 4,000 troops, and the Abbasids have 7,000. The Abbasids have 7,000 plus allies.
Yeah.
Like plus they're not the greatest allies to be fair, but so he'll be fighting about 10,000 in total. He probably switched faiths because he doesn't want to be fighting any Muslim holy orders that might come out of this. But we'll see. In the meantime,
let's go ahead and flip to my POV, ladies and gentlemen. I do have more news right here. So he has beaten up the previous guys that he fought. He has acquired, I would say, about 3 more counties right here from the nation he was fighting, and also now he has been attacked. Yeah, he has been attacked by some of these minor guys right here. Let's see the group count difference. So he does have slightly less soldiers. Oh, there should be a battle right there. There it is. I can't see it because of that, but he is going to be winning that easily. There we go, dispatching these small guys as troops. Already up to plus 50% war score.
You should probably wipe peace
Gathering
there.
up more troops. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Very.
Can you
very
go to his
hard.
military screen if you don't
See how
mind?
this progresses. Yep, sure. All right.
And let's have a
what
look.
Are we
So-
interested in right here?
He doesn't have that many troops.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. He only has 250 left of his special soldiers,
Yeah.
which, I mean, I think he used them well initially, whereas Tarkus has another 1,200 left. Over there, the levies should hopefully tick up over time, so he should be dealing with... I mean, he's still tribal, so the prestige men-at-arms are going to be doing him some favors here.
There we
But
go.
I think...
Another declaration on these guys right here. So all the way after the
Let's go for
Kyrgyz
individuals. I can't say that I think that this is the right choice if he's trying to slightly expand bit by bit. I think you can definitely do larger plays than this. Especially as an empire, he can actually conquer whole kingdoms.
Yeah.
If he has claimants and such. So we'll have to
Maybe
keep an eye on that.
he's strong enough to go versus some of these other bigger guys over
He
here.
won't be. He won't be. But he has the money for mercenaries. I would like to check out his factions. Can you see? It's the angry flaming fist on the right hand side underneath intrigue.
Yeah. Yep. There we go.
Yeah, no one's really joining. They're kind of vibing with the fact that that they just kind of turned up.
Yeah, let's see.
Interesting.
Let's see how he progresses right here. All right, we can go to your POV now. Take us
Let's go
through
to Tarkus
what,
right now. Tarkus is not nearly doing as well in terms of troop count. However, troop count isn't everything, and he does have this 1,200 men right here. That does mean that he only has what is that, like 1,000? He has about under 2,000 troops. It's about 1,900 troops. That's not going to be enough to fight the Abbasids. Maybe the DoItForBruce strategy is superior.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe we'll be seeing DoItForBruce go all the way to the final. Maybe he'll be fighting Koifish. Maybe he at home will be giving out keys to the fans at home. It'll be interesting to see. Now over on
what you call it, Jillyeon's strategy was superior for 90% of the last game.
True.
And then Koifish still took it away at the end. So I don't know. I ain't got nothing to say. But Midge, if we can get a confirmation, how many more keys do we have to give away today?
$400.
400?
We give one
4,000?
to everyone watching. We'll give one. We're not gonna reveal it, but we still have a couple more to hand out, and even more. We have double the amount that we give out today. We're giving out tomorrow. So we still have a bunch more keys to be giving out. I mean, who do you rather be right now?
Talking about these games?
Yeah, like who would you like? Who do you think is the better key to victory?
Obviously, based on the way things are going so far, man, DoItForBruce is already getting his numbers up. But you're right about the fact that you were doubting his strategy. I'm also not seeing like the big picture right here. If he's going for the Kyrgyz candidate right here at the end, or not at the end, but when he gets his next ruler, sure, I can see it. But why, bother wasting time going all the way to these guys, right? I mean,
But they got a
Toby
lot
right
of counters.
here?
If he can. Oh, can you flip to my POV if you don't mind, like directly? Because this war, this war's a little bit spicy. Now he should win this.
What war is that?
So he's declared a holy war for the chiefdom of Balaton. So that's another 4 promises he'll add. I think he's doing it in the meantime. But he is outnumbered by 1,000 troops. If they get their act together, this could be a bit of a problem for him. I want to see who's in charge of this. He is fighting himself. As you can see, before it was 38 commander advantage, and now it's only 26. Father time comes for us all. And another problem. If he dies, he'll be playing... If this heir dies before he does, he'll be playing as a 3-year-old boy. That is not a position you really want to be in CK3 at all. That, frankly, would warrant a restart. But this guy's... he will fight as a knight in any sorts of battle. That's how my guy died. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll
17%. I think he should. Yep, that is an even battle. He should win it, I think. But the army commander is better. Let's see. Oh, especially if they split up like that. Oh, that's a big win. They're not helping. The chieftain of Balaton could have helped it, and they didn't.
They're scared.
Look at that. Paid actors. Confirmed paid actors. Now they die on their own. They sat there watching, and now they're going to have to watch as their own spines are removed from their bodies. It's pretty horrific to watch. I mean,
Paradox bribing luck right there, ladies and gentlemen. Who knows? You know, Tarkus could have, in fact, sent a couple of dollaroos over to John Paradox's account. As we all know, this is something that does happen. We've seen it in previous tournaments. Oh, OPB
we don't
is
like it.
What up? Tarkus has the keys to the kingdom. If he manages to pull off the Abbasid usurpation ASAP. Well, he's not ASAPing that much right now, baby. He's not ASAPing that much. We'll see how he goes. Yeah.
And OPB, the answer to your message that you slid into my DMs with is, in fact, yes, depending on times. That's a little something for just he and I. Right. Let's see. The claim throne did get a breach, which means it's going to take him a lot longer to get up to that 78% chance as well. I think, actually, did it get a breach? No, it didn't get a breach. It's just Khalif Mutaz, the traitor, did start employing countermeasures. It's going to take him a long time. We'll see if that play, in fact, does come through for him. I don't know, man. I really don't know. I think that the Khazar strategy, I mean, if I was Bruce right now, I would be trying to kill myself in-game to try and get that subjugation. Can we go to his POV directly?
There we go.
Let's see what he's got going on here.
Okay, so
he's raiding the Moldavians.
Over there. Yeah, he is raiding. He is raiding. Just chilling a little bit, trying to get some numbers up right there. He has, I can confirm, he is currently up to 73 counties, which is actually quite a lot. With about 37 minutes left on the clock. I mean, listen, if he progresses like this, man, and if he does manage to pull off that subjugation later, we should be able to see him well above 2 something, I think.
One thing I like about his strategy versus Tarkus here is that it is less reliant on luck. If Tarkus doesn't get the claim throne, he has to wait for the claim throne. If he doesn't get the claim throne, he's going to have a lot of problems here. And in fact, flip to my POV, and I'll just take you through what Tarkus's plan appears to be. His plan does appear to be holy war after holy war to try and expand in the meantime so he's not wasting any time. This is something I've liked about Tarkus's playstyle. It is, that's rough. It is very active for the most part. He's going to go and attack that, and I'm not sure about that, but we do see a lot of breach here. Like, there's a breach here which drops it down further. It's taking 7 months between each phase. He has to wait at least 7 times 4.
More, right?
Well, 7 times 2, sorry. So you've got to wait about a year and a half if all else fails to just get the bare minimum up and running here. He does take more territories. Now, these guys are going to be a little bit upsetty spaghetti, to give it the official CK3 term, and also his levies are going to be running low, and that those holdings are low as well. So I'll let you know if he does in fact end up declaring other wars. But let's have a look at Bruce and take us through, if you don't mind, how old he is.
Yeah, so going back to my POV right here, ladies and gentlemen, his character is 57 years old right now, heir up to 32. So really, it shouldn't be that long until he's able to declare on the Kyrgyz right here. Right now, he's just chilling, not doing too much, you know, getting some raids all around, perhaps, you know, trying to gather some points for something. This is where he's stationed right now. So, yeah, this is what his country is looking like. Khazaria got some counties over here, and over here. So, yeah, as he progresses with these raids, there's not that much else going on, you know? There's not that much else.
Could you do me a favor? Can you click on the carrots in the bottom left?
Yeah, let's see.
And then hover over that heart that's next to 57.
Yeah, poor health.
So his poor health.
Yeah.
There you go. So he's not doing too well. I think he's probably maybe raiding to try and die.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, is the king actually raiding? Located in.
If you left click on it, it'll take you directly.
Yeah, he is right there. Yeah, he is right there.
Interesting.
He might just be doing that.
See. Now, I would like to point out another thing here. The money situation is not great because he is a clan tier. I don't know if that was a case of... I think it might... Like, when he went into Hungary, I think Hungary is a feudal kingdom. I think it does feudalize him a little bit. I don't know that he stays tribal. I think chat might have been wrong. Shock horror, I know. But that does mean that his men-at-arms are paid for with money. not prestige, which is inherently trickier to deal with, in my humble opinion.
No.
And again,
Financial
I think
situation not looking that bad for Bruce.
well, the entire situation not looking too great for him because he gets a max of a 53% chance. He's going to wait this entire time just for a 50% shot at claiming the throne. If this doesn't work, if he doesn't get the claim throne, we're looking at maybe a restart. Frankly.
Yeah,
I think
I was just
that would
about to say
probably be a play here. What year is it in your game?
1877 in Bruce's.
It's 1877. 1877. It's the Victorian era.
877. Oh, 877, bro.
Oh no! Flip to my POV.
Let's see.
His son
failed?
was discovered being as part of it, and so his son is in prison. And let's see, did anything bad happen to his son? No, not just yet. But his son is in prison.
So
That's
just
bad
in
for him.
prison. That's not very good.
If he dies in prison, which isn't great, things could get a little bit dicey. Oh, he's died! He's died. He is now the prisoner himself. He is now currently in prison. Can we flip
Does
these?
he have other heirs?
He instantly clicks the
He has
button
the
to
kid
get
heir,
out.
right?
Huh? This is he has the kid heir, but this is what he wanted. Well, not what he wanted specifically, but this is not the worst case scenario. The worst case scenario would be if that happened whilst this guy was dead, he'd be playing as this kid here.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Is he going on pilgrimage? He is going on pilgrimage. This is not what Tarkus wants to see as we enter to the halfway mark. Not ideal. You can see maybe nerves start coming. He said he would dominate. This was the man that said he would dominate. He has 1864 troops.
Too much pressure on himself. To
Yeah.
me, it looks like he's just been prepping. He's just been prepping and prepping and prepping. But we're already almost 30 minutes in, man. Is the vibes that Bruce is going for what we need right now? Just let me conquer, and then he goes and conquers. Do you think it's not really that much of a thinker this campaign? Or
honestly, I think it's what I said about the RNG, about the strategy. Do you go for the riskiest strategy? Bear in mind, at any point, this ain't EU4. At any point, you could have problems. You could pass out. You could die. You could, and that's just IRL risks of playing CK3. That's how you know we're not sponsored, because we say things like that. But this is the thing. On a serious note, we're seeing a more consistent strategy versus a less consistent strategy. I'm really intrigued to see what Bruce will do next. Can you keep checking in, see how old he is?
Yeah, so age 57 right now, although his health has improved to fine, ladies and gentlemen. But there we go. We do actually have a war right now. He is the defender versus the Duchy of Ryazan right here, as we can see. And they have a lot of soldiers, ladies and gentlemen. They have 9,000 troops right here.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and pop back out of this and see if we can find those troops. There's
they are the Northern Conquerors. They're like traveling bands that try and invade your lands, right?
Yeah.
So
look at these guys.
he has to decide to fight them or not. There's only 1,500, but more of them. Like there's 9,000. So they're gonna have about 10,000.
There's the 9,000 stack right there.
Now they aren't great troops. He has called in the Kingdom of Novgorod to come and help out. This is very irritating to deal with. It's not impossible. I would probably pop a mercenary stack off here just to be safe. But that is an RNG event that is a little bit annoying to deal with. By the way, we have our aim of 250 global producers. We're currently at 182. Any help bringing us closer to that goal would be much appreciated, ladies and gentlemen. That does mean you'll join the after party, so you can ask Tarkus directly what the hell was he thinking. I will even bring my cat on camera. Who knows? We'll see. Is he okay? Is there a crash? Midge? We lost Hawk. Okay, can you check Bruce? Is Bruce okay? Is Bruce okay? You flipped to me directly. Alright, so Bruce is there. We've lost Hawk. Hawk is gone. Hawk has died. I'm going to tell him...
Okay, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, we've had another Hawk crash. He has Hawk-toured out of the existence.
Pause the timer.
Timer is now paused.
The main reason I'm pausing the timer here is because Bruce wouldn't have known to pause because he thinks that Red Hawk has paused it.
Yep.
We'll wait for Red Hawk to load back up in and hop back in the game.
Yep.
There's no real.
Absolutely,
rush on that side of
absolutely.
things.
I'm gonna go to you.
Hi again. It's me. Let me tell you about the struggles of being the only competent individual on this trio team. The struggles that we have, the problems behind the scenes. Hawk, I can reveal, he didn't actually crash. He just fancied a smoke break and so switched off his PC. He does it quite a lot. It's a little bit irritating. Midge, well, he'll tell you himself. He can't type to save his life.
So true.
Well, Midge, why do you like now? Midge, do you have like? I hate to say it, but do you have a disability? Like, do you have like dyslexia?
I was look. I was tested for dyslexia.
Are you saying it's the stream?
Yeah, everyone can hear this. I was tested for dyslexia twice in my life. And
Bro can't even say the word dyslexia.
I know. And they turned around and they just said, "No, you're just thick." So so take that as you will.
Rough.
Hey, Lath, how about we give away a key right now? Should we do that?
Yeah, you want to give away a key? Hawk crashing to give away a key?
Yeah. Exactly.
All right. Can I pick the word? Can I pick the word this time?
Yeah, I will need to set one up though. So if you could DM me the word first.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Here you go. Here's
Where are you DMing?
Here's the word. There you go.
Oh, okay.
That's the word.
Oh, of course, that's the word.
Yeah. All right, chaps. We're going to be giving away another key. Another key. Okay, so if you do want to play Cons of the Step on Monday, again, this is not sponsored. I don't have any opinions on the Cons of the Step, whether or not it's good or bad or anything else like that. I'm just offering a key for it. We also are going to be giving away a key of Chapter 4. That is all the DLCs that come out with Chapter 4 at the end. Well, actually, towards the end of the stream. And then tomorrow, we're going to be giving out a load more keys. I'm talking triple the amount of keys, maybe even double the amount of keys that will be given away. And also, the winner of the entire tournament will be giving away keys to their community provided by... Now, I want to take a moment to chill. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for me to ask you to become a YouTube member, to become a Twitch subscriber. If you don't have any money, if you can't give, then make sure to become a YouTube subscriber or a Twitch follower. Join the Discord to be up to date with all of your Para Bellum news. We're going to be branching out to other games, other categories, and if you want a hand in making the show, maybe you want to be on a show, make sure to become a producer today. It helps us put on more shows, and we also have the after party, which is a big thing, as well as some behind the scenes content, which I'm filming, I think, tomorrow. I need to check that, but yeah, that's some behind the scenes content. And bear in mind, we do have our EU4 show, Hegemon, coming out in June, but not before the CK3 final tomorrow, so we aren't going to miss that. Are we ready to give away this key? Okay, I'm hearing. All right, okay. I think we can still give it away. I think we still can give it away, despite any problems that you are facing right now, personally. Okay, I'll be honest. Midge,
Right, yeah, what do you need?
Okay, firstly, for you to not talk to me in such a hostile tone.
Okay.
Not part of the audience. Okay, let's try that again.
What do you need, friend?
I need you to thank Crushnaut because he's gifted one Para Bellum membership.
Oh, Crushnaut, absolute legend.
Yeah. I think it's time we give away a key.
All right.
Do you mind telling the audience what they have to spam in chat to get their key?
You have to spam the one and only Lath. Your keyword is Lath. Yeah, he picked
that is Laith.
That is Laith, both here and on YouTube. Still hasn't got that name on Twitch, though, has he? So, and, yep, spam Lath in chat. Lath in chat, ladies and gentlemen. Lath in
It's highlighting my name on YouTube.
It is.
Wait.
Yeah, it
wait.
is.
I need to enter myself.
This is just free advertising for you.
Oh, this is great. Just spam Laith chats. Follow me on everything. Follow me on Twitter. Follow me on... I got a YouTube channel, Laith. I got twitch.tv/the social streamers. One day I'll stream on there, I swear to God. Now. Remember, you can double your chances by posting Laith in the other chat as well. If you have a Twitch account, post on there. If you have a YouTube account, post on there. We're live on Twitch and YouTube, so post Laith in both. And I'll do you one better, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you join the Discord because you have to have your Twitch or YouTube account linked. Midge, can we flash up that screenshot of the happy Crushnaut receiver of the thing?
Oh yeah. Hold on, I'll try and find that. Give me a moment.
Okay. Oh man, the crowds are calling my name. By the way, I'm surprised no one's done this. It doesn't actually have to you can contain my name, so you could insult me, and that would still count. We have a Twitch subscriber. Who's that? Sage Nemesis. Thank you very much for subscribing. By the way, if you do have Twitch Primes available, you can use those. So if you have Amazon Prime, you might not know that you can do this. If you click the subscribe button on Twitch, it will be free to subscribe to Para Bellum. So you get all the perks of a paying member, but it's free for you because that's how it works. Jason Rubin, thank you for gifting 1 Para Bellum membership. So right out, and your name will flash up at the top. So if you do click subscribe, Twitch will tell you if you have a free Prime subscription available to you to use. You click that, you click use Prime, so and boom, there you go. Right there, it's being used. You can see individuals are claiming it. Hawk is better than Lathe Maridu. Why would you do this? What? Wait, can I put my own name on that? Oh hell yeah! I can put my own name. All right, Midge, are we ready to announce the winner?
We will be in just a moment. Give me just a moment. I am gonna close the giveaway.
Look at that. Cheers, bro. You rock. There you go. Thanks again. Just confirmation that we don't just scam our viewers. We're back with Para Bellum semi-final in but a moment. Let's get this cracking. Hawk, are you back? He's in Discord. I don't know if he's back yet. Let's see what he says.
There we go. There is the winner.
Right.
I'm trying to grab their name. There it. Oh, Christ. Oh, the chat is moving too fast.
What's the name?
It is Perry the Berry 95 on Twitch.
Perry the Berry 95 on Twitch. He has spammed my name enough to receive his prize. Now we are having some technical difficulties when it comes to Hawk, so I think what I'll do is I'll hop out of my game. We'll attempt to get out of both. We'll go from there. I think just to get things cracking, and I'll continue. Let me go check in with Bruce and make sure he knows.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, if Perry the Berry, if you can just W and speak in chat for me, and then head on over to the Discord. There you are, Perry the Berry. Let's go indeed. Make sure you're on the Para Bellum Discord, which you can get to via parabellum.gg. Just search parabellum.gg. You get all of our links, including our YouTube, our Twitch, and so many more things. If you head on over there and then make sure you're on our Discord, and then make sure your Twitch account is connected to your Discord account, give me a DM and we'll sort this and make sure you get your key. Don't worry, friends, there's going to be plenty of opportunities to get yourselves some step action over this over this weekend. Trust me, Step Khan. Trust me. Hello, Lathe. Welcome back.
Hello, we're gonna get them. We're gonna get them going now, Midge. I think we won't wait for Hawk, the slacker. Oh, hello. We're not gonna wait for Hawk though. We're gonna get them going, okay? So we're gonna get going again in 3, 2, 1, go.
And there we are.
Crack on.
Oh,
Hawk's back just in time.
Back.
I am back.
I'm just sorting his
It's
camera
just
now.
Midge hasn't set up my camera. Apologies for that, ladies and gentlemen. My PC freaking hates CK3 for some reason. I don't know why. I'm going to try and get that sorted for tomorrow, of course. If not, we'll just progress like this. Or I'll have to buy an entirely new PC just for this. What great timing. But
you can only do that if you become a YouTube member and a Twitch subscriber.
Yeah. Let's
all right.
do some crowdfunding.
What's happened? Can we go to... No. Tarkus, go to Tarkus. Go to Tarkus now. My chair's breaking. Go to Tarkus. Look at what's happened. Mental break. His stress went too high, which means he does die, which means he's playing as an infant. He went to stress level 3, ladies and gentlemen. He's playing as a 14-year-old boy. That is going to reflect badly on him. On top of that, everyone is going to hate him.
Anymore.
Oh my God, this is bad.
Is this too late for a restart?
Bad.
I think this is too late for a restart. Unless he goes with a completely different strategy.
I don't think it's too late for a restart. I don't think it's ever too late for a restart. You know me, I like a good restart. We might see one, but I think it's going to continue. Midge is saying, do you know, like restart? Oh!
Is he doing it? I think he's doing it. Right?
Let's see.
He is on the exit game. Let's try and catch this live, ladies and gentlemen.
He's hacking into the game code?
I'm hacking into.
Thanks
Oh,
for
there we
remaining,
go.
there you
He's out.
go.
Okay, let's go ahead. Let's flip to do it for Bruce, ladies and gentlemen. Tarkus
I'm
is
just gonna
going to be
confirm with him.
restarting. Now, of course, we do pause the timer a lot of times when we have game crashes and technical difficulties and stuff like that. But restarting does not stop the timer for the other player, obviously, right? So, you know, that's just the time that Tarkus has decided to use in order to try and get his game up and running better. Now, some might say he did forget to give his daily prayer to John Paradox. But yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. Now, I gotta say, I am expecting a different strategy upon his restart, because it took him so long to get to where he was in this current game right here, really without having accomplished that much to increase his realm size. So I think he's just gonna have to crack on with something else completely. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. He forgot to pray to the RNG gods.
It does happen, but it
Maybe
does
he
show,
did.
like, sometimes you don't want to run it too RNG. And I will say, for people who think that was too RNG, that was also him running too close to the sun. You can see Bruce in the bottom left does not have even a single level of stress, whereas Tarkus broke 3 levels and ended up dying. That's why you have to be very, very careful in this game to not go against what your character would do. It's quite an interesting mechanic. Some people love it, some people hate it. But 60, he's waiting. You can see he is waiting for his king to die. He is trying. If he is, if he has the melancholic trait, he might be able to even attempt suicide and get him out of there. But
Yeah, he is
How's-
doing... Now,
coming up,
what
Kevin?
happened in his war? What happened in his war? That's about the point I disappeared with those Northern Ryazan guys invasion. How did he deal with that?
oh, I don't think that's any of your business, Hawk.
I see. All right. Well, and I guess we'll never know. But yeah, he's involved in some stuff at the Caucasus right now, as we can see, ladies and gentlemen. There we go, granting some titles over here to some, some
guys.
underlings. Let's call it some underlings. So yeah, overall, man, I think everything so far, at least, is working out for Do It For Bruce. I mean, we can't say like, oh no, that happened, or oh no, this happened. Whereas Tarkus, really, I gotta say, he didn't have.
He's
good
trying to
RNG.
stay alive.
Yeah.
He's trying to stay alive. He doesn't want his king to die. He doesn't want his king to die.
Why would he not want his king to die?
Maybe he thinks the empire will crumble if it does. But he's going for like duchy things. But he took anatomical studies, so he's going down the medicine focus or like the health focus on that tree. Very interesting. I personally would try and die as quickly as possible. We do see Tarkus now has officially restarted and will be going. If anyone can play fast, it is the speed runner general himself. And we can see that he is going to be doing just that, winning this war. I think it's the same strategy, it looks like. Getting some archers and getting some max size.
The same strategy though. Does he have time?
I will say, I think that, weirdly enough, he's now going to be playing a lot better than he was before.
Now, someone in
100%.
the chat says Kevin is going for greatest of cons. Is there a possibility we see that?
No. I don't think there is a possibility. He could try. There's an option. Greatest of cons, by the way. You know what? I can show it off in my. I'll show it off in my CK3 game.
Sure.
Give it a second, Midge, and I'll let you know. He's playing in 867, I think. Yeah. Okay. Let me. In fact, Midge. Yeah, keep on them for now, and then I'll tell you when to flip over to me. And I'll show you what greatest of cons is and why, if you can get it, it's ridiculously powerful.
There's the side-by-side. There's the side-by-side. So, for anyone just joining, Tarkus has decided to restart, ladies and gentlemen. We will see if he does go down the same strategy, which I personally, as a CK3 professional, of course, don't think he should do. It just took him too long, and as we all know, it's really hard to scheme against the Abbasid Caliph because he has that stupid modifier everyone knows about. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. This one could be tricky right here, but yeah. Let's see how this goes on. Alrighty, there we have another war that Do It For Bruce is involved right now against the Ogus Ill right there. More expansion right there. He has blobbed out quite a lot, ladies and gentlemen, explaining something to his chat as we speak. There we go.
I was going to say, the greatest of cons is a phenomenal thing. I don't know if he's going to go for it because it requires you to... Is he going to go for it? He's moved his capital over there. No way. He's going to go for it. Greatest Khans gives you Invasion Casabella. It's like Conqueror, that Conqueror trait we saw with Saladin on absolute steroids. You also have insane troops, and you get given a massive host. I think you have like 40, 50,000 troops. So you can just kind of conquer to your heart's content. You can conquer entire kingdoms. Let me check what the... let me check what this is. Let's see. CK3 Greatest of Khans. Let me see what the...
Trying to see the requirements?
Yeah. Let me find it here.
Ooh, there we go. Look at DoItForBruce shaking off his arm, ladies and gentlemen, and his hand looking like he's getting tired. You know, as any Paradox gamer, he is prone to carpal tunnel syndrome. Now, of course, you know, he might be susceptible. But is that another restart for Tarkus? Yeah. Oh my God. It is another restart. He's sweating, ladies and gentlemen. 22 minutes on the clock. Has the pressure gotten to Tarkus? Now, reminder of something he said yesterday. He said, I do think, objectively speaking, I am one of the stronger players here. And I do think I should be able to handle any challenge with ease, unless I get too much in my own head and start thinking about it too much and, you know, letting the stress get to me. So he isn't vibing. He's isn't vibing. That's just the whole point. A second restart has hit the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Is he gonna keep, you know, how do you say, brute forcing? Is he gonna continue brute forcing this strategy, where it's just for DoItForBruce, everything seems to be working out accordingly for him?
Yeah, there's no brute forcing. Bruce is not forcing. But what he will try and grab is that Greatest of Khans if he goes for it. So the requirements are he has to have the level 4 level of fame, so lots of prestige. He has to hold an empire title, control 100 or more counties, maintain a tribal government, maintain a capital in the steppe region, which he has done, pay 350 prestige and a scaling amount of gold. And I think he has to have something with the Mongolic heritage. So that's Mongol, Oirat, Buryat, Naiman, Khairat, Khitan, Ongud, Gurchan, Tuhud, Tuyuhun, or anything with a hybrid diverged culture with Mongolia.
Exactly. I mean, is it gettable? I think if he... Now, can he do it? Does it have any sort of requirements like for the characters? Oh, I think the same thing has just happened to him. I think he has full crashed. I'm going to go ahead and... Mijla, stop the timer. I'll tell... There we go. Okay, we do seem to have another full crash, ladies and gentlemen, so the timer has been paused right here. For some reason, you see, I'm not the only one. It's literally not my fault. Mine and Bruce's PCs have been hacked by John Paradox. Now, just a quick reminder, in the previous match, Midge did have to fight John Paradox in real life. I think he's getting revenge on us instead of Midge. I think he's scared of Midge now. I can't see him. I don't think he's...
I just see red here, bro. Honestly.
Yeah. Look, we're just sitting in the void, so... I don't know. But yeah, he crashed the
guys. I'm streaming from the UK. Hawk is all the way from from somewhere else. And we'll move... Hawk, how do you like the game so far? Bro, don't eat it in front of me. Don't eat it on stream. Ludi looking ass. What is this? Can't be eating on stream. You can't be doing that.
My honest reaction. Chat. But yeah,
you can only do that if you become a YouTube member and a Twitch subscriber.
Yeah.
You're just chewing? Really?
Yeah, I think this is a pretty good game so far, chat. Just plagued by other things, you know, plagued by other unfortunate things. I think the stress is getting to Tarkus. I think he is a level 3 stressed in real life as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. This might actually be good for him, though. This right here, what's going on right now. It might give him the time to just say, okay, let me take a breather, analyze my strategy. How far could have DoItForBruce gotten so far? What's the realistic numbers? Do I keep going? You know, for the Abbasid strategy, I guess at this point he does know we have about 20 minutes left right here, so I don't know. I mean, DoItForBruce has already been conquering for 40 minutes.
I'm
Last
gonna
time
do
we checked, it
something.
was
I'm gonna do something Midge is really not gonna like here. Let's get an expert analysis in here. Viz in the Viking has been sitting in the watch party voice chat for Para Bellum this entire time. I'm just gonna drag him in here. Hello, Mr. Viking.
Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
Yo, okay. Hey, man. So we're here live. We just wanted to get your expert analysis of the game. What are you thinking?
Sorry, I'm choked. Yeah, I don't know.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how? No pressure. How? You're our expert. On a scale of 1 to 10, how well do you think our players are performing today?
But 7, 6.5.
7, 6.5. Okay, so decent. And who do you hope wins?
First game I was hoping for Koifish, and I was glad he won. Now I'm rooting for DoItForBruce.
Congratulations. You might go 2 for 2. Thank you very much, and I appreciate you sitting in the watch party this entire time. Hopefully, you can get some people to join you.
Yeah.
Have a nice day.
Hopefully.
That individual, by the way, has been chilling in the watch party this entire time. It's a voice chat in the Para Bellum Discord. So if you join there, we might drag you in. We might say, hey, you at home, tell us what you think live on stream. And don't use any slurs. That's what we're looking for. Sorry, I can hear Midge having a panic attack as I destroyed his well put together scenes and sets here. Sorry, Midge. But it was funny, and therefore, I'm happy to do it. I'm gonna go check on Bruce.
Really an expert performance. This is some expert opinion. It really is. It really is. I can't even see the channel in Discord. You should be able to see it. You are a member, so if you have connected your YouTube and Discord accounts, you should be able to see it under the producers tab on the left. Exclusive, by the way. But yeah, as soon as we get a message from Kevin right here, ladies and gentlemen, we'll hop back in. Now, going back to what I was saying, do you think this is gonna help Tarkus? Do you think he's saying right now, "Woosa," and just trying to chill out?
I don't think he's saying "woosa," if I had to say. I don't know what that is.
I think he's saying it. That's what the yogis say.
Woosa?
Yeah, woosa. Woosa. You know, when you're meditating. Woosa.
What the hell is woosa? Stare at my chest. My eyes are up here, buddy.
Meditation. There we go. Look, this is the definition. How to do woosa. Try guided meditation. Lie or sit down in a comfortable position. Close your eyes for a moment. Make no attempt to control your breathing. Just let it happen naturally. Concentrate on your breath and the movement of the body as you inhale and exhale. As you breathe, pay attention to how your body moves. Woosa is the art of letting go of all the stress, bruh.
I feel lightheaded and dizzy, but I don't feel stressed.
Yeah, listen. I can't believe it, man. I can't believe it. You know.
All right, let me go check it on Bruce.
Cosmopolitan enough. Yeah. So there we go. Just waiting a little bit more, ladies and gentlemen.
I think it's time to go going.
Now. And now everyone in chat is manually blinking. Do it.
And your tongue's too big for your mouth, and you can feel the fact you're wearing clothes. Also, you just lost the game.
Oh no! The worst one. The worst one. A classic, though. A classic. But yeah, okay. We're waiting on the connections right here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, now CK3. Obviously, the code apparently isn't better than even EU4. So.
And we can say that because we're not sponsored.
We're not.
We keep crashing. Really Proud of his help. All right, we're gonna get going again on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, go!
Boom, and we're off once again, ladies and gentlemen. Back in with the split screen once again. So there we go. I gotta say, Tarkus does look calmer.
Look at
he was, doing panicky little movements, left and right like this, trying to dodge those punches right there. But I think he's all right now. Meanwhile, DoItForBruce continuing with his little conquest over there in in Caucasia. And there we go. This is a war. He's popping off, attempting to on Pinsk. Gotta be one of my favorite realms in CK3 for sure.
Yeah,
So we'll see how that goes.
his problem is
Some
right
title.
now that he is going to be suffering from prestige loss. Even if he dies and his son takes over, if he wants to declare war, he
Yeah.
would need the prestige to do so. That's maybe why he popped off that instant subjugation war. Now let's see do you think Tarkus goes for the original strategy?
Thank you for validating me, OPP. I am on Windows 11.
It can hard crash from Windows. It can crash if you use Windows 11. What bug is that? What is that? Crash Kings 3? What does that mean? No, I'm on Windows 10.
Oh, really? Midge, what are you on?
I'm on Windows 11.
Midge is on a sandwich right now.
No, I'm on Windows 11, and I have
He's
a
on
lot
Windows
of,
11.
I do have a lot of crash issues with CK3, but that's also tied to my CPU. But that's
Why does it crash?
Have you had a hard crash? Like it freaks your entire computer?
So there is a thing with CK. Oh, I've had it blue screen my computer multiple times, but there's a thing.
In the meantime, I'm gonna go ask Bruce what operating system he's using.
Yeah, go ahead and ask him. Yeah,
there's a CK3 thing where it's basically like
You're talking to the audience right now, right?
Yeah. CK3 has a thing where it doesn't know to say no to taking every resource your computer has, and will just lock you up 100%.
I noticed. I noticed. I was looking at the task manager.
Yeah, like I have 128 gigs of RAM, like a 3090 Ti, and a Ryzen 9 7950X3D, and it decides that it wants all of it at some point, which is why.
Sorry, he just swore at me very, very loudly. Look at the factions. Did he just die?
Oh, going into his.
Because I asked him if he used Windows 11, and then he swore at me.
Oh,
he died.
Yeah, he's got the same kid ruler that Tarkus had earlier before his first restart, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. It's because the second guy did his dad died. He was killed in battle. It looks like that's rough. Yeah. That is very, very rough. And now we see the pendulum swings in favor of Tarkus potentially. However, if he can get his realm under control, he did not want to be in this pin score. He really, really wants to be like at white peace right now because everyone and their mother is going to rise up. This is going to be incredibly dangerous and tumultuous for him. He has to win this war very quickly. Very, very quickly indeed. He needs to at least get a white peace. We'll see, but I asked him what operating system he used. He said Windows 11. He started telling me, Windows 11 has a crash, and then just you screamed at me. So I frankly ran away like a little coward.
You just had to dip. You just had to.
I scuttled.
Now, Midge, let's bring back the counter because things have changed. You know, Lathe says the pendulum might swing over in Tarkus' direction. Speaking of him, we can flip to him just to see what he's up to real quick once you get that up. But let's get those votes back in, ladies and gentlemen, because the chance of DoItForBruce's game blowing up is pretty high. Now, what's going on over here? He is fighting
doing
Kazari
the same
as well.
strategy. He's gone for the strategy. Maybe he's seen it on stream and he's gone, you know what? That seems like a good one. And it looks like he did it quickly as well. Look at that. There we go. Khazaria. And he did the smart thing and he took Hungary before taking Khazaria. He might even be in the lead. Hungary is worth a lot.
Actually, you might be right, man. If he's not in the lead, he is pretty close. Ladies and gentlemen, with just more than 16 minutes remaining, I think now that Tarkus has gotten his strategy down, we have a game on our hand. And look what's going on in DoItForBruce's game. So this could be tricky. So he's looking to appease all of those boys right there right now, right? He's looking to appease them. He's like, please don't blow up my country. I have to get some codes for CK3 DLCs to give away to my community. This is literally the most important thing that's happened in my life. Listen, something else I just thought of.
What is it? What do you think?
Nothing. I've thought of nothing. No.
Standard. Now, I just wanted to check. I can confirm he'll be on around 84 counties with the Hungarian one and the Khazarian ones. So that's what we're looking at right now for Tarkus. And now it's a case of can he make up the difference? We know that Bruce is ahead. But again, that Hungary side of things, I'm not gonna lie, makes life a little bit tricky. And again, this dissolution one, is that a dissolution? Or is that Crown Power? Because Crown Power is just accept. And then they won't be mad. Let's see, what is that? We've got his POV directly, if you don't mind, Midge. Bruce's dissolution and independence, he'll lose a lot. Yeah, he's going to lose a lot. He does, in fact, get one of them down. Look at this. This is what I wanted to see. Look at these intro. Can we go to him directly, please?
Yeah, let's go to him directly.
Look, this is what he's doing. He's just trying to keep everyone happy. So what he's actually doing is he's promoted one of his guys to being one of his loyal individuals to being
Well, the last one right there, right?
in charge of everything, right? And therefore, because they stay loyal, it factors in his favor militarily, and it means that they're not gonna, just instantly deck on him. I'd get white piece here. Although to be fair, he could get, if he wins this war, he'll get he'll be in a good place. Maybe he thinks he has to do it. We'll have to see. Now we do have our poles side by side. Is that the war? Is that a war? I think it was a war. This is gonna be close. This is gonna be close.
Dealing with these guys pretty well, man.
It's a Georgian peasant uprising, apparently. I mean, it is neck and neck. It is neck and neck. Now, you can put 1 in the chat if you think Tarkus is going to win, a 2 in the chat if you think Bruce is going to take it away. Reminder, both these players, one of them will be going to the grand final tomorrow at 5 p.m. BST, at 6 p.m. CEST, and at 12 o'clock EST. It's a Sunday. You don't have anything better to do. You play Power games. Make sure you're here.
Off versus Koifish.
Meanwhile, Tarkus has employed a strategy of trying to use as few frames as possible. Again, that initial hungry thing might do a lot for him. Hungry at the start of the game, having what? Is it 60?
Yeah. Is that more than what DoItForBruce has conquered since? Because remember, ladies and gentlemen, he has those expeditions up in the steppes, up in Siberia, nabbing 4, 5, 6 counties here and there. Different war 4, 5, 6. Different war 4, 5, 6. And then he got down to Georgia as well, right? So I think they're pretty even, man. I think they're pretty even at this point.
He's going to win the war. Let's see. He does have allies, which I think is going to be the key part. Let's see that. Is that it? Is that it? He does win the war. He does get a little bit more territory. That's very important. And now he has Georgian uprising to deal with. I mean, it is going to come down to why 13 minutes is not a lot of time for Tarkus to come back. But if anyone can, it would be Tarkus. Look at that. Another war declared for him on its whole territory, it looks like. He's probably trying to unify his realm now. Right now, trying to get as much prestige as possible and going after the Khanate to the east would be a good play here. The Kyrgyz Khanate. I think that's probably his fundamental, big play that he's going to try and do.
Yeah.
I mean, if Tarkus can take Bruce's strategy and beat him at it in 20 minutes.
Yeah, in just a third of the time that Bruce used, that would be insane. Yeah.
That would be actually such a statement piece there.
Yeah.
Man.
Focusing more on Europe, as we can see, he's involved with those guys that are, in West Hungary, so to say, right here, in West Paeonia. Sorry to be CK3-ish right here, but yeah, I think, well, to employ exactly the same strategy, he'd have to have his OG guy die, right? Assuming he doesn't have enough time for that, he's got to go in other places and make up what DoItForBruce would get from those guys.
He's looking at West Frankie. He's looking at a different invasion Casus Belli. He's going for the conquered duchy. He's just going to keep conquering over and over and over again. That is going to be the strategy. That is the strategy at play here. I don't think there is a wider strategy for him beyond just go. He's going to have 1 gear, 5th gear, always straightforwards. Again, we're going to see they're struggling with prestige. And as a kid, it's going to be hard. As Jillian viewer, I genuinely have no idea what's going on, but I'm having fun. Impossible. Having fun in my video games? You must be a Jillian viewer.
That's what we're here to do, ladies and gentlemen. If you're bored, well, you're not bored. You're not bored. There we go.
He's picked up a cat. Bruce has picked up Bruce in game. Is he going to rename it? Full screen. There's Bruce. There's Bruce. Bruce Bruce the baby, and he's gonna pet the cat. There you go. That might be the key to victory here today.
It might really be.
Was
it a bad omen for Tarkus that he wasn't able to find his cat at the start?
I think so. I think so. Again, we know we found out that it's his ex-girlfriend's cat that's on his profile picture. So maybe the current cat felt a little bit put out by that. Let's see. Look at that. That's just one guy that everything's contingent on. It looks like he's dealt with the rebellions pretty well. I have to say, I'm very impressed. I'm very surprised that he was able to do it. Chat still thinks DoItForBruce. They are forgetting how much land is in Pannonia, how much land is in Hungary. And we'll have to ask Bruce why he didn't take Hungary first. It looks like he's going to be shoring up that alliance with Novgorod. Very, very strong at the start of the game. They do have, I think, around 5,000 troops, which makes the difference, especially when he's sitting at 2,500. Can we flip to Tarkus, see how many troops he's on?
Now, you were saying something about the prestige earlier.
Yes.
Does he need prestige to declare on that eastern Khanate?
He needs prestige to declare all of these wars. I mean, subjugation I think is 1,000, but he'll need a good level of fame. Tarkus right now is going to be declaring war with a couple of hundred each time. I'm just going to tell them they got just under 10 minutes.
Yeah. As we saw, ladies and gentlemen, DoItForBruce was at negative 300-ish. The gain really wasn't that strong, so he could be doing various other things right here, to increase his prestige. But I don't know, that massive war that we've been anticipating the entire campaign, I think, does he have enough time to get that prestige to declare the war? Meanwhile, Tarkus right here popping them off left and right, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
gathering up provinces like their Pokemon.
He wants to invade. He wants to invade.
There we go. There's another one on Slavonia,
which he needs more piety for. But he can actually. Okay, so he can declare the invasion of East Francia for a kingdom title, despite not having enough piety. Despite not having the level of piety he needs, it will just come at a massive malice. So he'll probably do that in the final 5. That would be a big play, in my opinion. Let's go to Bruce because he has slightly more frames a second, and this is killing.
Well, let's go ahead and do that.
There you go. Look at that. Smoother gameplay.
So we're talking about piety. He's at 541 right now, right?
Yeah, so he will, he can declare more holy wars because he's negative in terms of prestige. And that's because his men-at-arms are used with prestige. So we'll have to see what he can do from here. Oh, more Viking Raiders. Look at that. Ooh. It's the second time this has happened to him. A deep breath from Bruce is very unfortunate to say the least. Yeah, he has to. These troops aren't great. There you go. He should win that instantly and does, but that is something he has to deal with. That's probably knocked off a good 5 minutes across the two of them, which is more around 10% of his time has been dealing with these guys. Yeah. We'll see what he does next. Who does he go to? He's betrothed. Is he going to create a kingdom, maybe? I'm not sure. Yeah, he's going to try. Yeah, there you go. So he's creating a kingdom. It's going to cost 250, but give him the prestige. Now, will he declare another war?
Oh, he's looking at Poland.
Yep. Now that invade kingdom is
there we go. Now he's looking at them.
Subjugate. Is it grayed out? Can we? He can just do it, I think. No. Can you get rid of this? Yep. No, he can't. He can't because he needs he needs 625. Once he has 625, he can declare the war, even though it says he can't, because it'll just it'll result in a level of fame reduction. He has to somehow get 130 prestige, right? 130 prestige and win the war all in the short amount of time. I don't know that he can do that.
Yeah, with only 7 minutes remaining, it's gonna be tough.
He needs to somehow create get enough money to create a kingdom. Look, he's looking around, maybe there's cool artifacts that give him prestige. He's looking for any amount of prestige he can possibly get.
Yeah, currently, man, I don't know. I can't even say who's in the lead right now, chat, with just under 7 minutes left.
The thing is as well, he doesn't have. If he unpaused, the reason he's paused, chat was asking why is he paused. The reason he's not unpausing and trying to generate prestige is because he loses money per month.
Yeah.
So that's a big part of this. So he might have to try and look for prisoners. It looks like he's going to be going after Volhynia. He's not going for that big war. I think he's going to raid. Very smart. Very smart. I think this has
to go back to Tarkus for a little bit, and then we'll pop back in over here and see in just about a minute. Or yeah, we can go split screen. Now Tarkus still involved in that this should be in the Hungary/Croatia area right there. Or no, actually.
No, this is like in Ruthenia.
Ruthenia, yeah.
He's just declaring as many wars as he can for Duchess.
Yeah.
Okay, we've lost Bruce. Going to tell Tarkus to stop.
Oh, okay. Yep. Another Windows 11 crash has hit the Para Bellum Kingmaker tournament, ladies and gentlemen. I'm assuming if I stayed in spectating, it might have happened to me as well, which, it's more annoying when it happens to me because, I'm me, and I'm annoyed. But, you get what I'm trying to say right here. But, no worries, we'll get it back up in just about 2 or 3 minutes right here. In the meantime, though, chat, what has been, for those of you guys that have watched, you know, every game so far, the 4 games yesterday and these 2 today, what has been your favorite challenge that we've come up with right here? Yeah, and let us know. Let us know in the chat. This one, I think this one is a pretty good one. I'm partial to Conquest. You know the realm that I come from. The 1444 one, you know what I'm saying. I did like this one quite a lot. The killing one was super fun to watch because it was just something going on, you know, all the time as well. I really liked the first, you know, the peasant challenge as well. I think all of them were pretty good.
Can I? Should we bring in another expert?
Volts. Do we have another expert?
We do have. We have.
Let's bring in Crushknot. That guy, you know,
yeah.
he got his key. Really active in chat.
Hello, Crushknot. Hello, are you there? Hello?
Hello? His mic is lighting up, but he's not speaking.
He's not. It's us. When we speak, it's us.
No, his was lighting up as well.
No, I know his was lighting up as it was an echo.
Oh, you mean he's like on speakers, not on headphones? Yeah.
Crushknot, are you there, buddy?
We don't have an expert opinion. He's too shy. He's too shy, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. When I yell a bit, his lights up. Ooh. Well, not that time, but you get the point.
Well, thank you very much for your expert opinion, Crushknot, and enjoy your DLC. There you go, bro.
Yes, look, Mitch has just sent us a fix over here, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe he can even flash that up on screen for you guys to use at home. So Mitch says, right-click on CK3 EXE, properties, compatibility, tick disable full screen optimizations, untick every other box in that dialog, apply and exit. Then in the launcher game settings menu, select full screen display mode, VSync off, cap refresh rate at 60. See, the tech genius that I am, I already turned VSync off and cap refresh rate at 60, but I didn't do any of that CK3 EXE things right at the start. So I guess that's the...
I'm now evil. I decided to match the background.
You decided to be evil? Damn, I don't have my red lights in here. Otherwise, I would have been evil as well. I can be scary.
Be scary.
I am now scary. There was once...
The fact you thought that joke was good, was gonna land, is pretty scary.
Listen.
Bro's trying to freeze. This is what happens anytime you ask the Hawk to be funny. It just freezes.
All right,
Bruce is attempting to fix his game as we speak with the Midgeman fix.
Oh, I can light up. One sec. Hold still. I'm gonna use your the color of your skin, and it'll be the color of my lights. Boom. This is your skin color.
I'm not that yellow. Oh, maybe on your screen I am. Tell a scary story. Oh.
Yeah, we once tried to host the CK3 show, and everyone kept on crashing because they were on Windows 11.
Yeah, what the frick.
This
worst part is that Microsoft is forcing you to upgrade to Windows 11. I already did it immediately because, well,
good little,
might as well get it over with. Yeah.
All right, let me go check in on Bruce.
There we go. Leith has gone on to check in with Bruce, ladies and gentlemen. Hawk colored lights. Yeah. That's true. So for anyone just joining or rejoining, we are having continuous crashes today, ladies and gentlemen. I've been facing them. DoItForBruce has been facing them as well, and they happen if you're on Windows 11 apparently. So that's why we're just waiting for a couple of restarts right here. We'll be back real soon with our second challenge of the day. Man, I'm hungry. Starting as that Arpit guy, have the largest realm size. Currently, it's just under 6 minutes left on the timer. We have Tarkus and DoItForBruce facing off, and I gotta say, man, they're neck and neck with the amount of counties that they own. I really can't say who could take this away. We can't even see because we don't see our players checking that. They're just conquering. So this one is gonna go down right to the wire. We're gonna be asking our players. They're gonna be telling us, and we're gonna be announcing it live. And hopefully less than 7 minutes. You're less than 8 minutes, man. Yeah. I gotta be honest. But right after this match, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna have our third place match. One of these guys is moving on to the final tomorrow. The other is going to be facing Jillian in the third place match, and that's something you're going to want to stick around for as well. So yeah, lots to look forward to. We do have a message from DoItForBruce right here that he is ready. So as long as we can get a confirmation from Midge that we're ready, I think we can go ahead and get restarted. Now, in the meantime, while this is rolling, I'm going to be trying to apply that fix that Midge just sent me. Well,
hey, this is how the you know what, let's just go. I'm not gonna meme anymore. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are off, ladies and gentlemen. The timer has restarted. We are back in the side-by-side. The strategy was for DoItForBruce to conquer the Khazar Khanate and then go east. Tarkus originally planned to subjugate the Abbasids down south. That didn't work, so he's now employing DoItForBruce's strategy, or well, a similar version of it, but he's going a lot more aggro versus some of these smaller guys in Ruthenia and Paeonia. So we'll see how this not really copying of strategy works, but you know, similar strategy, how these similar
inspired by
works.
Well,
yeah,
he improved upon it, didn't he? Because he took Hungary. Hungary is worth a lot. Let me load up CK3 and hopefully not crash. And let me see exactly how many, how much that is worth Hungary on its own. Because I think it's around 50. I think it's around 60, isn't it? Because we saw it at the start of the game.
Yeah.
But I think it's worth around 60. So he has 60 more than when Kevin did it. I'm gonna give him a 5-minute warning.
That's a lot. That's a lot, actually.
Oh, something bad happened to him.
Oh wait, what?
I don't know. He looked like he was upset.
He looked concerned. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, just under 5 minutes remaining here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's gonna be tight. Both of our players currently in some battles, as we can see.
Wow, wins that one, Christ.
Yeah.
That was very, very close.
So far, so good. According to the votes, you guys are still voting for DoItForBruce right here. If you want to get your final votes in chat, you only have 4 minutes to do so. One's in the chat if you think Tarkus is going to take it away. 2 for DoItForBruce. And do we have the war versus the big-ass Khanate over there?
It looks like he's going for it.
I think we do.
Yeah,
let's go to him directly. Yep. Okay,
now, I think... oh, no. Oh, no. Look at... Okay, that's far. He needs to go up and around and down.
Oof.
He needs to go up and around and down because that is a very far way to get to his opponent's capital there. I think he might also be outnumbered. The only problem is the second he leaves, the Kyrgyz are gonna turn up to fight him. He is gonna go up and around. He is gonna go around and down, which means again his capital is gonna be exposed to the Kyrgyz, and this is gonna be a dicey war. He doesn't have that long to do it, but if he does pull it off, that would be a pretty guaranteed win. I mean, Tarkus is also. Can we look at him? Tarkus is similarly trying to make plays right now, trying to grab, like every time we look back, he's gained another 2 duchies, and again he has that extra 60 from the superior Hungary strat. So he's gonna be very, very close here. Can we flip back to DoItForBruce? Because I think if it's in his hands now. I think he's behind personally. Looking at the amount of territories, I think he's behind.
Yeah, honestly, he could be. But if he can pull this off in the 2.5 minutes remaining, well, first let me ask you for your professional opinion. Do you think he can pull this off?
It depends where the Kyrgyz, whether or not he grabs the Kyrgyz air. Now the Kyrgyz guy is here. If he wins this siege, he could get the guy automatically. Yeah. There's a chance. There is a chance. He assaults.
He's assaulting.
Doesn't get it.
Oh wait, he captured someone, but not him.
He captured his guest and grandson. Nothing too important. He needs to get vassals. Why he's going to the capitals, and it's also going to be why. Can we get the time back up, Midge? It's quite important because so we can see when to give them warnings. I'm going to give him a 2-minute warning.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead and do that. Yeah, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Pushing at the last we saw. Now that is behind our camera. Currently, we were at 40-something% war score right here. There we go, another siege over here. He assaulted this one as well, now losing quite a lot of troops. We can't see how many troops the Kyrgyz Khanate has, but let's hope he doesn't encounter their army if it does exist.
Let's see, 3 months left. I think assaulting it might have been a mistake there. It might, like, I think it just took, it's making everything take a little bit longer. Midge, can you hide us for a sec? I just want to see what the percentage is. 59%. Yeah, he needed to capture him there. I don't know that he has the time.
Let's go side by side.
Would be good.
Final minute right here, and I'm gonna give them a final minute warning. Okay, there we go. So both of our players continue with their wars. Tarkus in his small wars. DoItForBruce finally in his final big one. Just under a minute remaining, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, it's gonna be close. It is gonna be so close. We're gonna have to see here. Can he do anything? Is there anything he can do apart from just siege and hope he captures someone important? It's not insurmountable, but it's pretty rough. He needs to be assaulting now. Is his capital in the siege? Maybe like his war score is 87%. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be so close. There is a chance. There is a chance, ladies and gentlemen. That looks like a castle. It's a 30 seconds left. Let's see.
Another war, I think.
Can he assault? That's
Is it a rebellion?
Oh, there's the Russians as well. There's 20 seconds left. Can he get it done?
We're just sitting here, all ladies and gentlemen, just waiting. Just 10 seconds left. You guys, you give the countdown. I'll go ahead and tell them to stop. 8, 7, 6, 5.
Do it. That's it. That's it. He's not going to get it done. Tarkus doesn't get another one either. And we will go to the final scoreboard. No knockout blow. No guaranteed Khazarian victory. All of it, maybe a minute more. He was on 75, 80%. 1 minute more. Or if he had won that siege, if he'd got that siege and got the king of the Kyrgyz to be a prisoner of his, he could have done it. Hawk.
I think he should have declared about a minute earlier, man.
Yeah.
But our players
but I don't think he could have.
Now, while you give a recap of this or
check.
speak whatever you want, I'm going to go ahead and ask them for their scores.
Let's not forget what the challenge was. The challenge was starting as the recommended start as the Magyars have the largest realm size. That means how many counties, not you personally own, but are in your kingdom. Both of our players have had technical difficulties here, but both went for the same strategy in the end. Let's not forget that Tarkus went for a strategy of going to the Abbasids and ended up having an unfortunate death. And in the final 20 minutes, switches over to Bruce's Bruce's strategy and actually keeps Hungary. Goes the Hungary wall first, wins that one, and then goes to Khazaria. So we'll see if that proved to be pivotal. Hawk, let's reveal it to them in an interview. Let's go to the interview screen.
Well, we will. I take this one, right?
Mm-hmm. Here we go. We're going to the interview screen.
All right.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are with Tarkus and DoItForBruce. One of these gentlemen right here will go on to the final tomorrow to face Koifish in a best-of-3 and see who will become the first ever Para Bellum Kingmaker. The other one of them is gonna stay right here and is gonna face Jillian in about 10-ish minutes in a third-place playoff match. I can let you know that Kevin has ended his game with 103 counties, which means Tarkus with 129 is the winner, and he advances to the final. Congratulations. Let's get some W Tarkus in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, and let's get some 07s in the chat for Kevin. Extremely close.
Tarkus, I feel like this game alone lost like 2 to 3 years of our lives.
Yes, absolutely. I've never worked that hard for anything in a CK3 speedrun. Holy shit. What a formidable performance on your part, by the way. I had to look, first of all, you got saved by the fact that we got out of Observer so I could speed 5. If not for that, you're the winner. So in the proper format, you win. That's just how it is. I don't even blame RNG. I made poor choices in my strategizing, and I made poor choices in my stress. So it was entirely my own fault that everything went wrong for me. You played excellently, and I stole your strategy at the end because I needed a desperate way to win, and Speed 5 saved me. So thank you for having a bad computer.
Well, it was Speed 5. It was Speed 5, and to be clear, it was taking Hungary, which Kevin didn't do. He didn't take the Hungarian lands. He went straight for Khazaria, whereas Tarkus declared the war, then got the lands from Hungary, and then won the Yeah, well, they got the Hungarian lands first, so then only lost a couple of provinces and then went straight back. But Hawk, I'll allow you to interview them. Kevin, I will say this: you are going to be playing again in like 10 minutes. So if you want, like, you don't have to participate in this interview. Just
I'll
like,
answer one question and then I'll bounce.
I'll answer one, bounce, and then keep your eye on the chat because again, you'll be playing in 10 minutes. We want you to sort of keep fresh. Okay, Midge, let's go to the other screen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, just 10 minutes until the third place playoff match in which Kevin will be participating here versus Jillian. Since you want to answer just one question, we'll get you out of the way here, to take a little breather. What do you think your odds are versus Jillian? She has been kind of the dark horse of this tournament.
I mean, if my computer doesn't crash and the hive mind behind her... What?
Have you applied the fix that Midge messaged?
We have, but we'll see what happens. If my computer doesn't crash and the hive mind fails her, I think I have a chance, but we'll see.
Excellent. Well, that's all we need from you. Go ahead and do your little breather right here. You can do whatever you want, and
ciao,
we'll
guys.
see you back here.
Tarkus, congrats.
10 minutes.
See you later, Kevin. Yeah, congrats to you too, man. Good performance. See you later.
All right. Well, we're here now, one-on-one. Tete-a-tete with the with our second finalist, ladies and gentlemen, Tarkus. Now, you were pretty confident coming into this tournament, right? Let's be real.
I was.
We know it. The bookies know it. You are one of the favorites. Obviously, you've made it to the final. Is this the hardest challenge you've done so far? I mean, out of two.
In the league?
Yeah.
Well, this one definitely was harder, if only because there's a lot more ideas you can go with. I feel like with the religious conversion I did against the student, there are not that many strategies. There are a few, but the strategy I went with is pretty much like the de facto best strategy, quote unquote, you could say. My speedrunning orients around achievements, and there is no achievement for, like, play as Hungary and subjugate Khazaria or claim the throne of the Abbasids, right? Like, I don't have an immediate strategy off the top of my head for how to get as many counties as possible as the Magyars. So I had a cool strategy. I was going for Aura to, go next to the Abbasids, swear fealty, claim the throne. It would have been a crazy play, but ultimately, claiming the Abbasid throne is very difficult, and it's completely RNG dependent, and I misplayed it because I didn't realize that when you're a clan, you can't get council rights, so that makes it much harder to become Spy Master, and I thought that the scheme for claiming throne was intrigue-based, but it's learning-based, so I had the wrong wife the whole time, which made it real bad.
Definitely. Now, what was I gonna say? Do we have any chat questions right here before we move on to my own? No, I guess we don't. But we spoke about, a little bit earlier about what's your opinion on facing Koifish in the final if you do make it to the final. What do you think about the other matches? Let's move on from the final a little bit. What do you think about the third place match right here? DoItForBruce versus Jillian. Who are you rooting for? And what's your maybe objective?
I'm not really rooting for any particular person because I like both of them quite a bit. I respect both of them a lot. Jillian, I think, is very funny, and honestly, I was extremely impressed with her speedrunning capabilities while in those taverns, getting those courtiers. I was watching on the little double screen, seeing her play. I was like, damn, she's actually she's flicking the mouse. She's doing a good job. Very well done. So I'm curious to see how she does against against Kevin, because Kevin is a very skilled player, and if she can defeat Kevin, that would be crazy. I think that would be amazing. I'm not rooting for anyone in particular because I like them both, but an underdog story is always interesting. So I do somewhat root for Jillian in this case because Kevin's kind of the favorite in my opinion against her.
Yeah, very nice. Now, someone in the chat is asking, is the third place match today or tomorrow? It is today, coming right up in 6 minutes. And we have a question from Big Jim right here. What is your playtime?
Okay, I have Simo.
We're going to have the answer in real time, ladies and gentlemen. Oops, Tarkus is lagging a little bit. There we go. If he said it, I don't think we heard him.
134. Oh, sorry. Did I lag out? 2,734 hours.
There you have it. That's a very nice playtime. All right, so now, now that you know how this works and the types of challenges that we give out, you can see that it's, varied. Sometimes it's a specific character and, you do something grand with them. Sometimes it's a custom character. You do something very specific. What type of challenge, obviously, since you're a speedrunner, you'd like something you're familiar with, but what sort of type of challenge would you like to see? Maybe based on what you're hoping for is, I guess, my question.
Well, having now experienced 2 relatively straightforward challenges, variety is the spice of life. I would be interested in something with like more of a creative spin, such as the murdering as many people as possible, or the getting all the courtiers at a challenge. That kind of thing is really cool. Racks your brain a little bit more. A big thing I have a problem with when it comes to the sort of direct challenges, like conquer these counties, convert these counties, whatever, is that I plan my strategies around playing at a speed I'm used to. But then I remember, we're going to have an observer in here, so my speed's really low. I mentioned it last time too, but it applied here again, where I realized that the claim throne scheme is going to take forever. So I'm like, okay, well that scheme is not going to work very well for this format. If I was in my speed 5 format, it works better. And maybe I could have gotten away with it, but I chose to go a safe route after spending 40 minutes failing and then needing 20 minutes to catch up.
Yeah. Listen, you could say in a way, with the problems that Kevin was having here with his, crashes. What OS are you on, by the way? Windows 10 or 11?
I'm on Windows 10. I ain't
You're on
upgraded
Windows
yet.
10. Okay, so you're not going to be facing that issue. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. You need operating system knowledge to actually be good at CK3 confirmed. But would you say this is something I was discussing? So while Kevin was having these crashes and we were seeing you on cam, you were looking a little stressed. Let's be real. Did those crashes and those tiny breaks that we have give you a little bit of time to go, all right, chill, I'm not doing anything, I'm paused, let me think, I'm not under any pressure right now? Do you think that helped?
The first crash I think gave me that, because I was thinking that my strategy was falling apart with the whole claiming the Abbasid throne after I almost died. So that gave me that, but the other crashes afterwards disrupted my flow more than anything. For those that are on my stream, you know that when I'm super focused, I play a very particular song. It's called Chung Eater. It's a spoof of Snake Eater from Metal Gear Solid 3, but it has Big Chungus in it in the lyrics instead. I played that song on loop. I played it for the entire hour, and that song gets me in the focus mode, the flow mode. Every time there was a crash, I was ripped out of the flow mode, and I had to get back into it. Now, luckily, I was able to re-enter, but only the first crash, I would say, gave me a real advantage, where it's like, yeah, okay, I'm going to rethink myself, I'm going to consider. But after that, I was just going for duchy after duchy after duchy, and I got very lucky with capturing some rulers. I ignored all my rebellions. They didn't end up capitulating me, so that was good. But it could have been the case that I got screwed by rebellion capturing my capital, right? I got very lucky in that sense.
Yeah, that's true. Very nice, very nice. Now, going back to your strategy a little bit, did you even consider, you restarted at about 20-something minutes, I would say, remaining?
Yep.
Were you even considering, maybe in the back of your mind, a little bit to go for that big Eastern candidate right here that Kevin went for right at the end? Or do you think absolutely no time with the initial ruler living?
With 20 minutes left, I think the problem would have been that raising my troops would have taken a long time that far away from the capital. So I was going more for a radial expansion route, right? Except Khazaria, which is so big you can't pass it up.
Yeah.
But I was going more for conquest near the capital. When you're at this level of like little amount of time, you have to look at how long does it take me to raise my men-at-arms? How long will it take me to actually do the sieges and the combat? The Kyrgyz Khanate is great target, but it's doing multiple wars at once. In CK3, it's very difficult to do that because you can't declare more wars while you're raising your levies. So it would have been pretty difficult, in my opinion, to go for the Kyrgyz Khanate. But if I was at 60 minutes, I probably would have gone for it. Yeah, I think that would have made the most sense because you have the time for it.
Yeah. Did you consider about going that way right at the start, or was the Abbasids down south always like the main, like, I gotta do this, or were you thinking it over?
Yeah. Well, the safe strategy would have been to do exactly what Bruce did, and I did have it in mind. But the Abbasid strategy was the aura strategy, so I was trying to farm a little bit of aura. I can admit I got greedy. I wanted the aura. I like to think I reclaimed some aura by winning despite restarting with 20 minutes left. So I like to think I got some aura back, but I absolutely lost aura for looking so stressed. Yeah, I looked so stressed though. I know I look stressed.
Yeah.
I have my.
Yeah, we're keeping.
I'm still looking at my webcam when I'm. Yeah,
sure,
but yeah, it would have been an okay strategy if not for just the bad luck. But I should have played it better. I didn't play it very well. Still ended up winning because I got a very lucky invasion. I got lucky. I really did get lucky. Bruce would have, or Kevin would have won if not for Speed 5.
Excellent, excellent. All right, well, with just 30 seconds remaining on our little timer right here, I think that's a pretty good place to leave it off. You know, I want to congratulate you first of all for making it into the final, and I think, you know, chat shares that opinion as well. And listen, I wish you the best of luck tomorrow in a best of 2 out of 3 versus Koifish. So yeah, that has been Tarkus, ladies and gentlemen. He will be back tomorrow, and yeah, I'll see you next time. Bye bye.
There it is. There it is.
That's the interview concluded, and yeah,
we have just one game left. Jillian versus DoItForBruce. You've seen them both play today, but there has to be a winner. We have to have a third place. We have to give them a prize, of course, for third place, as we do with all of our first, second, and third place participants in any Para Bellum show. Jillian is currently watching the stream, and so I'll tell her from now to get ready that we're going to drag them both in, and we're going to give them the challenge. Then they need to host the game immediately. No prep time, where you have the prep time between us giving out another key and cracking on. So we're going to drag him in right this second. And
don't drag him in. I got to ask you something first from a technical perspective, and this is from Midge as well. Do I attempt to host again?
Yeah.
Not host, sorry.
Did you do the fix?
I did the fix halfway, yeah. Once I boot up CK3, I can try the rest of the fix. So you want to attempt it?
You're waiting for what, Mitch?
We're still waiting for DoItForBruce, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so we will be jumping in and spectating once again. Now, Midge, you're saying we fix this this other part of the fix in the launcher or in the game? Launcher game settings menu. Okay, I see that now. I'm not.
We'll give it a go. We'll see what happens. If we have to pull out, we'll pull out. Simple as that. All right. Bruce is here, or he's in here? Because he's in Discord. Should we go tell him?
Okay, the fix has been applied, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hope my PC doesn't blow up. If it does, I guess we're just gonna have to go with, well, like we went in this, yeah, so far. And I can see myself lagging already on there because I am launching CK3 as we speak. But yeah, we do have another key to give away today, don't we? I think that's what we're about to say.
We'll give him that. We'll give him the challenge, and then we'll go from there. Bruce, is Bruce here? Mitch? Still no camera feed. Still no camera feed. Oh, we have a camera feed. Okay, let's go to let's go to the interviews.
Let's.
I mean, I'm hearing Midge squeal in agony. You good?
Midge is not having a good time. He is not, ladies and gentlemen.
Midge? Are we going to interviews, Midge? Chaps, welcome back for the final time today, the second time today, and the final time on a CK3 Para Bellum. You both have felt the sting of defeat, but hopefully the sweet taste of victory will come to, well, it has to come to one of you. If you both lose, it'll be very, very impressive. I'm not going to ban any words about. We've met you before. We know who you are. We're going to give you this challenge, and you have the time in which we have, we give away a key and set up the games to sort of strategize in your mind. Can't Kevin, that's harsh.
I'm trying to give you a little time, basically.
The challenge is starting as any character. Die as many times as possible because you're losers. I'm sorry, you are losers. You're going to die as many times as possible in the game. Confirmed kills. If you can, keep a screenshot tally going. We'll be hopefully in your games to see that. Hawk, do you want to copy and paste so they know the exact conditions?
Yes,
we'll go from there.
Apparently, Midge changed the title, and we don't know about it, but I think the conditions are the same.
You did
and
bring
there
out
it
your
is.
deck.
It has been pasted in Kingmaker chat for you guys.
Perfect, thank you.
Okay, there you go. So we're going to keep track of it. You don't have to make a custom character. You can choose to be one if you wish. You can choose any dynasty, any character, and any of the start dates. That is entirely up to you. The challenge is die as many times as possible. 1 death, 1 point. You have an hour to do so. Die as many times as possible. Do we have any questions?
Seems pretty straightforward.
We're able to just confirming we're able to make a custom character.
You can if you want, yes.
Yeah, if you want to, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Host your games. We'll put you in your respective chats. You probably have like 2-3 minutes to strategize, and we'll go from there. Good luck.
Perfect.
Yep.
All right. Cool.
All right, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was just a brief few words from Jillian and Con Kevin, as we can see right there. Now, yeah, die as many times as possible. Pretty straightforward. We're about to see some funny shenanigans. As you can see, Mitch has put "you losers" on here, so we are making fun of them. They are losers, so well, I'm not allowed to say it, but you know.
Wait a second. Do you think Jillian's gonna do the same thing she did last time?
What? The brothers?
80 kids. Yeah.
80 kids.
That's the best way
And
to
is
do
she
it.
always going to be the next kid and the next kid? I mean, are the brothers going to be the heirs?
Yeah.
They are?
This might be the first time we'd ever see a repeat strategy in Para Bellum. I'm just thinking to myself, now maybe she'll come up with another strategy. She has a couple of minutes to think to herself.
Yeah.
I'm joining her game now. But that's, anyway, let's go for some keys. Hawk, do you want to decide what word it is this time?
What? I'm thinking. I'm thinking.
Well, okay,
Yeah,
this
I'm
isn't
thinking.
going to be the word, but what do you think is your favorite word?
My favorite word? Discombobulated.
Okay, it's not that, chaps.
It's not that, no.
Yeah, because
not
Mitch
that.
can't spell it, we heard. So, right. Oh, we have a word confirmed already.
We do. I'm thinking of it. We're psychic, so Lath can tell I'm thinking of it.
Yes, I can tell exactly what you're thinking. I don't even want to say that out loud on stream, Midge.
Okay, I have thought of a word. No, I'm gonna say it. I didn't think of it, chat. Midge thought of it. I would never think of this. But get ready for the final key giveaway today, ladies and gentlemen. Get your fingers out. Get ready to type. The word is horsey. That's right. I'm just gonna say it again. Who heard it? Who heard it? I don't care, bro. I'm not saying that again. Okay, I'll say it one more time. Horsey.
I don't want anyone to win this one. I'm not typing it in.
Nah. Now,
that
some
you get
people
on
are
the
spelling it
DLC.
wrong. I'll let you guys know that. It's spelled... Do I tell them how to spell it?
Yeah.
It's spelled H-O-R-S-E-Y. No I's. H-O-R-S-E-Y. Horsey. I've said that word too many times.
Midge, do you feel good about yourself?
Yeah. Listen.
Are there
I
problems
think
at home,
tomorrow,
buddy?
just because of this reaction, he's gonna pick even weirder words, like moist, you know?
Lads, let's end on a high, yeah? You know, let's pick someone, let's get cracking, right? Come on, let's pick someone, and remember, at the end, we are giving away a Chapter 4 DLC key. You have to be in the Discord because we need to verify your identity. You can vote on both Twitch and also on YouTube. It's time to pick someone. Midge, who's it gonna be? Andev on YouTube. It is Andev on YouTube has won himself or herself a key, or themselves a key for the Cons the Steps DLC coming out on Monday. Well done.
Hey, is that him? Andev?
Andev has been in a lot of Para Bellum things, you know.
Andev, you won. You can stop spamming it. You've put it in 4 times since we started.
Entirely too many hearts. Andev, you did it. You won, please.
Holy no way. You did win. Join the Discord and make sure to link your YouTube and Discord accounts so we can really verify it's you. And Midge will give you the code. Everyone else has so far received that. No fakes or anything like that, obviously. So there we go. Congrats to Andev, ladies and gentlemen. How do I confirm? Join the Discord and link your YouTube and Discord accounts together. And then you can message Midge. There we have it.
That's succinct. Are you in your game?
Yes, I am in my game. And it's a very interesting start. Oh.
No, I'm hearing you, Midge. I'm hearing you. Don't worry. I'm not ignoring you, buddy.
Now we have some technical
Midge is
issues
getting
from Jillian as well.
He doesn't like me anymore.
He is getting an issue, technical issue.
She's got a technical error. So we'll chill while that happens. It's all good. I think it's a ploy to give her more time to think about it.
You think?
All right, Midge, do you have it? Are we confirmed? Okay. I think we get going, mate. We're gonna go straight to the side by side. We're gonna see what the strategy is here.
Yep. Very interesting start in my game. I wasn't expecting this.
In 3, 2, 1, go! The final match of the day.
And we have... Okay, so DoItForBruce is already in game, ladies and gentlemen, so I'm going to tell you exactly what is up to. He is playing as King Iziaslav of Ruthenia. So this guy, he's located right here. Now, interesting things you may notice about him. He's already got 4 kids. And he's got, 5 siblings right here. So he always has someone to hand it off to. Now, this guy is the next heir, right? We got Prince Yaropolk. But after that, we got some tinier princes. If we click on Prince Yaropolk, he does not have children. Interesting.
So
does this guy,
Hawk's POV.
the second guy has a kid.
So
Nice. Okay. There we go.
Hawk doesn't have a POV.
I swear that was me.
No, that wasn't you.
No, I was just yapping about it. Okay, no big deal. Full of
That's fine.
technical
Anyway,
issues
so
today.
the thing is with the dynasties is, and why he's picked the Rurikovic dynasties, and quite a good idea, is that there's a lot of dynasty members. All right, there's a lot of dynasty members.
Yeah.
And so dying isn't going to be that massive of a problem.
Nope.
Whereas, let's say if you start as a custom character and you don't have any kids, dying would end your game. So meaning you can't, die anymore. So we'll see how far they can get. Again, I really think that Jillian is probably going to go for the same strategy. Not very fast on the uptake here. We'll have to have a look. Yeah, there it is. I think it is the same strat. I'm looking forward to this.
Is she spamming the kids? Is she spamming the kids?
She will do. There's no doubt in my mind she's going to spam out as many. I mean, if I was her, you just go max age. What is the maximum age you can get in CK3?
Probably what she got earlier, man.
104, you think
104?
Chat, do we know?
Yeah.
Chat, does anyone know what it is?
Max age is 2? Oh, no, you guys are just voting. Okay, but yeah, in the meantime, the Rurikid dynasty, I can see it does have 32 living members. So that is a pretty big. Is
There's
it one
a
of
chance
the
of
bigger
120 the dynasty can be wiped out. It happened to me when I tried last year, but there's an attempt to try to wipe out the dynasty. DaFloove, what does that mean? Bro, in fact, if you hop into the Discord, to the after game or something, can we ask you directly?
Yeah.
It's 120 is the max. Okay. For context, chaps, DaFloove was a participant that fell to Jillian's blade. Yeah, so we'll see if he hops in, because it'd be great to ask him what the hell he means by the dynasty gets wiped out automatically.
For sure. Now, this is what I was talking about, ladies and gentlemen. He has 4 children right here, for example. Then this guy doesn't have kids, but the younger guy does have kids. And look, he's on a voyage. He's on a voyage. So
he's trying to die.
Yeah, he's trying to die. There we go. Let's see if he does. He's trying to find a port right here. Currently crossing through the Dardanelles.
It's dangerous.
He's dying. He's dying. No, he's not. I'm just kidding. But
let's see.
Oh, they lost a ship, I think.
They lost a ship, but not their lives. Another ship lost.
Still alive. He's still
Someone
alive.
got pneumonia.
Just a little cough.
Can we keep an eye on Jillian as well? Because when she gets going, she'll really get going.
Let's go split screen right here. Let's go split screen. Now he has made it to Alexandria.
81. That is a horrifying creature.
Hey chat, I want to play a prank on.
That is the worst thing I think I've ever seen in my life.
I don't like that.
Whoa, no way. Whoa.
That is disgusting.
I don't like that at all.
Isn't there like a ritual suicide event in this game? Oh my god, look at that. He's trying to find... Because by the way, you can customize your journey, so he's trying to find the worst possible ways to die. I think Jillian is about to start. So make sure to keep an eye on your game, yeah? Because we got to try and keep count.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, if there's no counter, if we're saying we're keeping count, right?
I think she died immediately. There's one.
She died immediately?
I can look through the lineage plate. So, Midge, are Are you telling us that we don't need to keep track?
Which
Okay,
plus bottom right?
take me through it. Actually, can we go Jillian? We'll talk about that in a second. Can we go Jillian full screen?
Yeah, let's do that.
Because I think we're going to see a lot of people. And Midge, what's happening? You can tell me about it, please.
Ah, yes,
Lineage.
we see it. Okay, excellent. Yeah.
Let me see. Lineage. Yeah, okay.
It's there? Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, she's
I just
good.
tell them
Okay,
they don't
so-
need to screenshot.
Yeah. Excellent. So while we're through that, ladies and gentlemen, this guy right here, King Izislav, he's shivering his timbers over in Alexandria, but there we go. Now he's all right. Health is fine. So I think he's just I think he's just gonna chill right here. Now, as soon as Lathe comes back, I do think he should go ahead and show off that you know what you call it, the lineage.
Oh no, ladies and gentlemen, we might have lost the hawk. We have lost the hawk. The timing is being stopped. It is going to cast a main. Oh no, I need to drink. Lathe, we lost hawk. We lost hawk.
We lost Hawk. Okay. I'll tell him to pause.
Hello. Whoa, no way. Thank you, everybody in chat. They didn't notice. I'm so sorry. I thought they'd be all over it, but no. Thank you again all for appeasing me at the very least. You know, thank you for appeasing me and my wants and needs. But yeah, let's just crash Hawk out. The fix didn't work. That's a shame. He's got something else going on. We'll just take this time to say hello and welcome. Thank you so much for supporting Para Bellum this weekend on our first CK3 event. Hello, Lathe.
Mitch, we'll just get cracking again. We're just gonna go. We got both their POVs, right?
Yeah. We do. I'm ready to go in when you are. Give me a countdown.
I'm just gonna tell them to get cracking in 3, in 2, in 1, go. I'm just gonna confirm in VC.
So, yeah, here we have both Jillian and Kevin. I always want to call him Bruce. I'm so sorry. But yeah, they're back.
Speed 5 maxing. Here we go.
Absolutely speed 5 maxing. Jillian looking at her royal court right now, putting in...
She wants a personal physician? She's getting a terrible personal physician to make sure she dies faster.
We've got a death on Bruce. That's 1 on Bruce there as well. He's lost
1 on Bruce. I think there's 3 on Jill. Look at her brothers dropping like flies.
That's going to be the actual downfall of the strategy. She needs to make sure the younger ones survive long enough to have kids.
I think they will, because they range from an age of like, she's naming the kids. They go from an age of like 80 down to 0. Or like 5. So I think there will always... I think her dynasty is going to be pretty large.
True.
I think she stumbled upon... Oh, she's attempting suicide.
There is the...
This is a little bit dark.
There's the unfortunate...
We go full screen? Okay, she died?
Yeah, she did. I'm kind of glad we weren't full screen, as we said those words. But yeah, it's one of those things of... She's going to have that unfortunate thing of her entire dynasty are horribly inbred. They are... like overwhelmingly inbred, which means they're going to have lowered fertility, which means producing heirs is going to be so much harder.
She's died again.
Another death. Oh my! Look at this guy. This guy looks like the prosthetics they did for the dwarves in The Hobbit, but worse. Like
Well, he's fragile, possessed, and he's delicate. Sorry, not quite. You're not even fragile. My God, this is
an interesting character.
This is
to say the least.
horrifying. So she's on what? 5 now to Bruce's 1.
I'm back.
Oh, hey man, we're gonna keep cracking on, okay? So you don't need to mess around with CK3 anymore.
Yeah, I know. I'm not.
All right.
I'm gonna do some heavy research into what's causing it.
She's drinking. She's getting drunk, and apparently she's also trying to commit suicide whenever she can. Can we go over to Bruce, and we'll see.
There we have it. Now, how is he doing?
Oh, wait, he's stress maxing, so he's trying to get as stressed as possible, right? And indulging drink. I don't know if I agree with that, because if he gets stressed enough. Now, does a deposition count as a death? Because it'll show up in lineage.
Oof.
And that's how we're counting it.
I would say
that's going to be a problem, Midge. How are we going to count it?
Wait, you're talking deposition as in getting rid of himself, but the
Getting
character is
deposed,
still
but the
alive?
character- yeah.
Well, I don't think we count that.
Yeah, I
We
think
can't count it, but how do we
He
not
didn't
count
die.
this in
I
the
think
lineage?
we
You
can
can bring the camera back, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I'm planning on the reconnect right now. To clarify on that, I think we can check the lineage to see if it was deposition, and we'll just remove it from our count.
Sure. I think he's gotten just shy guy, and he think he's just gonna wait. He's stress maxing to see if he can die. This is kind of dark, guys. I'm not gonna lie about this one. This one's kind of horrific. Let's flip back to Jillian. Let's see what she's up to.
All right, how many deaths has Jillian had so far? Because I think at the moment I disappeared, she was at 2, so she's already up to 5. Now, do you remember from her last match how many of her OG guys died? Like 30, I think she said.
Yes,
right.
It was around
out of
30.
80
and
kids, and the OG guy 81.
They have been dying this entire time.
Yeah, and if she wants to,
there's one. There's another one.
Yeah.
Look at that. He drank himself to death, plagued by demons.
sad. Very sad, in fact.
That's 6, I think. For her.
So many guys down there are
one.
already. Yeah.
Well, we have. You know what? Put your feet up. We've got 50 minutes of constant death.
50 minutes of constant death. Listen, yesterday, chat, for the final one, we had 50 an hour of constant killing.
Look, she's running out. She's running out of dynasty members. You are right, Midge.
Wait, they're all just dying too quick?
Yeah,
they
they're
are.
dying
Oh my!
too quick.
Let's go to her. Let's go to her directly. Let's full screen that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so many of them are already gone.
Absolutely,
She
and
said she
something
picked
you
the
missed in
dynasty,
your
the Kennedy
crash.
dynasty.
Yeah,
by the
something
way.
you missed in your Crash Hawk is the unfortunate thing about her entire dynasty, because they're so...
They're all inbred?
Yeah, they're so inbred. That actually has a negative effect on fertility, which means she's not going to be able to produce kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we go to Bruce?
Now, what if her entire dynasty gets wiped out and it's game over?
Then,
does she have 0 and have to restart?
We haven't. I mean, a game over should. It's the same thing as like as E4, right? A game over should be like you auto lose.
You lost.
But I don't think we've specified that to our participants, so I don't know that we can necessarily get away with that. Who's she trying to murder? She's going on a hunt and then trying to murder people. There you go. Slay Beast is better. She's playing a lot faster than she did yesterday. Have you noticed that?
Yeah,
like I think she went. I think
she earlier match, man. You noticed with the caverns and the recruiting and stuff like that. APM was actually really good.
This.
StarCraft mouse sensitivity. So
she's
like
right clicking. I mean, she's honestly, I'm shocked. Oh, look at that. She has a son, so she's disinheriting the son. Sorry, he's disinheriting the son. That's very smart. But yeah, I think Jillian's doing quite well. In fact, let's flip to her POV. Oh, there we go, another death. So that's 2 for Bruce.
There's another for him. Excellent. So not that bad, man. Even without the inbred stuff and stuff like that, DoItForBruce isn't doing that bad. Now, do you think this is the superior strategy that Jillian is employing, or
I think so.
do you think she might encounter the problem of everyone just dying?
Oh wait, DaFloove's in here. We can ask him about the 120 dynasty dying out thing.
Let's.
We're gonna bring in DaFloove, our expert. I mean, I say our expert. He did lose in the first. In the second match, so
let's call it veteran.
Hello, Mr. Floove.
Yes. Hello.
Firstly, thank you for your service. You are a veteran of Para Bellum. Secondly, can you explain what you meant by the whole dynasty being wiped out thing?
Yeah. So I tried this last June, and I'm a little worried because actually, I think I made reference yesterday about having a world record, and it's a total joke. But this is my world record. I'm interested to see if they can beat mine. So the strategy of it's like, oh, I'll make 120 dude. But then you just get the stress cascade, like once brothers start dying, which they will because they're 105 and stuff. They're going to just stress cascade and keep wiping people out. So I think the best strategy is I think I made a dude about 70 years old, make that guy, you want the nice equilibrium of having an old guy that's going to die. You want to make him just or honest, and then you want to try to find the just and honest kids. And then you start a bunch of murder streams and stress cascade kill people. Like you want to stress yourself out, I think. Mm-hmm. And then you have to commit fluvicide. I call it fluvicide because I think I can say that legally.
Well, thank you very much. I think Jillian is now up to 8, I believe, but she did become an adventurer for a little bit. So there is that. Who would you back? Which horse are you backing in this race?
Well, I just ran to the store, so I haven't seen anything. What are the scores currently?
8
Should be
to
5
2.
to 2. Oh, 8.
I'm kind of liking Jillian for this. One, because she beat me and I'm rooting for her because it'd be a pleasure to be knocked up at the third place. Yeah, you know what? I don't care. I'm the loser of I think I'm now the worst CK3 player, and I'm gonna own that. I'm gonna own it.
No, the Staeg was worse. The Staeg failed to put a
That's
single
true.
point on the
That's
on the board, so there is that.
All right, well, I think I have to play him now for worst of all time.
To do that at some point, exhibition match.
We'll organize
I'm
something
down.
if we can contact him. He just came in and played. We didn't invite him.
Well, then he left.
Yeah, and then he left. Who
He
knows where
blocked
he
us on Discord, actually.
I got a feeling he's pretty
all right.
handsome under that helmet.
Well, thank you very much, DaFloove, for your
thanks for having
insightful commentary. Appreciate it, man. There you have it. So I think Jillian's on 8. Does anyone have like a number for Jillian? Are we like, how many was she like up to? Is anyone keeping count?
Yeah. Is anyone from Jillian's chat in our chat as well?
Absolutely. Those guys have spies everywhere.
If any one of you guys can confirm, because we do know for sure, I think that Bruce is up to 2. Now, it's kind of hard to, divide my attention between these two, so if we miss something, it's okay.
Bro's just vibing.
Yeah, he's just
Will we
chilling,
ever
man.
find out who the Staeg was? I mean, I wish I could tell you. Like, I don't know myself.
We don't know, chat. We don't know. All we know is...
He's terrible at CK3. We can't say the other thing because it's copyrighted.
Yeah.
Sad
No, nine.
Cowboy.
On bottom
Jilly
gear.
She's on 6. Is she? Okay, she's on 6.
She's on
Cool.
6.
We'll take your word as gospel. Sad Cowboy, it's up to you. Like, it's on you if this doesn't happen.
Yeah, okay.
Like, if we get it wrong?
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Now, what, I guess Jillian's strategy here relies on all of these guys having, let's call it 15 chromosomes. And they'll just die by themselves.
Yeah, but again, a problem. Oh!
I think there's a... What's that?
Oh, she didn't die. She tried to kill herself. It failed.
Yeah, okay.
Hate to see it.
Now, for DoItForBruce's strategy, he actually has to do stuff to, to die. He has to
he's been
actually make an
deposed.
effort.
He's been deposed. That doesn't count as dying.
Nope, no, it doesn't. Well, he has been deposed, but when that character dies, does it count as dying? Because he was that character.
Mitch, there's a lot of nuance here we didn't anticipate.
If he dies eventually, I mean, he'll show up as dead in the lineage as well, right?
What do we think, chat? What do you think? I think that counts.
You think that counts?
Wait, well, maybe because you didn't die. It says die as many times as possible, and he didn't die, did he? Like, we have to count the amount of deaths that he has.
Yeah, at that point, he's not that character anymore. So, yeah, I think, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He can't
Shall
die
I go
off, ladies and
In fact, do you
gentlemen.
want to go clarify that for him? Well, just in case he doesn't know.
Sure. Let's do that.
Because I think he's trying to depose himself as much as possible. Look at his face. Let's see. Does he react? Okay. He's smiling. But he seems like quite just a chill, nice guy.
Can
So
we
it
also
could be...
just say Kevin has a fantastic wardrobe of shirts?
Dude, Kevin is my favorite person. Like, I'm genuinely, I want him to be like, this is not a late character doing a bit. I want him to be my friend.
Like,
Look at the shirts that guy wears.
like
He has a cap.
coupons.
He looks so put together. Like, his setup is insane. If you haven't already, go follow DaFloove on Twitch and on YouTube. You have to. Obviously, same thing goes for Jillian. Because that is an incredibly well put together. Watch this space. In a year's time, he's going to be one of the best CK3 creators, one of the biggest ones. 100%. You've got, like, let's
Do you know
guarantee.
what would be really cool? Just like a neon sign of Bruce behind him. That would be like,
Yeah.
Like, I love
From
it.
Tony LC Design in Guangdong?
Look at this. He looks so mentally stable.
He does. He looks like a grown-up.
Why do you
I
know
wonder how
that
old he is.
name, Hawk?
What name?
The neon sign guys.
Dude, everyone knows Tony LC neon signs. What the frick?
I don't brain
Chat,
rot like that.
How many
bro.
of you guys? How many of you
Is
guys
that
in
Jillian
chat know
Crash?
Tony? That might be. She
Mitch?
might have gotten the Windows 11 plague.
Mitch, is that a? I'll let her know.
That's everything. Yeah, that's probably a hard crash right there. Okay. So, while Jillian has experienced a hard crash, everybody in the chat can let me know which one of you guys knows Tony LC Design from China.
She has crashed. She has crashed. There goes her stream. There goes. We're pausing, obviously.
Yep. Yes, Tony is Pog. There you have it. Hey guys, I'm Tony. I doubt you're Tony.
It could be.
How do you say I love you in Mandarin? Actually, in Cantonese. Sorry.
We'll wait. No, let's just sit here and wait.
Yeah. How do you say it?
Go on, Tony.
Tony. Whoa, why she? There you have it. There you have it.
Ah, bro, you didn't say it. You said Tony, my goat. You said you're Tony, so you lied. See, look at that. Liar. We've got a
liars in the chat, ladies and gentlemen.
Liar in the chat. Assault this man verbally. Look at this.
No, it's interesting how
Auto mod has holding a message to chat aggression. We discovered him. He started having a go. Disgusting. Disgusting.
Woaini, that's right. Woaini.
But I want everyone to abuse We Make LOL. What is your ethnicity? I'm interested in calling you a slur.
Well, listen. I think we'll do a little mute. Because we all know my racist friend right here. You know, he can get out of line sometimes. You won't believe what he said about Dutch people to me in private. You won't believe what he said to me. You're gonna think, oh, okay, Mitch has muted him. Mitch has muted him. Dude, in fact, we need to blur his mouth as well because
Dutch people.
I can hear him, by the way. You guys can't hear him. I can hear him.
Plugs. Fucking petunias.
There we go. There we go. Mitch fixed it. All right, there we go. Now there's no risk of us getting whew, dude. And to think, oh my God, he's stripping naked. He is so angry, ladies and gentlemen. He has gone completely naked right here, ready to fight the Dutch people. You guys don't want to know what happened in Rotterdam, April 29th, 2023. Don't ask him. Don't ask him. Don't bring that up. Don't bring up the Rotterdam incident.
Okay. I'm good. Sorry. Whew, but
I had to hear that. I got a headache just from that. I got a headache.
I don't know why
Lathe pulling a Kanye? Yes. He just told me Kanye West is my favorite artist of all time, and I don't even listen to his music. I don't know what that was about. I have no idea.
Incident. I just follow him on Twitter.
Yeah, he just follows him on Twitter. He's like, who's this guy?
It seems like he'd make good music. I don't know what to tell you. It just is like that sometimes. Damn.
Flory Worry in tears? Yes, that's the worst part. That's the worst part. Flory was like, bro, I'm Dutch. Do you like me? I'm not even going to say what he said to him. So,
you know what?
We all know what happened in Sweden. That one incident that Flory now can't go to Sweden because of. But, you know, let's not get too bogged down right here. Challenges, bring out your dead. Ladies and gentlemen, die as many times as possible. Not in real life.
I'm going to call him right now.
He's going to call him right now.
That's on his WhatsApp. Oh, he's blocked me.
Let's see. Oh.
Blocked me.
I expected.
Okay. I mean, maybe, I think he's probably watching. Oh, hang on.
Don't ask him that. Don't ask him that. Don't ask him that.
Well,
there we go. What?
Still waiting for Jillian to come back.
Yeah,
maybe she'll never come back.
Ladies and gentlemen. Third place match. Obviously, both of our players are going to be facing the crash issue now because we do know it has infected Jillyeon's PC as well. Now, I can let you know that Jillian has just said in the chat a couple of minutes ago, this has never happened before. So this must be a part of the latest CK3 update or something.
Well, Windows. We'll have an exclusive interview about Windows 11.
Because you guys know that I had 2.8 hours of playtime before this, and it's never crashed before that.
We're close to having more non-gameplay time than CK3 gameplay time. This one. We're gonna fix everything in time for tomorrow, though, guys.
Yeah. Well, at least we know it's not a PC issue, you know.
I think she's in. I'm looking at her stream. I think she's in.
Yep. She says, "Okay, I'm good. Sorry, no worries."
Let's get going. Go. Let's. Midge, are we ready? Okay, we're just gonna wait for her to. I'll go let her know.
Okay. There we go. The CIA tried to take her stream down. This might be true. This might be true. No, it's not Midge's fix because we applied that after Yaviel Greenleaf. But the fix didn't work. So we are going to have to, dial some numbers over at Paradox Interactive tomorrow, even though it's Sunday.
Is it, the Midge, is she connected? All right, 3, 2, 1, go. And I'm going to ask her if she's going.
Yeah, there you have it. We're off once again, ladies and gentlemen. Ready for it to have some more deaths. Some people in the chat, we're getting rumors that JD Vance played Crusader Kings 3 recently, so that might be the reason this is happening, but unconfirmed so far. I guess we'll see how it develops. But yeah, back in game, ladies and gentlemen. Last time we checked, I think Jillian was at 6 deaths with about 19 minutes in. DoItForBruce was at 2 deaths, 19 minutes in. So I think there's still everything to play for right here because there is a real risk of collapse in Jillyeon's game. Now, you're actually still watching her game, so why don't we go to your POV?
No, I'm not.
Maybe you can. No, you're not. You're
You're
out.
to make it even. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I will say I did ask Jillian if
We don't know that he's not.
He did look suspiciously interested in some furniture close by, so it could potentially be him. Who knows? Last seen in Rome. That's all I'm saying. But JD Vance is like, don't turn up to the conference tomorrow.
No, so
anyway,
he was last seen in India, bro.
Huh?
After
Yeah,
that,
no, I'm talking about the Staeg.
Oh, the Staeg.
The Staeg was last seen in Rome. It was mourning the death of the Pope. Devout Catholic. It's the only thing we know about him.
That's
now,
true. That's true.
Yeah, Jillian isn't on Windows 11. She's Windows 10.
She's not.
She's Windows 10 gal. So am I the only person that hasn't crashed? It's me and Koifish. Nah,
Yeah.
Streets no.
Hey, it might be. I don't know. I remember. Well, yesterday I only had 1 out of 4 games, and today I've had 4 out of 3 games. Yeah, crazy. And then DoItForBruce has had 3 as well. 1 for Jillian. So, what is it, man? Was it
Jillian,
some
no
mini
Tarkus? There was nothing in the first game. The first game went fine.
Yeah. Maybe some
Weird.
mini update or something like that. I don't know.
Dude, you know what it is? What have we been doing this entire time? Giving away keys. John Paradox.
Again,
At it
bro.
again.
I don't believe it.
He's got to stop.
Damn.
Why is he like this?
Crazy.
Oh, looks like another point on the board.
Is there?
Yes, there is. It's 3. It's 3 for Kevin. The
6
man who
to
looks
3.
like he does in fact tell his parents he loves them. It is Kevin with 3.
6 to 3. Someone in chat asked, does a PC crash count as a point in this challenge? No, because then I would win and I would embarrass them, It's the Staeg's revenge for mockery? He can't hack and he's medieval.
Did you just switch carried? What's going on?
Boomst.
1 sec. I'm gonna check Bruce. I'm gonna check if Bruce is having technical difficulties.
Is he? I don't think he is. We do see Galicia Volhynia there though. Oh, you think he game overed, huh? Did he though? Chat? What do we think? Did we guys catch that? Yeah, Crushnot says he had a game over screen. Wait is back.
No.
So, can you confirm?
Can I confirm what?
Did he have a game over screen?
I didn't know that he had a game over screen.
Well, then what did you go over to talk
about? It made him well because he was trying to switch characters. Does that mean he's done? How does that work?
I don't know. Someone in chat says he had a game over screen.
Well, you go confirm then. Go confirm because if he has game over, surely that means he has to.
He has to restart.
Yeah.
Okay, let's lock that down before I go over and talk to him.
Mitch, are we happy with that? Mitch, man. So if Bruce had a game over screen, does that mean he has to restart? Yeah, there you
Okay.
go. Man, things are getting real confusing now. If he's unsure, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I mean, I'm like, this is. I'm trying to figure, like, we're trying to. I mean, I think we'll let Hawk take him to, you know, not trying to justify himself on stream. You know, we'll let Hawks sort it out, and we'll see what he says. But bear in mind, this man has been playing many hours of discontinued CK3. It looks like some technical difficulties. If there are technical difficulties, we might have to hold it. But hang on, Jillian, did Jillian get another one? I think she did. That looks like a new character. She's on 7 now. Green game over screenshot in the.
Okay, so I've just consulted with DoItForBruce, and he says he did get a brief game over screen, but he thinks it was a mistake because he was supposed to swap to that character,
yeah,
but it didn't let him, and it told him this. He just sent us a screenshot.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It says continue as, like, I think that's fine.
Yeah,
but it said
decline. The decline become lamp.
So become lamp is a debug thing, and I'm seeing in the Para Bellum chat as well. Should we tell him to go back a save or tell him to continue? Like, I think we just nothing we can do.
So it didn't let him continue as the small guy for some reason. Yeah, it does say continue, but it didn't let him continue. I think this might be like a bug type thing, chat. This might be a bug type. Well, plagued by technical issues today, ladies and gentlemen. So what's the consensus?
I'm looking at the screenshot right now. It says, like, Midge, I'll forward it to you, and you can flash it up on screen. And I'll explain the reasoning. There you go, Para Bellum staff. There you go. So you can flash that up on screen. I will explain. I think there you go. That's another point for Jillian. I think she's up to
7. Should
8?
be up at 7 right now.
Because since we said last time, so I think she's on 8, and Kevin is on. This
3.
is yes, a 3.
Yeah. 8 to 3. 8
different
to 3.
destiny here. So she gets to select as a nifty little feature that I think is quite over, long overdue. Midge, do you see that message I sent? There you go. So this is the screen he got, right? And shout out to Crashnaut for bringing it up. You can see it says continue as. It says game over, but it says continue as King Rurik. It should have just put him in. Unfortunately, that is a technical problem. Shout out to Crashnaut for getting that screenshot. But that's like brief game over screen. It says game over, but it's not an actual game over. The game just broke.
Yeah. So he is continuing. He is not forced to restart. His game didn't actually end, chat. We are continuing. 34 minutes left. 8 for Jillian. 3 for DoItForBruce. Still everything to play for. I'm really interested in seeing how her dynasty is doing right now, man. Because we see those red flags popping up on the right side of her screen right now. That's all guys, you know, related to her and stuff like that are dying. Just looking at this screen right here, look at all these siblings.
Did that just say her uncle and betrothed? That did say her uncle and betrothed.
It's really not that deep, you know. We've had much worse things than that. So Uncle and Betrothed is just classic CK3 to me, honestly.
It's a little bit. Okay. Her uncle's name, Dr. Disrespect. Anyway, we move forward.
Yes, 2-1.
He has. He does.
Pick a card, any card. The 2 of Wives, excellent choice.
Right. I can't believe that man's we always rag on him every single stream. I don't know why we do.
It's funny, though.
He deserves it. That's why. But his defense was, yeah, I did it.
Also, I'm alt-right now.
also, I'm joining the culture war.
Yeah. Dude, anytime, man, anytime, you know, something like that happens, or even before it happens, they're like, I'm joining the culture war. You know, we had a certain situation like that in the EU4 community, I think, last year. So I was expecting the allegations to hit at any moment.
Yeah, I think the thing is, that particular individual said, "I'm joining the culture war," and then a day later went, "No, I'm backing out of the culture war." He announced with such a trailer. Maybe we should. Well, I don't care. We're not sponsored. But he announced with such vigor. There was like a trailer of like Crusaders and everything. It was like, "I'm joining the culture war. Culture is," and he literally said, "I'm joining the culture war," right? And then. After a day, because obviously analytics plummeted, he went, "I'm backing out of the cultural war," and then you're gonna surrender.
He also posted a video, right? Because he was doing U4 content, so he was like, just like they said, he dropped a trailer on his YouTube. Then dropped a culture war type video. I don't even know what it was about. Probably got like 7 views, and everyone started unsubbing. And then he was like, "I'm backing out of the culture war. Back to E4 now." Oh my god, that was so funny.
Culture war, bro surrendered and didn't even fuck. We're being beat. That's Midge's signal to tell us to stop talking about that. Right, let's crack on. It looks like Kevin has secured himself another point on the board. I think that brings him up to 5. Meanwhile, it looks like Jillian's slowing down quite a bit as she's already burned through a lot of individuals here. Was that she's a grandparent? There you go. So she's on the grandparents now. So she is slow and ugly.
We should be 8-5 right now, right? 8-5.
It's something like that.
Yeah.
Let me double check.
Ooh, more sauce coming in the chat from Tarkus now. Let me see that. Let me confirm that, Tarkus. That channel does still seem to be active, unless he got it back. He must have gotten it back, huh? Yeah, probably a temp one.
It's 7-5. Jillian thinks she's on 7. Bruce has, Kevin has
I keep
confirmed
saying
Bruce
the
is on
correct
5.
number. You keep correcting me into one more.
Yeah, well, why don't... Sorry, what was that? One more? You know what that rhymes with? Culture war. Hawk confirmed joining the culture war on the side of culture.
And by the way, it's 8. It's not 7.
It's 8? Jillian told me it was 7. Like, what do you want me to do? She said she got it wrong. Well, I'm gonna go off of her number. She can correct.
I'm gonna believe myself. All right, she's at 9 right now. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do? Join the culture war?
Facts don't matter anymore.
No.
Hey, do you wanna pop in?
I don't care about your feelings, bruh. All right. So if I say she's at 9, she's at 9.
Do you wanna pop in and tell him it's 30 minutes left?
Yes, I will go ahead and do that right now.
She told us to tell you. I can't confirm that. I don't know who you are. I can't verify. I gotta bring up my sources. Man, Midge right now is gonna be upset about us talking about it. It's not even politics. It's just stupid.
There you have it. Warned.
I might be good. I don't know how you two are gonna be.
About what? Oh, I'm sorry. Did the dude? Did he or did he not drop a trailer saying I'm joining the culture war and then left?
Yeah.
We didn't say if he was on the wrong side.
It's fair, but like Jesus Christ.
Midge, you gotta understand. We're content creators. It's in our nature.
I mean, next you'll be talking.
Yeah, but that did happen.
That did happen. That is true. You know, the funniest thing that happened is something on Friday that someone said about. That's all I'm gonna say. I can't believe you said that.
Yeah, okay. Well,
You know what I'm talking about.
Now we're getting into this is no,
that's all I'm gonna say about that.
Let's get a little bit dangerous. Hawk's about to say things that will cripple industries. Hawk, we can't.
Listen,
Alright, we'll move on. Now, okay, so what is Jillian's strategy here? She's trying to
dancing plague. The dancing plague.
I don't think it's the dancing plague. She's just oh, look at her underbite. Oh God. So she's ill right now.
It must be tough chewing with that. It must be tough.
She's adopting as a successor, but she doesn't have the prestige required. Still in debt. still in there. I don't know how she dies at this point. I think she should probably try and go on, like, why don't she just starve to death?
Is that still her uncle and betrothed right there?
No, I think she married a different old man.
Huh.
This is what
Mistress
Budget was trying to
of the Bronze.
stop.
Now, is she still of the original lineage?
Yeah, she'll be the same dynasty. If you're a different dynasty, the game would end. Although at the top it does say no. I think that's a dynasty. Yeah. I think she dies now. It's a game over.
Yeah,
That's why.
She doesn't have an heir.
She has the heirs of the wrong dynasty, so she has to have the same dynasty because in CK3
that's
play
right.
as a dynasty.
Yeah. Okay, so we'll see. We'll see, I guess, how that progresses. But we are, this is worrying. This is worrying. If I was her, I would be worried.
Worried?
Yeah.
I mean, it was a cool
back
strategy
to
to
the
start with, but it
gentlemen.
does appear that Kevin has a more consistent strategy.
Yeah,
Being a
more
land
stable.
ruler means it means access to funds, doesn't it? At the end of the day. And let's see, he's also taking careful notice of his. Did he die again?
Now,
Just to look at the top, someone died. Look, overwhelmed by stress. It's just catching up. I think he died again. We'll ask him at the end, man. It doesn't matter.
yeah, we'll ask him at the end.
Is he prisoning his son?
Oh my
What's he gonna
god,
do?
baby prison, no. What are you
Oh
gonna do?
no! He just executed his son.
Oh. Mental break.
Yeah, so if he gets enough of those, he'll either get deposed or die.
Yeah.
Like, he'll just be like, that's it, I give up. So I think he's trying to imprison his family members and then execute them.
Now,
again, being a land ruler.
insane in
yeah, we can get possessed. You get lunatic as well. Yeah. Quite fun. Not as fun as
and
in
can you
CK2.
still be ruler?
Yeah, you can. You can be infirm instead of ruler. So it looks like he's trying to murder children because that will, unless he has the sadistic trait, that will increase his stress. Because killing kids is quite a stressful thing to do. Yeah, I think that's going to be his play here now. He's going to try and increase that stress. And we'll see. I mean, an earlier bug trying to prevent him. John Paradox himself, perhaps a Jillian fan. What does Jillian call her fans? The Jilly babies. That would be amazing. I'm going to ask her.
Well, while he goes ahead and does that, I'm going to mention this, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Jillian's been in 3 challenges so far, and in all of them, in the first one, it was the peasant one. Obviously, those were unlanded characters. Then in the second one that she did earlier, with the kill as many people as possible, she also became unlanded in that one. Now, a third challenge that she's in, out of 3, she's unlanded again. So is she a member of the Jesuit community, ladies and gentlemen? Does she just not like having things? That's my question.
I don't know. Sorry, do you say that to the chat? So I just want to hear we went quiet and we just hear Midge whisper,
I had a teacher that was a Jesuit.
Well, 24 minutes left here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's move on from what we're seeing right now a little bit. We're taking care of the dying and stuff like that. What are your guys', and this is going to be an early one, what are your guys' predictions for the final tomorrow, man? Like we mentioned many times so far, it is going to be a best 2 out of 3. Tarkus is going to be facing Koifish. Koifish is going to be facing Tarkus, however you want to put it. Best 2 out of 3. So we'll have 2 matches for sure. Maybe a third one if they're still tied. Listen, we know who the bookies are favoring, right? But I gotta say, Koifish hasn't put a foot wrong so far, man. He played both of his challenges extremely well, whereas Tarkus,
he's come from behind both times. That's the thing as well. But I do want to say that Jillian has managed to get herself an heir, so she's no longer at risk of game overing. But she will be trying to off herself as quickly as possible. However, her current kid is young, so she won't want to do that too quickly. I'm wondering where all the dynasty members went. They kind of all died, surely.
Yeah,
her uncle's still around.
They must have. Her uncle husband?
I mean, betrothed. Also, by the way, I said to Jillian her fans should be called the Jilly babies, and she hated it immediately. The Jelly babies are as sweet in the UK. I don't think she knew that.
Yeah, probably
she just thought I just walked in, said some weird things, and left. Well,
are
Jilly
Jilly
Beans
Beans
is way better.
called?
Why sweat? Oh, they're Jilly Beans, I think, aren't they? I think they're
No, there's
Beans.
there's Jelly Beans and
Jelly
Jelly Beans.
Beans.
No,
Jelly
I think her community are the Jilly Beans.
No, she said there isn't a name for it.
Is it not? Oh,
Oh, there's another one. I think he's up to 7 now, 6.
Yo, I
Is it
fucking
called that?
I freaking love jelly babies.
Yeah, they're good. Do you have them?
Not that brand, but yes.
Well, because like where you are, there'll be like shipments, wouldn't there? Like islands.
Yeah. I mean, listen, even though it was a former British, let's not actually reveal too much.
Yeah, no. Well, yeah, we've been too much on the stream. We're going off the rails too
Yeah.
much. But
Yeah.
anyway. Okay, so we'll see. Jillian is now blind
Oh,
and dead. There's no another point on board, and now she's a child. But she
child,
can
right?
choose a different heir, which is very
Ooh.
interesting.
actually, that's good. Are they same
How does she
dynasty?
do that?
that's
yeah, so she can
that's-
continue.
No, that's choose new dynasty, isn't it? Is it? Or, no,
That's
Oh, it
Choose
is.
New
No,
Destiny.
choose new
No, it's
destiny.
New Destiny.
Yeah, sorry.
Let's
my
go to her
bad.
directly. Let's see.
Can't fucking read.
You got her directly?
Choose new destiny.
There you
So
go. Your cousin,
her
see?
cousins. Yeah.
There you go. She selected
Okay.
one. He's a traveler elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like a different dynasty. I'm not gonna lie, but I mean it's continuous. She hasn't had a game over screen, so I guess we allow it.
Yeah. Now, does this guy have an heir? Yeah, it's the same dynasty.
It's the Kennedys, yep.
Yeah,
But now she has no dynastic heir. Again, burned herself out potentially.
Yeah.
That's a
gotta
little
be
bit of a problem.
How
Let's flip
old
over
is
to
this
the
guy?
Ken-
This guy looks pretty young,
9, 10.
Mhm.
Very young.
Yeah, with 21 minutes left, man, how
Nice.
quick can she get him up to? Actually, her game is running pretty fast, so you should be able to get him up to age.
But they've been playing for what? Almost 30 years.
Can we get
now?
an L reading in chat? Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
All right, Tarkus. Keep that energy tomorrow, yeah? See what happens. So, 8 living members out of the original 90.
And these are all kids.
That's an
I think
extinction event.
they're like the secondary ones. These guys already, right? They're not like part of the OG brothers. They
No,
can't-
no, no. These are like grandkids of the.
Yeah. They all died too quickly, man.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think DaFloove made a good point earlier where you need
Is
to.
that is that a water bottle shaped like a fire extinguisher?
Yeah, that's what I thought earlier. I'm like, why is he sucking on a big red
This man is my hero. What did you say?
What? What do you want? Oh, you're that way. I keep forgetting I'm mirrored all the time, bro. When I'm not mirrored, that's why I flipped the right way around.
What do you want?
Whatever. Yeah, okay. Now we're good. Yeah, back to back. Actually, I need to do
Charlie's
that.
Angels type thing.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's a
Okay.
album cover right there and a half, man. That's an album.
All right, so we have 20 minutes remaining. We'll see who's going to take third here. We've lost our goddamn minds. I think it's something to do with the fact that all the crashes I think have absolutely gone to us. Chat, you know what? What do you want to talk about, chat? Give us some topics.
Yeah. Spin the bottle, chat.
Spin the bottle. What does that mean?
Yeah, spin the bottle.
We're gonna play Truth or Dare.
Truth or dare. All right.
Don't say that because Midge wasn't invited to the party as a kid. He never played. Anyway, it looks like he's gonna be imprisoning Kevin's kid. Oh, there's another one. Another point of order. I think they're neck and neck.
Yeah. I think it's like 8-7 or 8-8 or something like that, man.
It is incredibly close. I mean,
cheeses?
Jillian's on
Best
the
kind of cheese. Actually, 2 guys said that, so that's what we gotta talk about. Yeah. So
what would you go for?
favorite
It
cheese.
depends on what. On its own,
Yeah, it
halloumi.
depends what- Halloumi?
On its own, halloumi on its own has to be good.
I've actually
Mozzarella's
never had
it's been
halloumi.
proposed. That doesn't count though.
Nope, that doesn't count. That doesn't count.
Mozzarella is incredibly versatile.
Yeah, but mozzarella by itself,
I'm not saying by
it's
itself.
not good. It's not
Halloumi
good.
by itself is hands down the best cheese.
I've never had halloumi.
Oh, raclette, dude, raclette. Oh my god, I actually want to buy one of those like raclette thing, like those machines. It's like it's the half wheel of cheese. You know, you see people like scraping.
Yeah,
off. Oh my God.
the thing that you do. Yeah.
Raclette is good. I've eaten a lot of raclette.
Yeah. Chat, what about white cheeses? You like hard white cheeses?
Hang on a second. 1, 2, let's see, 3, 4,
4,
5, 6, 7,
8, 9.
8, 9, 9.
9.
9 deaths.
I think we're 9
Assuming
to
they were
7
deaths.
right now. I think we're 9 to 7 right
It's
now.
very
yeah.
close, entering into the final 20 minutes. Goat's cheese? What the hell?
I love a good hard white. Hell yeah.
Bro's joining the culture.
Yeah.
we gotta stop. We gotta stop. All right, ricotta. I don't like ricotta, man. No, okay. I don't. It's not like I don't like ricotta. I just don't like. It is cheese. Yeah, but it's not like as a cheese itself. It isn't like what I. When you think cheese and all the good things about cheese, you wouldn't like. You wouldn't.
You're not snacking on ricotta, bro.
Nah, that's
You're putting it in a cannelloni or something. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, is it another one? Let's see. Bruce has a great strategy of murdering his close family members.
Yeah.
I think it could be good. I think Jillian as well does have an heir now.
I gotta say, DoItForBruce seems to be having
remember.
an easier game, you know?
Absolutely.
I feel like Jillian is constantly trying to figure out, you know, like, what if I need to do this and then But I think DoItForBruce, it's pretty straightforward for him, man. Which it definitely helps to have a chill strategy, you know?
No, I know, but again, it is being able to... I mean, Jillian went for the, I know that I can get through a lot of people. I don't think that she realized that, like, how many people would die. You know, I think that's, like, off the bat, I think that was kind of a big thing.
Crush-Not coming in with the membership to say, I love a good hard white.
Good stuff. That's the level we're descending.
Ad on YouTube. What does that mean? It means that you should not. It means that you should not fall to the propaganda of big pharma. Listen, be like Steve Jobs. Have a curable cancer, but don't take meds. Just eat pears, and you know, it's just simple as that, man. You know, be a man.
Be a man. Don't go to the doctors. You heard it here first.
Cutting down a tree, don't wear ear protection and gloves. Go deaf and have splinters.
Go deaf and have splinters. That's what I do. Yeah. Anytime I suffer any hardship, I look at myself and go, be a man. And then I just get through it.
Yeah.
You know what I do jiu-jitsu? I don't tap.
Nope. Just...
I have 2 broken ankles.
Negative aura, bro.
Negative aura. I don't tap. I just go unconscious.
But,
immediately.
I mean, how much more aura would you lose if you die during a training of jiu-jitsu? Shit. I mean, tournament, getting your neck broken, something like that, kind of cool.
That is
Can we get weight loss tips from Lath Hawks?
I have a lot, dude.
I have none. I'm just
so I used to weigh in at 100 kg. I used to box at heavyweight. I was just overweight, right? Then I cut down to 77 when I was like super trim because I wanted to see like basically I wanted to see what like I wanted to because I was working out all the time. I was like I'm gonna go down to like the lowest body fat percentage I can. I'm not there anymore. I don't like it's not. Don't do that. I was feeling tired walking upstairs. I just wanted to see it for fun. Here's the thing. What you need to do is manage expectations for yourself and see what small things you can cut down on. Because a lot of people, what they do is they change their diets drastically, right? They go, right, no more junk food, no more carbs, and then they make the change for like a month, and they're like, oh my god, look at the results, and then they go back to their old habits. Yeah. What you need to do is build a better mentality. Yes, you need to go. You need to get a better mentality.
Then you eat 500 grams of meat. Well,
yeah, you've not done anything. Like ultimately, it is kind of like regardless of anything else, there is a lot of nuance in terms of metabolisms and everything else. But it's calories in, calories out, and making sure you got good exercise, right? So going for a walk for half an hour, 45 minutes a day will do you wonders. And Jillian gets another point on the board there. That's a big thing. Also, cooking your own food. You should always cook your own food versus getting takeout. I'm gonna get a KFC immediately after this. That's just what it is.
But, a little bit hypocritical, but
it's not hypocritical because I'm saying like you do everything in moderation. That's the key. That's why I'm no longer 100 kg. You know, you manage it again. Oh, he's been deposed. He's not died
again.
That's kind of a big thing. That honestly, like okay, jokes aside, a lot of men and particularly young men suffer from mental health problems. The first step on better mental health is genuinely a first step. It is taking a walk. That is it, right? Like, it's not gonna magically cure your problems. It's not gonna fix everything in your life. It's not gonna help everything immediately. But going for a walk will help damn near every single situation. Going for a walk will do wonders for you. If you don't already, if you struggle getting out of bed, you struggle maintaining a routine, that sort of thing, go for a walk. Right? I'm not just saying, oh, that's gonna cure everything. It's not a miracle cure. But if once a day you go out for a walk 45 minutes, it does help everything. That is the one thing that you can do in your life tomorrow that'll make the biggest change. The second sleep
Even
schedule
right
that's
now,
harder.
I'm gonna one up you. I'm gonna one up you. I hate tomorrow. I'm a big opponent of tomorrow. I'm a big opponent of I'm gonna start tomorrow. I'm gonna quit tomorrow. I'm gonna do this tomorrow. If you want to do something, and I apply this to many things in my life, and I try to get other people to apply it to themselves as well. If you want to start doing something, if you don't start today, you're not gonna start tomorrow. You know why you get that sudden burst of, oh, I'm gonna do this at 3 a.m. before you go to bed? Because you don't gotta do it right now. You're all motivated when going to bed. Oh, tomorrow I'm gonna crush it, man. I'm gonna start going to the gym, blah blah blah, and then tomorrow hits, and you actually gotta do it. And they're like, if you want to start doing something, do it right now. Because if you don't do it right now, you're never gonna do it. More tips from Red Hawk and Lathe coming up in the after party. But yeah, we should be at 9 to 8 right now on the charts, if I'm reading this correct.
I also want to point out, I was trying to say actively trying to lose viewers. Actually, our viewers went up when we're doing that. Oh, Jillian's game over. Jillian's got a game over. It's over. Full screen, full screen, full screen. Jillian has a game over. That is it. She's done. Let me just go in and confirm with her.
Yep, go ahead and do that. Well, ladies and gentlemen, based on, what we've been seeing so far, I wouldn't say this was unexpected. She, as we mentioned many times, her dynasty members were dropping like flies left and right, and this was a very real risk, especially as of late after everyone died. She was struggling to find, heirs of her dynasty, and I think
Jillian choosing not to restart, so that's it. Like her lineage is locked in.
Mm-hmm. Do you know her score? Well, I guess
I think we'll find out.
Here. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
11.
11. Score of 11 to beat.
Score of 11 to beat. I think DoItForBruce is around 8. Now,
it's close. I'm going to give him 10-minute warning.
10 minutes left. I'm going to say this. Do we have the possibility of having a shared third place? There is a very real possibility of this being a draw and having 2 third place players. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Chat, let me know. Could this be a draw? Absolute cinema, I know. Actually better than the Minecraft movie. Chicken? No.
No, we don't do that. We don't do that.
No, we don't do that here. We don't do that here.
We don't do that. We're better than that. We're better people than that.
That's right. That's right.
Right,
Speaking of, Para Bellum Minecraft server coming soon.
Dude, we should. Hawk.
I'd be down. I'd be down. Let's get a producer's Minecraft server.
There we
Producer's
go. Look
Minecraft server?
I am. Para Bellum
As
producers
another
Minecraft
point
server.
of it. We could
Vanilla.
do that.
Vanilla.
Okay, let's talk about that in the after party.
Yeah, we'll get a Minecraft server going. Dude, we cracked it. Easy. Easy. Right, now I think that brings him up to what, roughly 9?
Yeah,
he could do it. He's gotten into a groove here. I think it does go to show what a difference the half an hour we usually give our players to prep makes.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see. What's he doing now? Is that more kids? How many kids how many Vorokoviches are there? That's what I'd love to know.
There's a lot. There was 30-something dynasty members at the start of the game.
Oh,
obviously, he hasn't. 32. Yeah.
He started in 867, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Interesting that we had one player go for a custom character, one not.
Yeah. I actually like that. I mentioned many times during this entire tournament chat, I do love it when we get completely different strategies in these types of things. You know, not to say one is better if it worked, or one is worse if it didn't. I just think it's cool, you know.
Did he start as the Rurik kids?
Yeah.
They only have 2 Dynasty members at the start. What years did he start in?
Well, I don't know. Midge, move up our camera. We can't see it.
I like how you say that as if you've asked him 3 times.
Oh,
so
he didn't
it's
start in.
2006.
Yeah. He started later.
you sounded so annoyed. Midge, move up our camera.
Bro tortured his mom, bro. No.
Nah, you can't do that.
No, hey.
Can't.
Listen, we've seen many things in CK3 over the weekend. Is that the most fucked up one? Let's be real, Chad.
Nah,
Your
man, I
mom,
think
like,
we've seen
on
some
some
bad
Jeffrey
ones.
Dahmer shit, like. That's weird.
All right, let's see. The Rurik kids start with 32. You are correct. 32 members.
Yeah, 32.
Is that another one? Game over. Game over. That's a game over.
That is a game over. And we're done with 6.5 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. Both of our players are done. Now, Lath has just gone over to ask DoItForBruce. Will he be restarting? I don't think he will. I think we're actually gonna probably call it right there. Am I correct in saying that?
Go to us. Don't hide it. Hide it. Hide it, Midge. Go to us directly. That's it. He's calling it.
He's calling it? Okay.
Right. Let's go.
Do you know his score? Oh, he's just dipped again to ask for the score. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with 6.5 minutes, we're both of our players are done. Both of our players are done. Now, we do know that Jillian has 11. We do know that. We do not know how many DoItForBruce has. Lath has gone over to check that, and we are gonna announce it to you guys and to our players very, very soon. So yeah, let's go ahead and find out. I think he is counting it up and telling Lath right now he's waiting. There we go. Do you have the numbers?
I have the numbers. I can also confirm that Jillian is playing Balatro right now, so let's get her in here quick.
Excellent. Let's drag both of these guys in
Right.
and announce who is our third place.
All right.
Hello.
Hello. We can now confirm Balatro game is taking place. We can also confirm that with a score of 13 to 11, DoItForBruce is our third place winner here today. Congratulations, a hard-fought campaign, fighting through tech issues and beyond. How does it feel?
Good. I think I'm going to have a stomach ulcer, but I think it was all worth
I'm right there with you.
all worth the pressure and pain.
Is that because you tortured your mom right at the end?
No, I was killing and torturing my mom the whole time through, so that wasn't that. It was probably just the back-to-back games and this environment. Doesn't seem that stressful, but when you're in it, it feels very stressful.
Yeah, that's honestly what we find out is that it looks from the outside pretty simple, and then you hop in, and yeah, it's a little bit hard. Jillian, that does mean you come in fourth, but you were very close to getting through all the way to the final. Very close to getting a third place playoff. I have to congratulate you. I think you've acquitted yourself very, very well in this tournament. I don't think people can at all doubt any sort of CK3 ability on your part. How's it been for you, holistically, the tournament as a whole?
It's been really fun. I didn't think, I placed in fourth, you said. That's 4 places higher than I think anybody was expecting. It was fun. I got to play as new characters, make new challenges, and at the end of the day, it's gonna make a great video for my channel. Hopefully it does okay on yours too. So I'm down.
That's what we're here for. Moolah, capital, cash, clout,
Content
all
farming.
of the above. That is what we are. Bruce, let's just say Kevin, you gotta change that shit.
I mean, it's tough.
It's good. Kevin, I have one thing to say.
Mhm.
You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Kind of person. Where did you get that shirt from?
Oh, this shirt? My toucan shirt?
Yeah.
I think probably
hard.
Amazon, to be honest. Like, nothing crazy.
Dude.
Nothing that sophisticated.
Oh, it's so bad. Hawk, do you have anything from you?
No, I mean, just some closing remarks. I want to thank both Jillian and DoItForBruce for participating. And listen, we hope you had fun. Maybe in another environment you could have made it higher, in another lower, of course. And if we do do this again. I sincerely hope to see both of you back, and we can have some more fun if that's your thing. No pressure, of course. We're chill like that. We're chill guys over here on the Para Bellum channel. You know what it is.
As Hawk said, thank you both very much. We'll start with you, Kevin. Any final remarks?
Yeah, I'll be sending you the medical bill for this ulcer.
That's fine. That's all good. It's
Wait, when you say
Midge?
Para Bellum or
Whatever legal institute I can get the most money from, LLCs or individuals, whatever. Well, I'll see you. I'll have my day in court. Let's just say that.
Okay, right. So legal threats from Kevin. As closing remarks are that. Okay, Jillian, anything from you? Are you also going to be litigious?
I don't think I have any cases that I can, but I'll think of something.
Okay, you'll think of something. Brilliant. Well, thank you both very much for participating. We will allow you to leave now. You have our eternal gratitude for playing this, and we hope you keep in touch. It's been fun.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Chum.
And with that, it's done. We only have the final left tomorrow. It's going to be a best of 3. It's going to be Koifish versus Tarkus. 2 heavyweights in the CK3 community. Some might say that they were like this was always going to be the case. The story was already pre-written. These 2 would meet to find out who is the better CK3 player, and that's going to happen tomorrow at 5 p.m. BST. It's going to happen tomorrow at 6 p.m. CEST and at 12 p.m. EST. But before we go, one more thing. We have a Chapter 4 key to give out. Bear in mind, we're going to be giving out loads more keys, more DLC keys tomorrow. The word to spam in chat is Minecraft, chaps, in honor of...
Let's get it. Minecraft.
Stuff. So
not to be confused with that German painter guy's book. Minecraft. One word. Let's see who's going to get a key for Chapter 4, ladies and gentlemen. The biggest prize of the day. We are going to be giving lots more of those away tomorrow. Probably twice as much as today.
Maybe as that comes in, we will say that you can obviously vote on both. We will invite now our producers, our paid members. Those are our YouTube members and our Twitch subscribers to join the Discord. If you're a Twitch subscriber, join the Discord for the after party. If you're a YouTube member, you'll be redirected there automatically. We'll have a chat with you. Maybe we can discuss our Minecraft server. Maybe we'll discuss other things. Either way, chaps, we will see you all tomorrow. And the final winner of today is... It's Hydra Genial!
We know him. The boy. That's the boy.
That's our guy. It's Hydra. I can't speak anymore, man. It's gone. Congratulations. I believe he's already in the Discord. You get yourself a Chapter 4 key. Let's go. A founder.
One of our first subs, actually. Hey, that's pretty cool that he got it, actually. I
Again,
like that. All right.
Tomorrow, more keys to be given out, a final to be played, a champion to be crowned, all that and more. We'll see you all next time.